Hey, chat. Logging in. How's it going, everyone? Hello, those guys. Hello, Smurd. How close to what the best S-tier build will be for Rogue yet in Season 4? Yeah, most likely it's gonna be Rapid Fire. TB is also still looking good. Barrage is gonna be good. So that's kind of where we're at. We're gonna do some Rogue now, actually. Is Vein of Arrows dead? Yeah. I wouldn't call it exactly dead. He does actually get quite a buff. But it's like... It's Vein of Arrows still, so... Do we no longer have to do dungeons to unlock aspects in the codex? You have to. This is just for the PTR. Why is the pit either you one shot or you get one shot? That's probably a build problem. Like stuff that hurts a lot, but it's not like you can't survive or something. Yeah, Vein of Arrows was really fun. I just don't think it's gonna be like top tier or something. We're probably gonna keep the Vein of Arrows guide around and update it. It does get some nice new stuff, like there's like this chance to cast twice. Which is like one thing. Do we have that here? Here. It's actually an offensive, it's kind of good actually. It's an offensive power. And it's very high. So it actually allows you to like easily stack 100% chance when you have arrows to cast twice, while still having a core augment for like the double cast or something, for example. So you can actually combine this with a core skill pretty well. It's not like in other builds where, for example, Flurry RF or Pen RF, where you cannot really combine two different core skills that easily anymore. Rax wants damage to get nerfed also. His sword was getting smacked. Yeah, I mean... Do we have a nerf because of that? Like all this stuff that we do in the PTR is like, you know, highly unoptimized, shitty setups, you know, no greater affixes, no great uniques, potentially wrong builds, bad theory crafts, and all that. So, you know, just because Rax gets smacked on his sword doesn't mean that he gets smacked on another build, or that other people get smacked, or, you know. Like from what I've seen, in general, people are cruising for those pit to tier 200s, and they're already not really in trouble on a good build. So, we're just gonna get way more tanky from here. Like, no one has a Doombringer, no one has a Shaco, no one has a Grandfather, you know? Like, what do you expect? I think nerfing monster damage would be a massive problem. Unless they add some other stuff, like, you know, affixes to monsters or something. But they didn't. Like, the pit is clean, the pit has no affixes. Like Nightmare Dungeons. Even Nightmare Dungeons don't even have affixes anymore, really. So... The thing is, if we nerf the monster damage, then we're just gonna be right back to... Yeah, D4 has no challenge. And you can nerf monster damage if you make fights last much longer. Like if you go to the point where we were in Diablo 3, where we were greater at pushing for 15 minutes, and you were kiting like 7 elite packs around, and you had to somehow survive all of that, then yeah, it makes sense that stuff doesn't one-shot you or something. But in a world where we speedrun tier 200, and you don't fight more than 3 elites at a time, like there's no point to nerf monster damage. PTR is almost over. I'm feeling good about testing. No, I don't, man. My to-do list is way too long. I was doing some pen shot last night with one-shot setup with Banishot's Talisman and Basal Boots. And I think I could get it to the point where pen shot can probably one-shot pit bosses even all the way to tier 200. Or close to it at least. At the very minimum we can two-shot them with the double combo. So that's kinda cool. Actually we could one-shot them if I go cold imbuement. I was thinking about doing cold imbuement. I should maybe try this a little bit. We do this. Because then the corruption actually also makes more sense here. Stagger the boss and then get pow. We don't have do we have Ice Alchemist right now? We don't. Okay. What do we do with those extra points? Can do this. No, just 2 points, I don't know what to do. It's kind of funny actually. I feel like nothing makes too much sense here. It's too rugged. Okay, do we have to change anything else? We have Shadow Build last with +2, this last with +2. Okay, we temper these again. We have 2 more rolls. That's poison. And we got Shadow twice. This is 5 rolls. Yes, Cold Immune for +1. Yeah. Kenny is okay. Efficacy is also okay. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Okay, I think that's actually all fine. I'm gonna try this in like a tier 100. Old Stones is a per set. Does Old Stones have a boss? I think so, right? Oh, Symphony, how's it going? Elzina. The only reason to do 200 is for challenge, and damage doesn't make sense. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's not like it's really hard to survive. Like any class can survive tier 200 currently. If you nerf it, then everything's just gonna become a fucking joke again. And be back to season 2 or season 3. Did I destroy it? I did. What cost this? You're gonna have all new builds until season 4, like let's enjoy. We're gonna enjoy regardless of nerfs, I think. And yeah, some nerfs definitely have to happen. And there's a lot of really broken shit right now that's just like, you know, stupid. So, some stuff definitely has to change.
I'm not ready yet.
And the patch is very enjoyable regardless of, you know, some nerfs happening and stuff, I think. boulder is stupid. It's not a boulder actually, it's just a bug with Hurricane. So that's not a problem as long as they fix the bug. Like Hurricane just has some infinite damage bug. Smooth Shadow. Actually, all my aspects are so low, I should use it. It will probably be an upgrade. Yeah, 3 Polska ranks. Could have like 7. It's better than like this random, I don't know what the aspects I have. Man, Cold Imbue with the double cast is actually really cool. Because the first cast basically freezes everything, and then the second just hits everything with the extra damage from the Frozen, from Fissure Finesse and the Cold Imbue. Feels amazing. I'm trying to get a Winter Glass. Yeah, it's from Zia. Zia has a huge drop table. I wonder why they put everything on Zia, man. They already did that in Season 3, I think, with the new items, right? Or the Season 2. Okay, let's see. So, Golden View. So we have 183, and we have to like shoot a little bit. Then stagger him. And then I basically we stagger him. I mean, actually we can just get to 275. We don't need to like Shadow Infect him first. Okay, should be fine. Should be easy. Let's see. Okay. How to go about Blight Machine Gun Necro build, a new unique amulet. I think they're just abusing Lucky Hit with Elemental Surge Temper on the weapon, and that's it. I don't think the Blight really does that much damage itself. So you just like Omega Stack attack speed, Lucky Hit, resource, maybe crit if you can. I thought blue wasn't supposed to drop. Wait, was it blue? Oh, there's a blue actually. Ah, it's fine. What's my take on yellow items being worthless for use? I think that's a good thing, at least currently in the game. I think long term it would be cool if there was like some other purpose for like, you know, whites, blues, yellows, or like some crafting you can do or something like that. But if they make rares equal to legendaries again, then we have the same loot problem again that we are trying to solve. So at least for now, it's okay and they can find another long-term solution. It actually worked relatively well here. Can we get another ring? I actually never rolled this ring, I realized. Let's try to temper another ring. Up to Cold View +1 cast. It just has crit damage and life. Yes, life, crit damage, dex. This is okay. No. Okay, I see just swinging here because you might want to use this on another build. Dude, the Shadow Imbue is actually okay. Can take this and roll off the like a hit, I guess. Just want to get 2 to call Imbue. I guess just temper a bunch of rings. Huh? That's my attack speed right now. Can actually get attack speed bonus on it. Do something like this here. Although attack speed is not that important on a build like this. Let's save this one. Shadow Imbue, Shadow Imbue. His attack speed crit. Let's try this. Dude, what's up with the Shadow Imbues? Okay, we do this. Don't need that res. What do we want? Just life. Or the Vuln thing. I don't think I'm making stuff vulnerable properly, actually. So Heartseeker having a chance to make stuff vulnerable would be a kind of good idea. I kind of need to have the target vulnerable. Nice, Okaza. What do you mean, what is going on? I should turn 1 Uber Spark to reset an item tempering. That would be pretty steep cost, but I think that would be okay. I mean, a Spark is really costly. But yeah, if you have like, you know, like a triple greater affix item or something, and you really want to temper it again, you know, it would be okay. I would even be mildly okay with like a slightly lower tempering cost. Like sparks are actually going to be used to, like, you know, if you even have multiple of them, to craft like, you know, multiple copies of Ubers and stuff. Holy shit, dude. The weights they've added in the rerolling is actually nuts. How high will Human Lightning Storm go? Yeah, it seems like Tempest Roar is still the way. But Grizzly Rage is not the way anymore, it seems. Because you just have so much resources, you don't need Grizzly Rage to get the resources figured out. So you play Tempest Roar, but you don't play Grizzly Rage. So that seems to be how you play Storm Druids now. I did it on Hurricane, I did it on Lightning Storm. You do it on Tornado. Like all the Storm builds, they're all Tempest Roar. But it's like much easier to build because you don't have to, like, you know, change the entire setup or something. Just need to get a Tempest Roar. Here we go, finally. Let's add a socket. Hey, I'm just stolen, thanks for Prime. Okay, we need a ammo first here. Hello. What's up?
Lunch.
Lunch? Oh. Mm-hmm. So stuff. Thank you. What's the build I'm trying right now? I'm trying to make a pure pen shot build to work. And I think the way to do it is to play the Kamehameha setup from Season 3, basically. And the cool thing is you can make cold imbuement now last longer, or any imbuement actually. So you can kind of play like a pure cold rogue or a pure shadow rogue or something. You have a cold imbue plus 1 cast, cold imbue plus 2 casts. So you can have like 6 charges. And then basically what I've done earlier in the T100, I was basically just one-tapping the boss. That was with the Banished Talisman and Peaceful Boost combo. Last night I did some math on this before I went offline. And I calculated I can increase my damage by roughly times 15 or so from where I am right now. With better aspects, better rolls, a few other choices. I have like really crappy stuff right now. I have like, you know, 6% inner calm, 20% elements, 5% expectant. So lots of really shitty stuff. What stats I recommend stacking with the reworked affixes when having on hardcore? Well, I guess you get the resistances. You can just craft all the resistances from the start. That's easy. Maybe some crowd controls and then like something like elemental surge for damage. Tempering affixes are the same in one hand and two-handed. Two-handed are doubled. How many tempers do we have left? 4. Should we try to hit a damage per combo point? You could. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, damage to distance, let's take that. It's good for pen shot. Yeah, damage per combo point is kind of nice. But I'm not sure if this actually works for the imbuement itself, if you play Shadow Imbuement, for example, or if you play Policy Imbuement. I kind of doubt it works for those. It's probably just for the attack. Oh, however. Yeah, that's what I expected. Played 2 Druids like 200 and never saw a Tempest Draw. Yeah, but I mean these days it's easy to get Tempest Draw from Duriel, so... And also on Dario. And next season you're gonna get a lot of like boss mats passively and stuff. Okay, you have double chance to make enemies vulnerable. 80% like a hit. Yeah, we should actually like very consistently make the boss vulnerable with this. It might be actually overkill. But let's try it. I don't know, there's also an expectant roll, but it's also minimum F. Okay. Cold immune lasts for +3 casts. That's cool. I think I'm gonna try. Actually, I'm not sure. Did I try? Wait. When I did that boss kill. Oh, we're standing here for a while. Was I on the right cycle? Yes. Elements, I mean. I waited really long though. Okay, 23, 17. Still needs like... You can still add another 0 roughly on this. But okay. Hi Crucible, how's it going? All damage is doubled for dots. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. You can get a lot of it now, Eva. You can put it on all of your weapons, any rings, any amulet, any glove. You can get all damage everywhere. It's like actually pretty nutty. Yeah, we know there's a bug with the Maxwell planner right now. It's because of the PTR update. I told Rift to check it out. Any tips for leveling in Season 3? Nightmare vaults, all day. Okay, which aspect did I remove? Also this one? Elements, Inner Calm, Edge Masters, Expectant. I guess we do a trick shot here on the ring. You might get away with this. Because you care about single target damage. And then we do, I guess, elements here. And then we still need something here. So what was that supposed to be? I mean, it could be Condemnation. But I don't want to. But I guess technically for the one-shot setup, this would be what you would do. I wonder if we could do some stuff like Retribution, since you're going for a boss stagger anyway. You also have easy access to stunning enemies. It's 40%. You're stunned or knocked down. I mean, 1, 2. Oh, you already have to see actually. Do we have stun here? You also have to stun there, the knockdown. So, Yo, Dark Link can face 2 months, man. Okay, anything else that would be fancy here? Not really. I think a Cursed Touch could actually be kind of a good solution as well to just get 2 more rolls on my gear. Because I think realistically to make this like reliable enough, I probably need 2 like hit rolls. But I can also remove both and get an Accursed Touch instead. It just makes them perma vulnerable. And removing those 2 rolls would allow me to probably put 2 dex rolls here. Which is like 10% damage maybe. It's not the greatest. Let's see how the uptime is on vulnerable. Let's open like 100. I wonder how well I can survive it. I should be relatively squishy, but let's see. You can play ranged. What character will I run on Season 4 launch? Well, luckily we have a month to decide, but most likely Rogue. 25% damage versus Frozen aspect. 25% damage versus Frozen. Are you talking about Control? There's a Sorg aspect. Or which one are you talking about? One where I drop grenades. Ah, the Frostbitten. Ah, you're right. I can run Frostbitten. You're right. Since I'm staggering. I didn't think about that actually. Yes. I mean, for a stagger boss, Retribution is better because Retribution is 30. But is there any other benefit? I mean, I guess I'm not always, like for the run itself, I'm not always stunning or knocking down, right? It's like here. But I am freezing very reliably, yeah? So yeah, Frostbite might be a pretty good idea, actually. You can put it on a glove or something. Yeah, no, Frostbitten is usually used for the freeze damage. That's the thing, especially when you stagger bosses, and we're going for stagger actually. It actually feels pretty smooth here, the setup. Because you're always like very far at range, we freeze everything. It actually feels fairly safe. Taking soul shots. Artillery. Feels pretty good. I like it.
I need more time.
Okay, I'm not really sure when I need to start engaging. Okay, this wasn't not really good. No, actually this seems okay. If I... Oh wait, we have to actually stick our thing again. Oh. Okay, I need to get the timing right though. I'm not really sure. Like basically you have to time when you walk into the room, because I think the most bosses have like pretty similar stagger HP. So you should pretty consistently stagger them after X seconds. You can just keep shooting with a Heartseeker. So I think I'll walk in with the cold active, let it switch to physical, and then on the second cold we're gonna do the bonk. Like this. I also need to dodge a bit more instead of trying to do weird stuff with inner calm. Yeah, should not wait that long. Just do the big bonk with the Beast Hall boots.
I'm not ready yet.
Pretty hard to do if we don't actually one-shot him. But later on we're gonna one-shot him with better gear, so it's actually okay. Maybe 2 shots, worst case. Doing 2 combos is fine. It's kind of funny how the little plate gets stuck on the pillars. Oh! Didn't see that he spawned. Another thing about Diablo 4 2.0. I think it's login time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. This was like a 60 million hit actually at the end. Two greater. Not bad. Did I see a Rob complete a billion damage Druid? No, I did not. But I'm sure he did. The pit boss arena is always the same size. You want the bigger one? I think the boss arenas are fine. Why do you want a bigger one? And there's only one enemy. But yeah, Frostbitten is a good idea. So how much does it do right now? Frostbitten. 25% crit damage against frozen or stunned. Yeah, I think this is probably a better choice than most other stuff here actually. Definitely better than Retribution. The thing is, usually this will be a good thing to put on the boots, but we already have the Beast Hall boots. We can't. I mean, you could replace one of the defensive powers, but I don't really want to. But if you're greedy, you could replace the Might here, for example. But I don't think it's the best idea. You could get away without Inner Calm, maybe. Because in the run, it doesn't really add much value. It's just 10% damage. And you're never gonna stand still for 3 seconds. And even on the boss, it's not even that likely that you can stand still for 3 seconds and just do it. Okay, maybe if you do like the one-shot strat, there's like no shadows going on. You can actually get a 30%. I think I'm going to replace Inner Calm. And you keep this here. I think it's actually a good tech. Ah, shit. Okay, we can do this. And do Edge Masters here. Yeah, Hurricane is bugged, guys. If you keep proccing it from Nature's Fury, it just does infinite damage. What am I eating? This is a large variety of stuff, actually. Here's like some little meatballs. Here's like some other meat. Here's like some sausage. Some fry. Some vegetables. I know what Nini did, but she ordered a lot of stuff. Yeah, the glove is actually kind of nice. But it has the wrong temper. It has close, which I don't want. I actually need to be close to the target, right? Need to like shadow step on him. I've close here. I've close there. I've percent here. Here's distant. Here's percent. Here's distant. But yeah, we have like 450% damage to close. That should be distant. There's a lot of additive.
Magic in a bottle.
You need to talk to Darkside what he was planning for the Penshot guide on Maxwell. But I think Pen F is probably not the way anymore, actually. Unless you want to make these weird compromises. Like, yeah, you could temper your two-handed with the chance to cast Penshot twice. And then you can temper both your one-handed with the chance to cast Rapid Fire twice. But really, it does feel like a waste. I guess you can still do it. And then get the call skill ranks. I mean, this thing is only tempered once. If you hit it 2 more times, you can get quite a lot of chance. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed this chance to double cast stuff.
See some steel you need.
It's 17.5% chance. Times 2 on the bow. Times 2.2. If it's triple masterworked. So it can get 77% chance. Which is pretty good. But you have to get a perfect roll. Masterwork is 3 times. So that sounds somewhat unrealistic. Nerf Rogue again. Yeah, Rogue seems relatively strong, so... I think it's just a general problem with this chance to cast twice thing. Like, not only is it a lot of damage, but it also gives you like double the lucky hits, double the effects, and like all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of like in extra value that is kind of like hidden here in these double cast things. And the same is true for like all the other builds, you know, there's like Bone Spear cast twice, whatever, right? So everything has this cast twice stuff. Any ranged thing. And it's just kind of broken. And the thing is also, this is like significantly stronger than what you can get on a melee build. Because the melee builds don't have this cast twice bullshit. They just have like nothing. There's Flurry Size, and there's Twisting Blades returns faster, which is even worse than that. I mean, Flurry Size is actually somewhat cool. Twisting Blades returns faster is completely pointless. Like, if I play a Twisting Blades rogue, I actually made a video about the Poison DB stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool and stuff with the new tech here, with the CCs and the imbuement things. But on my weapon, I have literally nothing to put. And compare this to, like, yeah, just shoot 2 pen shots every time you shoot, you know? Why not? You know? Compare this to Twisting Blades return faster. Like, what? You can put Caltrop size. Yeah, wow. You know the thing about Caltrops? Caltrops are good when you need damage. But when you need damage, you do not put Caltrop size on your item. When you can put double damage. Shoot twice. You know? It's the same slot. Like this thing needs to be a fucking utility mod. Like why is this on a weapon? If that was on utility, I would say, yeah, okay. I would put a Caltrop size somewhere. That would be nice. But why is this a fucking weapon thing? It's not even offensive, it's a weapon augment. Then you have this. So the only thing I was able to put on my Twisting Blades build is this. That's the only recipe that actually does something for Twisting Blades. And then my punctures just started one-shotting elites in tier 120 or 130. My puncture. I was trying to build combo points. And then this thing procs and it one-shots the fucking elite. Why am I even playing a build? Like, what the hell? Why am I even trying? Just puncture.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, I already told him that Elemental Surge needs like a massive nerf.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
But I definitely want to also go more in depth about this problem with the double cast stuff. I mean, it's fun to double cast stuff. But if those values and like how strong it is and how many extra effects it brings, like it just completely upsets the balance between builds, I think. And it also makes like, you know, it basically instantly kills all of these like double skill builds, like Flurry RF, Pen RF, like even like Meteor, Fireball or something. Like, what are the tempers on a sword?
things on your return?
Let's see. Here, this is a weapon augment. Chance for Fireball to cast twice, yeah, and Meteor size. It's on the same slot. Like, what do you do now? You obviously want to stack the Meteor size if you're playing Meteor build. Like, I think it's okay that if you play like a double core build or something that maybe you can't really benefit from like these individual strong mods for something, like that cast twice. But there's no other option that is actually any remotely close. Like this basically just pushes us further into like the defeat direction where we have one skill that does everything. You know? It's basically like defeat sets in disguise, slowly approaching. We already have like ranks of skills and lots of like, you know, legendary powers, uniques and all that to kind of like push us towards like one skill builds. And we're just getting further and further in that direction. I mean, it's totally fine that most builds are like, you know, a one skill build that, you know, has like one main skill. I mean, that's okay. But we don't even have the option to make double core skills builds anymore. That is a problem. At least Flurry RF was kind of a thing, and Pen RF was definitely a thing. And Fireball Meteor was a thing. In mechanics like Unleash, Multi-Strike, etc. Yeah, that would actually make a lot more sense. Like Multi-Strike. That could actually, like, you know, kind of equally affect most things, right? It might be a bit OP for certain things. But you can have like a generic, like, chance to cast twice anything, basically. No, like projectile, you can just say projectile skills have like a 10% chance to cast twice or something like that, right? Give it like a kind of low value, but then you can still put like, for example, in other slots or something, like, you know, some specific stuff. For example, there's like, this is an offensive slot, not a weapon slot. There's Specialist Evolution that gives you a 40% chance to range of arrows to cast twice. You just need this on like one slot, masterworked a bit, or maybe on two slots, not masterworked. And you have here guaranteed double rain of arrows. And that's kind of cool, and it's on a different slot. Because rain of arrows needs a lot of help, so this is fine. But this is not fine. Have we tried a basic skill build yet? Yeah. Involuntarily. I tried to play Poison TB and realized I can only put this on my weapons. And suddenly I had a basic build. Clinch on. Okay, should we try a 120? See how that goes. Might be kind of tough. I think minion Druid is viable. Yeah, I tried them. I was also going like pit tier 100 plus and stuff, so it's definitely like okay. It's just really a gripe I have is that the minions just keep dying, like on Druid. Like the wolves are just fucking dead half the time in the high tiers. If they somehow lived, that would be actually pretty decent. Might as well go play Last Epoch. Keeps getting praised. Yeah, I don't think there's much going on in Last Epoch right now with PTR out and PoE out. Like Last Epoch is gonna be in June again, I guess. What's the solution to avoid single spell use? Well, just give us, you know, strong synergies for multiple skills. Like they actually added like, you know, core skill ranks here. This was a thing that didn't exist now before. And now you can actually get multiple core skill ranks at once. So this is kind of like a synergy that enables double core builds a bit more, at least. Like previously you had to have 2 roles and now you only have 1. It's slightly weaker and that's okay, you know. But now you have other stuff like the chance to cast pen shot twice. And if you have a chance to cast pen shot twice, this will not benefit your rapid fire in any way. So suddenly my pen shot compared to the rapid fire becomes way stronger. But on the other hand, you don't want to put the rapid fire thing here, because then the AoE damage is gonna suck, because then you play a pen shot build that is just scuffed. And then you have a good boss kill at the end, okay. So it's like, yeah, what do? You can try to do like a bit of mix of both, and kind of like even it out a bit, but it's also gonna feel bad, because you know, other builds are gonna play like 100% chance to double cast, and I'm gonna play 50% chance to double cast. But I have it split between 2 different skills. So it's, yeah, I don't know. Scuffed, basically, as I said. So what we discussed was, you know, for example, just make it like a global chance to cast projectiles twice, you know? Make this like a mod that you can roll on a weapon, and it works for all projectiles. This would at least help like Pen RF, for example, or like even Meteor or Fireball or something, I guess, if that would apply to Meteor. It doesn't have Flurry IF, so there still needs to be like some other tempo that you can use for something like Flurry IF. That would make some sense. So it's just like also there's like too few recipes. Like this shit is effectively useless. This should not be on a weapon in the first place. And then you have only a Mental Search and Core Augments, and that's it. There's 2 recipes basically that you can choose from. So yeah, okay, they can like maybe not Omega nerf Elemental Search. And then this is something you could play. But yeah.
Use it well.
Isn't that good? Investing in 2 core skills should be weaker in both than investing in 1 heavy. Yeah, that makes sense, because, you know, like, having 2 core skills makes it so that you can have the right core skill for every situation, versus if you have 1 core skill, you know, they each have their strengths and their weaknesses. And the whole idea of Flurry RF is, Flurry is good in AoE, bad on single target. And then Rapid Fire solves the single target. And same with Penshot, right? Penshot is good in AoE, bad on single target, and Rapid Fire solves the single target. So yeah, of course, you know, investing into 2 core skills at the same time should be slightly less efficient than investing into only one. So they can, you know, either play Pen, or you can play RF, or you can play Pen RF. But I don't think that Pen RF really makes too much sense anymore, looking at mods like this, because the synergy that you can build for a single skill has just become so much greater than before. Like, this boosts a single skill so much more than it previously could. And not going for this temper mod will just make you lose so much value, I think. And maybe I can try to temper like a new weapon. And we can see what happens if I just go with like Pen RF and we have like a juicy chance to cast Rapid Fire twice and see how we kill the boss. We keep those melee weapons with the pen, and then we do one here with RF, and we can see what happens. Actually, I can do it now. I don't think it will really feel all that great. Fuck. Let's see, take this one. Okay, so it. So this was an elements aspect. Actually, let's temper it first. Okay, 34% chance of Rapid Fire. It's a pretty high roll. Okay. Let's masterwork a bit.
Solid bits here.
What is the DR cap? There is no DR cap. I mean, there's no DR in the first place, I guess. So there's almost no DR in the game. Besides like skills and stuff, and legendaries.
Live well.
Think they will fix the Edmund Piercer and Necro by season 4? Yes. Big LE patch next week. What are patching next week? Masterworked Evan Pizza has 38 DR. Holy shit. It's like 2 defensive aspects. No spam mouse button. Nope. Not on my PC. I mean, you hope they extend the PTR. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind just doing another crazy week of testing. Check him, PC. Does it feel like there's more build diversity with this update? Yeah, absolutely. There's lots of crazy stuff you can do. I mean, of course, you know, there's like some builds that will go further in the pit and stuff. But I think As long as you can do like pit, I don't know, level 60, 80 or something like that, which is not a super high bar, you're fine. You can grind out the masterworking mods and all that. And then like everything beyond that is kind of like for the rules and to go a bit more efficient. So I think that's actually kind of okay. You can do a lot of stuff on this tier. Like I'm playing some weird, ultra unoptimized penshot build, and it was still blasting through that T100 earlier. Need a mouse like Rob that scrolls and opens 100 caches in 2 seconds. Nah, as I said, not on my PC. Not on my account. I will not use that. Even with PTR. Oh, we hit the rapid fire. Let's go. Okay, it's fine. Oh man, it's actually a really good expectant aspect on it, this bow. Fuck. I need to salvage it, man. Ah. Oh well. So are you gonna just play the same stuff now with cold? Why not actually? So I guess we move to caltrops. Also, we need an amulet, so if Amber's there. What do we do now? We don't have banish slots anymore.
My magics await your return.
Malice, crowd control, poison imbue. Can you filter by master working? Anyway. Doesn't seem so. So this thing has shadow imbue on it, which is not exactly what I want. But let's leave that there. I think you have too much attack speed probably. Okay, 13. Yeah, we like overcapped. Wait, is dude, look at that movement speed buff. Yeah. Turbo mode, man. Plus 41% movement speed. It's kinda crazy. Is Heartseeker in category 1 or 2? Hopefully 2. Enhanced Heartseeker. Okay, it's 2. Alright. Then I guess let's find out a bit of attack speed on the neck. Alright, let's put some sockets. We need nothing actually. Perfect. Just on a weapon, I guess.
Follow the stars,
Well done.
Maybe now would be the time to do a Cursed Touch. Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to like how often do I proc vulnerable. Okay, let me watch my previous run a little bit. So how often do I proc this vulnerable stuff? Where's the pit? And I've been spending in town for a long time. Okay, here's the pit 100 run. What's Ingolith? Ingolith is a crafting map for masterworking. It's kind of funny, you just shoot a Heartseeker and boom, vulnerable. And he stays vulnerable. So you have Exploit and we have a chance to make enemies vulnerable on my rings. And it actually seems like it has relatively high uptime. Yeah, the elites are pretty consistently vulnerable, but not always. It's also because the nature of this build makes it so that, you know, you sometimes just don't hit most targets because of the common points and stuff. Man, that looks so satisfying. Look at that. Death Trap and then bam, the entire lead pack. So good, man. Yeah, as I said, I'm not gonna touch any macros, even like hardware stuff on mouse or whatever. Apparently my mouse even has that functionality, but I'm not gonna use that. I mean, it was a very long time ago, soon a decade, but I don't want to get rid of another account. Oh, is that illegal? Doesn't matter. It's just Blizzard has to think it is. What happened here? I'm watching the run and I'm checking the vulnerable uptime still. Okay, I have a 30 right now, so okay, here it's off. This vulnerable stuff actually works pretty well. You know, stuff stays vulnerable quite reliably. Also, Cold Immune makes stuff vulnerable. I forgot about that. Cold Immune also has a chance to make enemies vulnerable. So you have triple chance to make stuff vulnerable. Let's see the boss. Yeah, it's perma, basically. Almost. That was close, man. I think I would probably still feel safer if I had like a Cursed Touch in my setup, but we don't really need it. New patch glyph will increase. They give us more glyph XP, but the glyphs are still the same. Okay, anyway, what do we change now on this thing? think you still wanted to maybe take inner calm, right? Is there any other offensive aspect we could put? Not really. That I can think of. Yeah. It's like nothing. I could take like a defensive one. There's cheats, 25% damage reduction when crowd controlled. Escape artist. I wonder if you can use escape artist actually. For the next 10 seconds, you dodge the next 11 attacks. That's all fucking dodges. I don't think you really need it. Like, the only thing that was kind of dangerous here was the boss, I feel. What about enshrouding? That could be kind of sick, actually. Each dark shot against... That's a lot of damage reduction. I'm gonna try this and see how it feels. It'll be very tanky, I think. Okay, we still have to figure out some stuff here with the rapid fire, so we do this. I guess you might have to remove... I'm not sure if I need innovation, really. Maybe keep 1 point there and see how it feels. 1 point from dodge. We do this. Remove the card drops, right? Okay. So how does this sound? Do we change anything here? I don't think so, right? Canny, combat, efficacy, exploit, diminish, ranger. Should be fine. So right here 100. Fucked out. Is that side going to be viable on Druid? Hell no. Not afraid. I'll make a PTR summary video, of course. But you know, that is not... We're not in a rush. So... Right now, I just like trying to get as much testing done and stuff, and we have like a whole month afterwards to rejoice and think about what happened. Shadow Imbue, Cold Imbue, Cold Imbue, okay.
I need more time.
Wait, I still have the Beastfall boots, right? Oops. I need to change my boots as well. We're not running Beastfall boots anymore now. Yeah, I have to change those. Is this worth to go level 100 pits? Yeah, you get a lot of mats there for masterworking. Like in level 100, I don't know, get like 300, 400 mats or something of Neath Iron.
What do you need?
Okay, so... Where are my boots that I had? They were hectic, so they're probably here. Okay. All rest, chances slow. So let's do this. Okay. So you now have boots. You also have way too much res now because you have double res roll, but I'm not going to change it now. So there should be dark shard ranks. I actually had 7 ranks with dark shards here, I think, and then I rolled off for the res because I was wearing the Beastfall boots. So I'll be like quite a bit squishier than we should be. And a pattern. I think they will update uniques on Paragon Board before Season 4. I could imagine they changed some uniques, but probably not all of them. But I don't think there's a high priority. Like, I think uniques are generally okay still. There's like some that have kind of like lost some value and stuff, but you know, they're mostly usable, so.
I'm not ready yet.
What happened? Okay, one rapid fire is like you million. Not even that crazy. The missing chance to double cast is actually noticeable, man. Man, with overpower, a full rapid fire combo with cold imbue didn't actually kill the elite. What the hell?
I need more time.
Oop. Yeah, this build actually feels quite a lot worse, man, because that's exactly what I mentioned earlier. Like, I removed the chance to double cast my pen shot, and now a pen shot just kind of feels bad compared to before. And then, like, okay, like, what do I gain?
Ready yet?
I can sometimes finish off like a single target elite, but I can also just pen shot him with like the buffed up pen shot. So let's see the boss later. But this one is already significantly slower, so there's no way I can like make up for that with like a faster boss kill for my rapid fire. Like, I was decimating these packs earlier. Now it's kind of like, yeah. Did I mess something else up? Expectant, trick shot, edge master, retribution, frostbitten elements. Now we have everything. I'm from Germany. Anyone likes numbers? There's a lot of numbers. Look at that. I'm gonna stack like this with pen shot. It's funny. Got to 52 barb into world tier 4. Yeah, it's gonna be wild actually in the next season if they don't nerf some of these temper recipes. Like your alts, man. You can like temper your stuff with like crazy stuff. You can go like world tier 4 at level 40 or something. Get like lots of armor, lots of res. Roll life on a few pieces, or temper life on a few pieces, and boom. And then some damage somewhere. You have like the maxed out codex powers everywhere. Like your alts, man, you can like omega blast. And then also the extra XP multiplier now. Wow, this feels so much worse than before. It's crazy. Almost feels like I have something wrong in my gear or something. But I just checked. The tiered armor unique is insane for leveling. Yeah, okay, I just got Tyrael really quick, I guess. Also, you can only equip it at level 60 now. So, that's basically when most of the leveling is already done. You just grind to 100. But yeah, I guess you can pick the, like, put this on and just like whirlwind your way to victory. Oh man, that was a huge overpower and this guy walked in with the aura. Unlucky. Yeah, we're definitely a bit slower. Still works, I guess. But it does feel worse. So let's see the boss fight. I don't think the boss fight will even be much better compared to like the Beastful Boots than the Swords combo. Like, yeah, we are a bit safer, a bit tankier. Because now we have Enshrouding. Okay, you can see the chunks a little bit. So the Cyber Fire single target is still solid.
I'm not ready yet.
That sucked. Oh, can you see these guys invisible now?
I need more time.
Dude, I'm stuck here. What's going on? Ah, invisible. I have roundabout. Yeah, the Den Mother has a bug where the ground dots become invisible when you walk off screen. That was never fixed.
Can't use that.
I walked into it. Yo, what? The guy starts before anything else.
I need more time.
There goes the mastery. Let's do another run though. Yeah, the bosses are actually kind of weird because the main boss itself is actually not really doing much. Like the main attacks and stuff, they're kind of like irrelevant. But yeah, it's kind of nice that like these extra shadows are coming in and stuff, so it makes it really cool. I mean, the single target is still really good though with the RF. If you do the combo right and fire attack speed. And multiple cold imbuements when their boss is staggered, it's kind of crazy actually.
I need more time.
So I guess Penarth still does work. But it does feel a bit clunky, man, not playing with the chance to cast Pen Shot twice on both. But it's definitely way easier to just play Penarth like traditional setup like this. Let's see how much damage this did. Yeah, my first attempt here, I was actually doing the boss combos way too slow. Because I only need 4 precision stacks now and not 6. So I can do like, 1, 2, shoot, or even like 1, 2, 3, shoot with like this higher attack speed. I guess it's due to like 3. And I think I did like 4 or 5 shots sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then did a pen shot. Because I forgot. I think here I realized, okay, now I have to do RF. So how many, let's see how many shots I did. 1, 2. Wait, what happened to my combo points? Oh, we had already. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know. Okay, 4. I shot 4 Heartseekers instead of 2, for example. But yeah, I shoot like way too much here. Did like 3 rapid fire combos while he was staggered or something. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Now this compares to the end here when I did the kill. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. Okay, it's gonna still be faster. Let's look at the position stacks a little bit. I guess you want to do like 3 and release and 3 and release, with just high attack speed and a bit of crit chance. You're probably fine. Or like having 4 position stacks. He did a pen shot on purpose to stagger him faster, because pen shot has a knockdown. I did bam, and then got another proc, and here we go. That was actually a good combo at the end. Was it an overpower? No. So each arrow 1.6, 1.2, 1.4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 arrows. So it should... And there's still... How many more, actually? I think I shot 10 arrows instead of 8. So I actually got relatively unlucky there as well. The 9th arrow killed him. Because I should be getting... How many arrows on average? We have 52% chance for an extra. So we should be getting 12 arrows on average with our rapid fire. Thanks, Sorcerer Prime. Hope Druids get a little love next season. Yeah, Druids are gonna be pretty cool. You cannot affect a cameo aiding bosses with conditional DR. Yeah, that's definitely one problem. I also tried, for example, like using debilitating roar to reduce the damage of the boss, but it does not affect the shadow bosses. They don't care. So you could maybe think that, okay, maybe these shadow bosses are like an extension of the real boss, but it's not the case. Like, you cannot reduce the damage of the shadows. This makes rogues relatively good in these boss fights because you have Dark Shroud. I guess like basic every pit build, melee all range will just go with Dark Shrouds. And this way you can actually like tank an ability. You see here, for example, I was actually able to get hit by some stuff. Like here I got hit by the beam from the Blood Bishop. And it only did like 2/3 of my life. And this was because I had Dark Shrouds. Without Dark Shrouds to get one shot here. Or he also like he stamped me. I mean, this is just a misplay. But yeah, I was healing here. I think the wolf hit me as well. Or no, it was a slam, but the slam only did like, you know, 25% maybe, 30%. Thank you so much, Funk Doctor, by the way, for the 5 subs, man. Appreciate that. Nice to see you today. Hello, Balon. Yeah, I'm fine. Hope you too. Yeah, but basically TLDR is if you can get any kind of damage reduction that works on the player and not on the enemy, that's obviously way stronger. Especially in here in these boss fights. Because these shadows are not affected by conditional damage reduction. Like if you have damage reduction on your gear, like you know, shield can have damage reduction, you can have like dark shrouds, you can have might aspect. Like might aspect is 1,000 times better than like something like I don't know, cheats aspect that gives you a damage reduction from crowd controlled enemies. Because even if you stagger the boss, these shadows will not be affected by this. Yeah, Doombringer just got a lot of stonks actually because of this. Because Doombringer has ridiculous amounts of life. So this is actually insane. Yeah, the proc won't work. But you have to life on a Doombringer, that's also OP. Like Doombringer gives you like, I don't know, doubled EHP or something. Shield Rogue Gwen.
How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot.
Let's try a T100 dungeon. Something that has a boss. You only got a Serpent's Lair, that doesn't have a boss, I think.
Sublime.
Forbidden City has one. The R from Shroud. Yeah, exactly. Dark Shroud is like really good. You can get in a pit at a level, whatever you get into World Tier 4 with. I don't think the pit will necessarily be a good place to power level. Maybe. I mean, we don't know if the pit also has the extra 80% bonus that Nightmare Dungeons have, but I doubt they do. Like, the scaling in the pit is different from Nightmare Dungeon scaling. The pit is, I think, even easier than Nightmare Dungeons. And it probably doesn't have the extra, like, XP that Nightmare Dungeons have. Nightmare Dungeons give you plus 80% XP compared to normal dungeons. Wait, did it change Forbidden City? Only one spirit here. Maybe not, okay. You can buff it from chest. Buff what? Even Dark Shrouds? The ranks? Yeah, it's on the chest. Yeah, we're trying to work out like how exactly Dark Shroud damage reduction works. Because there's like some unclear mechanics. Let's see it like a regular boss fight. Gonna stagger him and then bloop, ditch, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Cold Rogue is good now. Yeah, Cold Rogue got some huge stonks. I also tried the Cold Twisting Blades. But yeah, especially like range builds of Cold is definitely gonna be pretty good. If you want extra damage. If you play position, then Poison Imbue is not a thing. But you can use Cold. And the thing is, you can also stagger bosses extremely easily. So if the boss fight is like, let's say, sub 1 minute, you can do like 1 or 2 staggers and kill the boss. And then Cold actually has pretty good value. He's very tanky too here. Like in D100s, I'm just cruising. Don't care, man. Like if you make a pit build for like, you know, a T100 plus pit, it's so easy to just like walk through Nightmare Dungeons, man. It feels like nothing. Because it's so tanky. Dodge gains value of Dark Shroud, yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is that like a build like this doesn't really have trouble like stacking up the Dark Shrouds with Umbre's aspects. So I don't think that's really a huge problem.
I need more.
But I guess it's mostly a thing for like melee rogues. Like if you play like with puncture only as your only marksman skill, you play like a TV build or something, or flurry build. Yeah, then dodge definitely has a lot of value. And also like you just tend to take a lot more hits. For range builds, I don't think dodge is that important.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, this was about cold imbue and on the wrong element on my elements. The last one, because I did the evade. I forgot a bit of evade here. We have to do evade as well. Before, like basically as the stacker starts, you have to do an evade for the 30% damage from rapid fire. Do you have another one? Tomb of the Saints, let's try that one. Oh, World Boss. Okay, we can do that. Depending on how crazy these can get now, especially with Sorks that will put in CCDR. I mean, you have the unstoppable mechanic already. That's kind of like prevents you from just permanently seeing enemies. You can only CC elites for 5 seconds, and then they will be unstoppable for 8 seconds. Let's take modus. How about cold instead of shadow on grenades? I guess you could try that as well, but there's not that much point in it. Because in a grenades build, most of the damage is the grenades. And not your attack with cold imbue. And then it's kind of like, yeah, what are you doing? Like, you can already freeze anyway, but just like, you know, using frostbitten aspect or something like that. And also, grenade builds have insane synergy with stealth. And stealth means you have insane synergy with shadow imbuement from Night Stalker Glyph. So you kind of want to combine these things. I think grenade rogues are generally going to be shadow builds. Because poison doesn't make sense, because most of the damage cannot be buffed with poison because it's grenades. Same for cold. Cold doesn't make much sense for the same reason. And then there's shadow, which actually has really good natural synergy with grenades because of the stealth. So either you just play pure physical or you play shadow. Ah, he has an expectant aspect. Let's get it. You can choose Barb and basically play Doom, or you choose Rogue and you play Elden Ring. That's a good one. And save a few good rolls, maybe. Might wanna temper more random stuff. It's like... Okay. Frostburn. Yeah, Frostburn is like such a use, I don't know. You can literally have Frostburn as one mod on your glove anyway. Okay, it has attack speed, it has crit, but I mean, you can get way more of that on your glove as well. And this entire item is just like replaced by better stuff here.
That's good salvage. Come back if you need work.
Okay, big damage upgrade. 10% expected instead of 5.
Fortune that is.
I think Flurry is weak skill now. Flurry got some extra boost from this patch, actually, more than others, I'd say. Maybe not more than others. I don't think the flavor will be the meta in any way, but it's much more playable now, I'd say.
I'm not ready yet.
Greater. Life per second and lightning res. Wonderful. Hey, this wheel blocks the vision. Like, this scorpion knocked me through the wheel and became invisible. And I was like, huh?
I need more time.
And one issue that this setup has for these kind of like speed farming runs is that I can't really effectively kill the trash sometimes. Because, you know, if they're not vulnerable and not slowed and frozen or whatever, actually have much less damage. So is that good for like the pit actually, where I stuff a little bit. I have to do multiple shots. I'm leaving a lot of trash behind here. I'll try something with this Baneful Wrath. Does it hit me through the wall? No.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. What about this gate? Also this guy actually. Let's get rid of the stingers, and the scorpion, and this guy. Okay, no. So let's respect the LOS rules. Okay. Oh, VR. It's really fun.
I'm out of potions.
Any potions? So that's my build has no healing. That's a problem.
I need more time.
Okay, pots. Acquired. It's actually a pretty dangerous dungeon, like red ghosts everywhere. And bees as well. It's kind of crazy combo. What should you play for the season 4, Druid or Necro? Why not both? Necro probably got the most new interesting stuff. Druid also got a bunch of stuff like the Hurricane build, and companions are like useful now, so either as like a standalone or as like an utility thing. But it's nothing like really super crazy new on Druid. Outside of that. Yeah, the Necros actually have minions now, so there's that. Light build now.
I'm not ready yet.
Why these guys on TP? Scouts there, crown good for TP rogue. Yeah. Also the bosses, I guess, if you want to burst them down. If you have like a high boss damage setup, then you can make it so that you actually kill them in those few seconds. I'm going to run all night. You're running the infinite flame shield arclash build. Yeah. Like this infinite stuff has to be addressed as well. Infinite flame shield, like it's already possible on live servers. But now you make it like
That looks warm.
completely brain dead easy as well. So I think they have to give it like the D3 treatment where like invincible and invulnerable skills don't recover the cooldown while they're active. Like Blood Mist, I don't know, so kill Infinite Mist, I guess. But is that really a big thing anymore? I guess not necessarily, so. But all this Flame Shield stuff, it's kind of getting ridiculous. Okay, I think we've done enough with PenRF. There's not really much else I want to see here, I think. So I guess it works. It's time for Barrage, guys. Inner side, Barrage, log in. We had a bow for that somewhere. Yeah, we have a bow already. Actually, it has much lower chance to cast twice. Is that correct? Tempering, weapons. No, it's the same chance actually. Barrage cast twice, Penshot cast twice. We just hit the wrong mods, I guess. Felt like this number was so much higher on my other bow. Yeah, 56. That's 12 out of 12, and Master Mode extra one. Okay, what else do we have for Barrage? Here's a good mod for this as well. So this does not actually go to 2 when you put it on a 2-inner weapon. It's kind of sad, man. This would be really nice. If that mod was going to 2 pierces on a bow, that would be really cool. But it doesn't, which is sad. Let me just double check though. Yeah, pierce one enemy. It only increases the attack speed. Honestly, like this mod alone is already so good. I think this should literally just say pierces one enemy, remove the attack speed, but make it work on a bow. I would take that. Wait, make it work on amulet as well. So, like, you know, 1.5 becomes 2. Without the attack speed, I think that'll be fine. You have so much attack speed these days anyway. Like this mod alone without the attack speed, even on live server, is like extremely strong, so. Okay, anyway. We have this. Okay, I guess we don't do Heartseeker. So we move this. Respec mode. Good thing is I have like plus core skill ranks glove. Okay, area 3 shots makes them vulnerable, let's do that. So you have like perma vulnerable there. Every third time we shoot, we get precision anyway, right? So this crit thing is not such a huge deal. I guess we might try this with perma shadow imbue. Or both. Don't think we care about Death Trap very much. Probably want innovation a little bit. Nah, not sure actually. We might not need it. We can do this maybe. Nah, it's kind of the same story. So Shadow. We actually don't have. We do Inner Sight. I don't have Inner Sight duration now. We could temper it on a few things. I might actually still have these items somewhere. And would probably also want to change my Paragon Ball a bit, but this is fine. This is good. Yeah. There's Lyrana's Instinct. Do we take Lyrana's Instinct? Oh, good question. Does the dodge chance increase work with Inner Sight duration? I doubt it, but it would be worth checking. Okay, the tooltip does not increase, but I don't trust it. Let's check it. Azurath time with Inner Sight. Yeah, forget about Azurath. It's not happening. Like this, like 20% core skill damage or whatever, is not worth it. Does it have a buff? Wait a minute, actually I need to. Forgot to change how to spec it, so. Ugh. Okay, now it doesn't have a buff. I think this was a buff there, right? We saw it, I think. Let's just double check.
I need time to do that. Low on energy.
Yeah, it says dodge chance increased by 100% and it lasts only 2 seconds. So it seems like this is just it. So one more proc, and then we check the stats as well. Yeah, that's clearly just 2 seconds. Okay, so Inner Sight duration does not work for Lyrana's Instinct board, the dodge. I guess technically Inner Sight is not really the way for builds like this. I feel like even with the Buster Inner Sight, at least for like range builds, I don't think this is really a thing. Because you already have precision. Like what do you want exactly with the crit chance here? Just like throwing in a death trap and resetting a cooldown sometimes is just kinda cool. But okay. You play Inner Sight for now. How much core skill damage bonus can we get on Cunning Starter Gem? I think it was like 100 something. So that's 28. We can buff it by 150%. So that is 56, it's like 70, yeah. 7, 14, 21, this is 91. 99, 100, 19, 126, 33, 140. You can get 140 when you get a quarter of that for the runner's instinct. So 35%, which is not terrible. There's a lot of fucking points. And sometimes you get 2 seconds of dodge. But the more side duration you stack, the worse this dodge becomes. So it's kind of like, yeah. So the more side duration you stack, the more you have this crit buff, but the less you have the dodge buff, basically. That's probably just better things to get. I'm not playing a 4K resolution screen. And I also haven't tried playing on 1440p. 2 megas plus core. Yeah, but all these, I mean, yeah, it's like nice to get a little bit, but how much do they have? The values are pretty low. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised to see Lyrana's Instinct be worked a bit, but on the other hand, I mean, you can get a pretty juicy buff on Lyrana's Instinct just from cutting Stratagem board, so maybe they don't have to rework it, you just need to combine the 2 boards. I think it's 19 core, so let's say like times 2 is like 40% core, it's like another 10% for Lyrana's, okay. Not terrible. Azarath has the same number, but you wouldn't use Azarath, it's just bad. There might be some other like obscure uniques that have core skill damage. Condemnation also has it, I think. Yes, has the same number. But then you don't play Inner Sight anymore, so. There's Ring of Starless Skies, so this is certainly an item you would use on such a build. But I'm not 100% sure. I think Starless Skies actually does not work while Inner Sight is active. So this actually has like negative synergy, I guess. You don't want to use that with Inner Sight. I don't think it actually procs. Because you spend 0. Yeah, but 1080p monitor. This thing's missing a stat. Attack speed after dodging an attack is missing. Not that anyone would notice, I guess. Because it's attack speed after dodging an attack. Monk ass, what is this? So there's also missing one. Scoundrel's letters. Is it time? I mean, barrage animation is relatively fast. Scoundrel's letters could be interesting. The one thing I don't like about Scoundrel's letters is that you have like a 4-second downtime on Inner Sight. So there will be this kind of inconsistent gap sometimes, and also Scoundrel's letters, it might just not proc the thing that you want to proc. But I guess it's actually not a terrible item if you play an Inner Sight build now. Now that we learned how it works. And maybe it's also time for something like Temerity. Temerity, Undying, Scoundrels. I wonder if Temerity is enough to like carry my defense. Movement, vulnerable, chance to restore resource, and damage reduction from close. Chance to cast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill. Windforce actually has core skill damage, huh? Just go Windforce, guys. Or Inner Sight. So yeah, it's mostly on some uniques that core skill damage still exists, it turns out. Mostly the weapons. Maybe I'll try Scoundrels. Any trap and poison builds will be viable. I mean, traps in general are still relatively good, yes. And poison TB, I just made a video about it. I showed it a bit. It's pretty good. Okay, let's get some barrage tempers. So I guess crit damage, that's a good one. Barrage fires twice. Okay, easy. We need that on another one as well. Use life, attack speed. How about fire? Fires twice. How about we try this? Pen shot fires twice. We have that already, right? We're done with pen shot, I think. Flurry size. Pen shot. Flurry size again. Pen shot again. Oh, fuck. Savage. Okay. Any other weapon? This one has hard seeker duration.
What will it be?
Has reached its temper limit. Okay. Sock already done. Not fully. Still haven't played the Frozen Orb yet. But I've done the Firebolt, I've done Incinerate. And all of the other builds don't really change very much, I think. Like Ball Lightning or I guess most of the other stuff is not really new or something. So I was mostly like working on new builds. Okay, we got this thing. We need Shadow Imbue. We have Shadow Imbue here. Cold Imbue. Okay, Shadow Imbue lasts for +1 casts. Let's do this. Shadow Imbue lasts for +2. Here's also +2. It's gonna be big Shadow Imbuements. Okay. I guess we need a Resistant Assailants. Maybe not, actually. But maybe yes, actually. Because yeah, I think it's gonna be required. Okay, chainsaw this. Let's master work a little bit.
That there is worth the coin.
Frozen Orb looks insane, but it takes some time to get there. Yeah, I mean, not really. You need a bunch of lucky hit. And the amulet. And that's it, no? Like, what else do you really need? Rain of Arrows should be considered Arrow Storm to get a bust on the aspects.
Unexpected.
I think that would actually be warranted. Yeah, I'm building Barrage right now, Julia. Oh, I saw you wanted a Winter Glass, right? I think I have a second one. Do you still need it? Okay, we hit a barrage. Let's go. Ah, wait. Ah, sorry, I think I gave it away already. I only have one. How am I going to cope with going back to Season 3 next week? Oh, it's very simple. I just won't log in for another month. Is Season 3 that bad? Ah, it's not that bad, but if you know what's coming, you really don't want to log in again. And I mean, you know, 3 days after PTR, we have Season 31. So yeah, like basically 9 to 12 April, I will finish my PoE journey, hopefully kill the Ubers. Then we're gonna play Season 31. Then we're gonna play Torchlight on the 18th. We're gonna play No Rest of the Wicked on the 18th. Then I'm gonna be on vacation for like 5 days. And then it's already May. So it's fine. Oh shit. Okay. I accidentally tempered. And I hit a barrage again. Okay. Oops. Do we put in a saturation just because? Hell yeah, let's do it. How many chances do we have? 3. Here it is. Here's damage per common point spent. Inner side duration. You can get so much inner side duration if you want. Oh shit, that was the limit. Oops. I didn't check how many it has. How many attempts does it have? Like, it sucks. Like, here in this overview, you don't see how many attempts are left. You have to select this thing, press on this, and now it says temporary rolls 5. Got a perfect 40% chance to cast Wind of Arrows twice. I think I'm gonna try Wind of Arrows though, really. Cast. Okay, let's go for some damage. This is fine. Freeze, Auras. Yeah, I mean, you haven't got too much Auras and stuff, but okay.
The forge is hot.
We need Lightning and Shadow. We need to hit a socket, I guess. Oh, there's actually a huge jump here. Like 33 lightning res, 45 lightning res. 21, 9, okay. Okay, we are almost done. I don't think I have to change very much on my Paragons. I'm not gonna go for this Leranas Instinct node now. I mean, yeah, we could get some damage there, but I don't think this would necessarily be much stronger than something else here. If I exploit. Could have moved this Paragon board here. Try to grab this. You have to definitely remove one glyph. If you want to do this. You want to keep Eldritch Bounty. You want to keep this. I guess you could cut off some stuff here. I'm gonna keep this. Maybe it's okay to go without this, actually. It's not that crazy good, actually. We don't even hit the life here. We're missing 1 strength. Wait a minute. Okay. 9% life acquired, guys. That was easy. Yeah. So the setup that I'm about to play would be a bit better, I think, if we go for Illyrian's Instinct plus Cunning Stratagem, but it's a lot of points. And then we get like something like a 30% damage buff there, and we give up a glyph, so I don't think it would necessarily be a very noticeable improvement. I still need a skill on my bar, man. I don't have another skill. What do I put there? We only have 2 imbuements, and I don't think I want to have 2 imbuements. So remove this. We do this. Okay, Scourner's Ladder's time, guys. We're doing it. This thing has 2 sockets and 80% chance. Wonderful. And looks cool too.
Father bless. What do you need? Not bad.
Try T200 Omega Fast on Rogue. Nah, I haven't even unlocked 200. I don't care very much, maybe. Like, since it barely scales up, apparently, it's like not much of a point. I'm just doing testing on whatever tiers I have. It's like kind of 30 something right now. And I don't care about speedrunning tier 200 currently with like broken builds.
Not bad.
I want to test builds. How hard is Beast in the Ice? Beast in the Ice is pretty easy. It's actually 150, not 200.
Unexpected.
Okay, hit a damage reduction. Let's go. Think we'll be able to clear tier 200 on hardcore when the season starts. That depends on like how heavily they nerf all the OP broken shit in the game, because there's like at least 20 different ways of doing that on like day 1 on hardcore, I guess. So pretty sure not all of them will disappear. Let's say day 2 maybe. Okay. This looks fine. Put some rubies. Okay, I need stuff, man. So I mean, we do like proccing poison traps. The thing is, do we want to put 2 points here to get knockdowns? And the answer is probably yes. But I also want to get the debilitating toxins. So now it's getting rough. We might not need innovation, so we can do this, since we have very long inner sight. And we also want to put 2 points in Death Trap for the pull, right? Since we... Maybe even 3. Maybe we just put Death Trap on the bar. But not caltrops. It's getting kind of rough. I need 3 points. Maybe if we don't run haste anymore in 2024, actually. We live in the future, I think. We can get rid of this. So... we do this. Is haste? Wait, which category is haste? It's actually in the second category, so it's not terrible, but we don't really go below the movement speed there anyway. The energy, I mean. So it's only for movement speed, and we have 189%. Okay. If I fully masterworked them, I would probably hit 100 bonus. Maybe if I crit one. Okay. Let's try stuff out. So we still press the poison traps sometimes, I suppose. Actually, now we would really want Deadly Ambush board, I think. Fuck. At least that was not that crazy anymore. We have like really high percent life bonuses now. I could probably try to get Deadly Ambush in there. Much more important than Nirvana's Instinct in my book. Because it has very efficient pathing as well. That's kind of good here. We get a damage reduction there as well. Let's try to grab that. Okay, we can make that happen. So do you want efficacy? You can also do ambush. How about that? We only need 2 points to make it work, actually, if you want that. I want 1, 2, 3. 4, I guess. Actually. 3. So... One, two, fuck it. 2, 3. Let's just go with this one now. I think ambush would be okay for what I'm about to do here. It's actually very efficient pathing, to be honest. It's like extremely efficient. This is good. We have this thing activated. We get this. 2, 4, 6, 8. How different is attack speed in D4 from D3? In D3 you have like... D3 works very different actually. In D3 you have like a certain attack speed per second. And that applies to all of your skills equally. And there's a global cap of 5 attacks per second. That can be overcome with like skill-specific attack speed bonuses. And in D4 every skill has its own base attack speed. And that gets multiplied with your attack speed bonuses. And there's a cap of plus 200% attack speed, split between 2 separate 100 attack speed caps. So in D4 it's like much more complicated and has a lot more like exceptions and stuff. Will we test Barb today? Barb is not too high on the priority list, but I wanted to try Leapquake and Call of the Ancients Barb, Pet Barb. So this is what I had on the menu. I'm maybe gonna try some other stuff like Whirlwind or Double Swing, but I mean I've played so much Double Swing and now it just has Dust Devils and that's about it, so nothing really crazy there. Okay, we are almost ready. How's my attack speed looking? Fine. We don't need like a hit for this. Can do crit. Okay, 43. Don't change anything there. Or here. Or here. The live deck stuff is actually fine, I think. Musical Reaction is probably overkill on this. We could get a juicy crit roll there. Let's see how it feels without resource cost, actually. I'm curious. Dude, what? Okay, 86 crits. Pretty low. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, I have to masterwork a few things and we're good to go. We have how many shadow imbues? 2, 2, and 2. So we should be getting 8, but my estimate is it's gonna be 5. Barrage is the most anticipated build. Yeah, I think Barrage is probably like one of the like favorite builds for rogue players next season. Barrage is gonna feel really good. And you can do like multiple variations. It's gonna be good enough to play with combo points or do Pit 200, I'm sure. And then you can like, you know, just switch it to Inner Sight or Preparation and do like chill farming. Like Hell Tides or whatever. Wonderful, we hit the decks. Stun grenade size on that ring. Hello, Goki Man. Nice to have you. Oh, we're hitting attack speed here. I guess we're overcapped already, right? Almost. It's gonna be meta. Barb as always. Using Deadly Ambush Meld or Ambush Glyph for a pop with Scoundrels. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have 2 traps in my setup actually. But we're not playing Exposure, we're playing Precision. But I have Scoundrels Letters. So that's the idea right now. I don't think this will necessarily be the play, but let's see how it feels. Plus 3 casts.
Not bad.
Barb is meta because there is no Paladin. And no Enigma. How much good damage do we have? 840. Oh, that's a lot of crit damage. This is cross-platform, yeah.
That there is worth the coin.
The best build so far. I guess the most number of strong builds are probably on Sorc. Sorc can be like perma-invincible and kill stuff really fast with multiple things. So I guess like the overall strongest might actually be Sorc currently because of perma flame shield shenanigans and ridiculous damage tuning. But then there's Barb. Okay, we masterwork some stuff. We need to impugn a few things. We rolled everything. Yeah. Okay, this has a good barrage mod. Oh, I wonder, like maybe I still here or Ava. Have you guys tested the barrage attack speed mod? I guess it's category 2, but I'd like to be sure. Okay, I guess we do we do branching volleys? %16% chance to split. 87% chance to split. I'm gonna put it on the neck, I guess. Neck might actually be... It's cap, okay. Cap 2, okay, thank you. Yeah. Do we care about Icy Alchemist? We probably don't even. We're gonna have Caltrops. I don't think I care about accelerating as well. It's gonna feel kind of funny with accelerating and everything. Okay, first of all, we don't need might. We need a juggernaut. I don't think I have a high juggernaut now though. Shit. 7,500. Okay, it's good enough for T100s. I need a juggernaut aspect, man. Oof. Okay, we have Umbrus, juggernaut. And in this case, we have 20 DR here and some dodge. But only from trapped enemies, so you have to trap them first. Maybe Kitty and Shrouding for now. So branch. Let's do an Edge Masters. Okay, let's see what else is there. I guess Frostbitten would be something. Corruption not really needed. Conceded aspect would actually help some rogue builds sometimes if you do like temerity strats. There's like no good aspects. So I guess we go with defensive on the neck. Well. Okay. It's a minimum roll. Wait, didn't we have another roll? Did I actually have this on an item and I printed over it? Oof. So do we keep Icy Alchemist? 75% chance to release an explosion. We have Frostbitten already. I guess we can just do Inner Calm like we did before. And I think I printed over that as well, right? We had like a 9% Inner Calm there. Let's get the Icy Alchemist. Fuck it. Alright, let's try it out. Win roll is perfect, yeah. How are we chilling enemies? Count drops, proccing, Icy Alchemist, freezes and chills. And also you have a chance to freeze on, like I have like overkill freeze stuff, but let's see. Okay, I have 6 uses of Shadow Imbuement instead of the advertised 9, but I'll take it.
I'm not ready yet.
Out of energy. I don't think I have any resource recovery right now. Which is a problem, I can't shoot.
Low on energy.
Yeah, the inner side is proccing way less than I was thinking. Why is it so little? This guy's too squishy or what? Can't shoot.
I'm out of energy.
Okay, attack speed though. Arrows! Okay, I need to fix my resource a little bit though. So he rolled off the resource cost reduction. I think we're gonna roll it back again. That is probably gonna solve the issue for the most part. Yeah, playing UE Rogue. $32 resource. Do we have any other? How much rest do we have? We kinda need the rest without the chest, okay. Yeah, this could be like energy per second or something, just to like smooth it out a little bit. Or we could have like some resource. No, we can't actually, we can only temper resource, right? We need the Shadow Imbuement stuff. Okay, so I think this will be helpful. It wouldn't hurt to have like one resource roll somewhere. Or perhaps we can get like 1 point in Consuming Shadow. We also have nothing in Innovation right now. Maybe we don't need Alchemical Advantage very much. Each enemy with poisons. Okay, sometimes can be pretty good. Also, I want to get this 1 point there so we can reset the Shadow Immune a little bit. This will actually kind of synergize well. Maybe we can move this, do this, this. I don't think we really have hopes of the Death of killing anything. Let's do this. Do I still have Hectic? I still have Hectic, by the way. So we can actually put a Frostbite in there.
I'm out of energy.
Does feel kind of cool. You can turn off the vulnerable text.
I need time to do that. I need more.
Feels like it takes so long to proc inner sight though, even 200s, man.
I need more time.
Like you would think that, you know, because you actually deal so much damage to targets, you can trigger it and stuff.
I need more time.
I mean, if this insane attack speed you have, Scourge that actually kind of starts popping off a little bit.
I'm out of energy.
But if I go to the pit, I'm gonna have trouble actually proccing inner sight at all. What's the cost? 20 energy for Barrage.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, basically inner sight fills the gauge depending on how much damage you deal to a target that is not dot damage. And that scales with... Like basically it scales with the monster or something like that. Like, you know, X monster gives you X inner sight.
I need more time.
Like an elite gives you like half the gauge or like a third of the gauge or so. Doesn't matter if it's like a low level elite or high level elite. Like, you know, in this map here, like elites have like, I don't know, 10 million life. And I do 10 million damage and I get like 1/3 of my inner sight. But if I go to like, you know, outdoor content, elites have like, I don't know, 200k. And it's get the same inner sight basically for an elite. That's kind of how it works.
I'm not ready yet. Don't have enough energy.
Give me energy. Where's my traps? What? Hello? I poked 1 poison trap with like my 30 attacks or something. What the fuck happened? Also, where's my card drops?
I'm out of energy.
Yeah, boss damage is... I mean, even if I can shoot, the boss damage is kind of weak actually. Kind of surprised by how weak it felt. It was staggered, I had inner sight. I mean, okay, it's okay, but... I do have to say the arrows flying looks kind of cool though. Okay, I need to learn how high velocity aspect works. So it pierces through the targets. So does that mean I get ricochets only after the first pierce and then the next hit? Or do I get ricochets both times? Or do I get ricochets only on the first? top 3 in rogue builds. Rapid Fire, TB, and probably Mirage. Yeah, we have like a massive resource issue that we have to solve. So number one, we can roll off our cooldown here, but I don't want to. Yes, 5 essence per second. Here's cooldown, dex. So we can roll this to energy, I guess. Chaka chaka. Okay. Actually, I'm not really sure if I should keep Shadow View in 5 ranks. You can maybe take this and put it somewhere else. Doesn't help us on the boss at all. He's like single target is a bit of an issue. But yeah, okay. It's like bigger explosions, I guess. Anyways, also something to solve.
How can I help?
Oh wait, we still have to do stuff here. So what do? Days. We have freeze, we have daze, we have slow. So basically anything works. And defensive, we had poison rest. More CC. Immobilize. Save all of them now. Sure. Get stagger even faster.
Beautiful and handy.
Okay, can I get 1 point for res? Oh well. Now we can turn this in. Where are my PTR? Sorg builds. Exclamation mark builds.
It is done.
Has anyone actually found this consumable with the Helltide, by the way? I thought it was like data mined. Do we know where that comes from? Okay, here's a good pair of boots actually. 5 energy per second. Maybe we're gonna go for these as well. Which dungeon did I open? None apparently. Wait. Didn't I open another one? Okay, let's try this. Also, let's try to upgrade this resource cost reduction. We have 20 costs right now. minus 19. That's probably a cheat. Yeah, that's like a consumable apparently that raises the monster level in Hell Ties and gives him more cinders. Which is cool. That should not be, that's just like a temporary buff, but like a permanent thing, I believe. You can call it World Tier 5.
I need more time. I need more energy.
More time, need more energy. Do we have the Consuming Shadows now? Let's try this maybe. Yeah, frankly, I'll probably still just play this with preparation. Try to solve the resources somehow. Maybe get a little bit of this attack speed.
I'm not ready yet.
The attack speed feels crazy though.
I need more time.
I don't know, is there like a cooldown on Scoundrel's Letters or something? 80% chance, man. And I attack like, I don't know, 3-4 times per second. I should get like 2-3 traps per second, man. Like, where are my traps? Where's my Caltrops?
I need more time.
Put it on the bar once.
I need more energy. I need more time.
Didn't spawn a single trap, I think.
I need more time.
Like one poison trap up there. Still no Caltrops. Soul with more density. It's actually the way. Like, something is wrong. Yesterday when we tested this, it seemed like, okay, it was kind of working as it should on the target dummies. But I think there's like something weird going on when it's like, I don't know, when you're like retargeting all the time or stutter stepping or something. Like in the actual combat, it just doesn't really happen like in the proving grounds or whatever. The target dummy. Yeah, nothing.
I need more time. I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, plan B. We pop a resource elixir. My favorite build so far on PTR. Hurricane. It's actually kind of funny how well that worked. Are they gonna main in season 4? We'll see.
Well, don't waste that.
Oh yeah, a lot of these. So you can kind of imitate like something like better gear or like a starter skies. I mean, this could be way better. It's not masterwork. This could be like 50% plus resource as well. Kind of like making this obsolete. I didn't hit it a single time now. Also never put anything there. Rabies. Yeah, forget about rabies.
I hope you appreciate that.
I mean, okay, I can kind of like do open world stuff, I guess. Somewhat okay. If he can alive. See you, Alan. Cooldown. You have double cooldown actually. Yeah, maybe you're gonna play a preparation build and still roll resource cost reduction on your gear. Usually don't want to do that.
Come back if you need the
Great.
forge.
Suddenly I'm overcapped on fire by 45%. Fire, fire. We hit the fire here. We're literally overcapped by an entire gym. Okay. Champion's Demise. The ultimate test. Okay. That's the bit. Champion's Demise is like the best dungeon to do a test run, I think. It has very dangerous monsters. Relatively big monsters. It has a boss. It's relatively long. You need speed as well. Like a good dungeon to do like a benchmark.
I need more time.
Yeah, I think what happens is, like, when I stutter step, like, I hold right click and I stutter step. I don't think it works with Scarlet's letters. You have to, like, stop and click on targets again, I think, to proc it. Here, look, 0 traps. See that? It's awful, dude. Why is that a thing?
I need more time.
Yeah, so it's kind of pointless because you just... I mean, you can try it in the pit. The pit stuff is a bit longer, I guess. PTR. My initial impression on season 4 compared to previous seasons. I'm logging, dude.
I need more time. I need more time.
It's fun to play this. But I need to get rid of those Scarlet's letters. It's pointless. Running out of space.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I didn't make a planner for this. I guess I can check the inner side barrage planner. I actually have that from season 3. There's one. Should be kind of close to this. I just kind of built this from scratch, basically, in game.
I'm not ready yet.
How to get the amount working in PTR? There's an NPC in cover shot. Gonna get all stuff sent to the stash here after this. Just tank the poison. That's a lot of arrows, by the way. Look at the fucking arrows. Oh man. Yeah, boss time is a bit of an issue though. This is only a tier 100. Even Penshot killed this guy faster. Like what? Pink Barrage should be changed in a proper multi-shot skill. I think a lot of people would like that. But you know, they can always make another unique that does that. I mean, okay, now that we have bows like these, which is basically a pseudo Yang's recurve, they cannot really make yet another unique bow that is called Yang's recurve version 2. But there could be like some unique, for example, that makes Barrage like shoot all arrows at once. I guess that is like the main thing that makes it not feel like multi-shot now, right? We already have the pierce now, but it's only one pierce, I guess. It definitely feels quite multi-shotty already now with the pierce and the high attack speed and the low resource consumption. So it's pretty close. Eyes in the dark. Okay, I think first order of business is we get rid of that Scoundrel's Letters. Cause screw that. We have a big Juggernaut again. So we could try preparation setup. We could also try something like this and this. Need more healing. We have super high attack speed. Maybe we're gonna put a Undying.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Maybe not. Oh, Siphon Victuals login. Okay.
You will be The stars do not lie.
That's right. I see Alchemy, Accelerating, Velocity, Edge Masters, Branching, Frostbitten. Can put Frostbitten on the boots now. Oh, we got a good inner calm here.
Soon walks with you.
Let's try this. Carrion Fields. I think that also has a boss. I think it's a Tomb Lord. Did Datmos make this build CDPS? I don't think Datmos is known for CDPS builds, is he? Okay, we're trying this with Preparation now. See how that goes.
I need more time. I need more time.
There's nothing for this yet, but as I said earlier, you can check the Season 3 planner for Inside Barrage that I have on Discord. And then you just add the high velocity aspect, a new one for Barrage. And go from there. I'm changing the setup every run right now. Feels pretty comfy actually now.
I need more time.
Like most of the time you can just like kind of blast into the packs. Nothing matters. Sometimes you press the smoke grenades and
I'm not ready yet.
poison trap. And you blast. Looks so silly. How long will it be before Season 5? What do you think about Season 5 now?
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you, Exo. Yeah, I saw it pretty close.
I need more time.
Press that potion. What was that poison, man?
I need more time.
I pressed like 10 potions, man. Let me steal. It's kind of cool to just get random boss mats sometimes.
I need more time.
Shakedown is crap nowadays. Yeah, just nowadays. Certainly at no point in the past.
I'm not ready yet.
This is built of an artillery shrine. Funny enough, artillery shrine doesn't give us attack speed anymore. We already had attack speed cap. So it's just the arrows that come out of it.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, we're actually running out of it's close to energy even. Actually slowly running out. Yeah, boss damage is not great though without combo points. Yeah, I think the attack would be you just play combo points in the high tiers anyway, and they use only this setup for like hell tides and stuff. I mean, it works in T100s, I guess. The bosses don't feel that comfy though. Rhyme Scar, let's try another one. I don't have Terror's Might. Who's the most annoying boss? Why is it Tomb Lord all day, every day? Yeah, Tomb Lord is very annoying. Because it's not even dangerous in any way either. He just dazes you and runs away and it's like, yeah. Very annoying.
I'm not ready yet.
I also dislike Tomb Lord the most.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
The arrow's flying, man. Looks cool though. I need to just check if like the ricochet occurs before the pierce or after the pierce, or on both hits. It's gonna be kind of tough to test, but I guess you can do it on target enemies.
I'm not ready yet.
It's actually pretty fast to consistently clean up the entire map here. So it's not like Penshot where, okay, yeah, you're fast, but you also leave a lot of stuff behind. Because you just don't really hit them in your Penshot. You actually consistently clean up the entire pack. Which is good. Change it to inner side maybe? Let's see. Season 3, inner side barrage, check that. There's no season 4 plan right now. Let's try pit. Kinda squishy though. So will not feel like right in the pit, I think, for now. Yeah, in the pit you can't change inner side to preparation. I just did it now to kind of like see the difference compared to the previous boss fight. Like we still lack a bit of resources, so I think this will really start feeling good with preparation or inner side once you have Starless. And I think Starless kills inner, like rather inner side kills Starless guys. So you probably have to play preparation and not inner side, and then just play Starless guys. Or you just play call points anyway. You just have like a generator on your bar, but you barely use it. You just use it on like elites and the boss. So that could also work. But then I guess you also want to start like the expectant. So instead of Icy Alchemist, there can be the expectant, and this can probably be replaced. Then we can replace one of our skills. Is Barrage stronger than Pen Rapids? Pretty close, I'd say. Barrage is more comfy and Pen Shot RF is like, you know, a bit more tactical. Okay, how much damage am I missing here right now, actually? So you have percent damage, that's okay. We have close here. You have inner sight duration, that is useless. You have inner sight duration, that is useless. You have crowd control, that is most useless. Ah, maybe not. But like percent there. And you have stun grenade size, that is useless. So I have 1, 2, 3 mods that I do not want. Also, we don't have Masterworks on the Barrage ring. You only have like 80% chance for Esca Barrage instead of 100. This movement speed could be offensive. This Woolen could be crit. This percent damage could be crit damage. So you'd probably get something like plus 30% DPS from this here. And then the aspects, this is fine. This is probably not something I want to keep. This is fine. This is not fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so the aspects are actually kind of okay. I'm gonna try run. I think it might not feel like great though in pit.
I can't do that here.
Was D'ing. Yes. What Urboss should get buffed? Certainly Lord Zir. I've not tried all of them yet. I actually still need Andariel mats. If anyone has dolls for Andariel, I need Andariel mats. Like, I need 5 more to do the Uber. If anyone has any. Has Distilled Fear. Then we can try an Andariel fight.
I need more time.
I don't need stones, I need the dolls.
I need more time.
They're actually kind of chilling here. Just the boss fight will be kind of long, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if we... Actually, I wonder if we should do something like... Poison... Barrage... With X-Files, and then just like rely on X-Files procs. And go back to the Season 2 strats. Kinda weird though. Actually cruising for this tier 100 here. Maybe set death tap cooldown with preparation. I've only 21k life, by the way. This can get a lot tankier as well. Usually you're supposed to have like roughly double, I'd say, in endgame gear. Or at least 30k and for a rogue here, I'd say.
I need more time.
Okay, these succumbers though.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
How fast does we set actually? I'm chanting right now. Wait a minute. Doesn't Star of Skies proc even with channeling? I remember from Gauntlet. So it should also proc with Inner Sight. the same, no? Started free for the first time. Avoid. Oh boy. Hello. First time in how long? Are you in a clan void? Osseous? Yeah, it's could be worse actually. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, I understand now. This red circle that spawns means that this is where a new boss spawns. So I can actually see like an indicator before.
I need more time.
Ah, shit. It's Elias. I was too focused on the stagger bar.
Can't do that. I need more time.
Blasting. Look at those arrows. Oh. Thank you. Watch this. Here. Wait.
What is this?
We're playing Barrage. It's very fun.
Show me your arrow. Oh, very flashy. What about damage? I'm not impressed.
Yeah. We got a brownie, guys. Nah, I tried to amplify unique. It's pretty powerful.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, let's see what happens if I just play the same thing with common points. Put like a common point aspect like this here.
I'm listening to myself.
Thank you. Did you enjoy your lunch? What did you have?
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Mm-hmm.
And what you had?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it? There's a lot more from where that came from. You have a lot more photos here, right? You forgot about it? So you put it down.
No.
You drank it? Give me your glasses.
Okay. People are putting up builds of Elemental Surge like the best rogue build. Oh man, here we go again. New best rogue build discovered. Just put this on your weapon. Insta win. Oh man. It's a video of Saw killing Uber Kilgar in 30 seconds using firebolts. Yeah, Norfa said that when you spam the firewall in the same spot, if they're exactly overlapping, then you actually split the firebolt that you shoot into it multiple times. So it can like multiply your damage. That's a bug. You should test without using a temper. Well, luckily for everyone involved, I am not using it. So actually, let's go over this inner calm again. Let me put hectic again. I kind of like having hectic.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Branching volley, edge master, high velocity, accelerating, expectant, shrouding. Poison trap. Maybe we do this. We do cold movement now. Do we have Night Stalker right now? Exploit, ambush, diminish, combat, ranger. Okay, we don't have Night Stalker anyway. So I can kind of keep the deadly ambush there. Okay. So let's try a common point version. I also don't need the resource anymore for this, I guess. Crit damage. Maybe they're alive. Svenavera is viable. I mean, it will feel much better than before, but still a gap between this and other builds, I'd say. Ah shit, we don't have extra cold movement charges. Wait a minute. Problem. Can we make that happen? Yes, cold immune. They cannot balance the game based on top 0.1% and bug builds versus a casual Andy. Well, they surely can, and they should. I mean, it's not just the top 0.1% issue. Like, if stuff like Perma Flame Shield makes it into a build, then, well, there's no game left to play. Because you just Perma Flame Shield and you kill everything instantly with the top builds on Sorc. And if stuff like Elemental Surge makes it into the game, then there's no point to make any builds, because all you do is like left-click everything to death with Elemental Surge procs. That's literally what happened. Like, I was trying to make a Tracing Blades build. Tracing Blades has nothing to put on a weapon, so I put this one, and then my Puncture just killed everything. Like, great. Top 0.1%, by the way. Better don't fix it. Okay, we'll call Imbue here. And here's a cold Imbue. Sure. This is expectant. Expectant. Accelerating. Actually has the same aspects.
Sublime.
I need the lightning res.
There is power in these stones. Beware the envious, my friend.
Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Let's try this. What about melee rogue with grenade? Yeah, it's like definitely one of the weakest rogue builds. It's kind of fun, but at least in pit it's gonna be relatively weak. Single target is not great. AoE is okay. If they balance the boss fights on the bug builds, the average player won't be able to do them. Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, they just need to fix the bug builds. I mean, of course they shouldn't make the boss fight Omega hard, so only bug builds can do it. Okay, I have a problem here. I should probably not just shadow step into a pack like this. We don't really proc enough CCs. Nah, I'm playing this too much like old school Barrage and I shouldn't. It's 1 life right now, 27k. Oh, that's so low. I don't have any life anywhere really, just on a weapon. On this, no, no. Okay. My life is like pretty low for what it should be right now. We're also missing 2 rubies. Should I nerf Surge like 90% or remove it? Yeah, something like that. Maybe not 90, but I don't know. Something like a 70-80% nerf would probably be totally fine. Missing gems is annoying, yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's try to spam more and less power points action. It's just like I need to freeze stuff so I'm safe.
I need more time.
Actually, we can run Might now, right? We can get 20% damage reduction from Might as well. So I'm running a generator again.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm stuck behind the fucking pillar, man. Dude, like I jumped in the corner here and then I put the lightning pillar in front of me. Yeah, playing these barrage of comp points is like much harder. Actually, maybe I should just try to spray and pray into the pack like, a bit more.
I need more time.
More range. I was playing this a bit more, a bit too much like close range. Let's try this like a bit more further away. We have the pierces now as well. That's convenient. I mean, one single barrage combo actually kills a pack with Cold Imbue. Like an elite at least, maybe not an entire pack.
not ready yet.
You can also remove the lucky hit immobilize there and actually put like freeze on it or something. You slow, freeze, daze. Maybe I'm gonna try to use the cut-off stunt a little bit more as well. The traps. Seems better.
I'm not ready yet.
Also on the inner side. I tried inner side with Scarnus Letters, but it's really awful.
I'm not ready yet.
And otherwise, I mean, inner side is kind of cool because it gives like mega spam, but the problem is that it doesn't really charge very well. Like, it still has the same problem that it doesn't really charge very well when you're constantly changing targets. Because you barely ever hit the target with the mark. And then sometimes you blast down an entire pack and there's only one marked target and the mark doesn't switch fast enough to the next target, basically. Okay, we have one shot, we can't die. So this is in preparation. Inner side might be nice for like on auto farming or something, just like sometimes get some resets. Get some regen in between. Oops.
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking tornadoes, man. So bad. Died before I arrived. It's a shadow step, man. Did I have full dark shots there? Wait. Four dark shrouds. Full HP. 5 dark shrouds. Wow. Full HP and 5 dark shrouds. Bam. Look. I'm already dead. I didn't even move yet. I'm already dead. Okay, was it multiple tornadoes? I'm not sure there's like only one or maybe it's 2 explosions. Because it's only one. What god do we have to offer your first one to get some Zocodem prisms? The god of greed. Slay Amarice beast. What is it called? The treasure beast. No, it's only one tornado. Or is it 2? They all despawn immediately. Maybe it was 2 tornadoes. They kind of look like they were overlapping there. Nice animation though. Shadow step. Bam. Okay. Yeah, these tornadoes are fucking ridiculous, man. For many builds, it's so hard to do anything. Like, I don't really mind that the tornadoes exist, but I think the pattern in which they move is ridiculous, man. Like, they follow you around, they chase you around, man. as a melee, you can just almost never attack the boss. Because even if you do circle around the boss, like they will always follow you. This Elias one, on the other hand, is one of the easier ones, because it's like very short, you dodge it, that's it. But these fucking tornadoes, man, I don't know. Look, like I can't shoot at the boss now. Look, they're coming after me, all three of them.
I need more
Yo.
time.
Maybe they can also do it for like shorter duration, maybe. Like sometimes I see this guy spawning the tornadoes and then, you know, like a few seconds later, already the next one. Like here, it's literally just blocking me from attacking for like 15 seconds straight. And here's the next tornadoes. Like I still can't attack the boss. Look, now I can try to do like a shot. Nope, no, they're coming. The entire stagger phase, man, look, gone. And it's also a ranged boss, I can't kite a ranged boss to the corner or something. I would like to kite it to the corner. Oh. I didn't see the Elias spawning there, I was looking at Lilith. Yeah, I'm basically playing a melee build. Surprised Lilith has only one attack. Yeah, let her spawn like the entire combo, you know? The opposite waves, the triangles, then the 4 waves in one direction, then it spawn all at once. I think the Shadow Lilith is fine. It's a fair thing. You see it, you can go down to the arena, you can dodge the waves, and still sometimes she can get you. I think the Lilith is fine. Elias is generally fine as well. But these fucking tornadoes are crazy. Like, I just can't do anything for like 20 seconds straight when these tornadoes are there, look. Now we kite them to one side. Stagger's already over, there goes my nuke phase. There's some invisible ground dot that actually hurt me there. Look, here comes the next tornadoes. I've just been dodging tornadoes for like 40 seconds now. I can't, man. He's staggered again.
I need more time.
Was an Elias in the corner, I didn't see him. The Elias threw me off. You can see how much damage I did to him in like the first 30 seconds and how little in the next 2 minutes. Because the tornadoes just keep spawning, I can't do anything. How long was I fighting this boss? Man, why is there no timer? Fuck. So it's like roughly -5. 2, it was like 2 minutes fight or something. So let's see, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this was like the first 30 seconds roughly now. I did 40%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was another nice stagger nuke, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like another half minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another half minute. Look, in this 1 minute here, from this stagger to this is 1 minute. Look at the HP bar. I just can't get to him. Because it's just tornadoes all the time. Here, the stagger was kind of fine. Because I think the tornadoes despawned, I staggered him, and I did a nuke. Yeah, this was fine. Just the lies hit me once. And there was just like, 10 seconds of nothing. And then it's just like tornadoes. Look, when is there ever not a tornado on the screen? Here's one. Here's one. Here's one. Here's no tornado. Okay, we dodged. There's the next tornadoes. Here's tornadoes. I die. Okay. Like, they're crazy, man. Blizzard heard that everyone hates one-shot mechanics in little fights, so they add all the one-shot mechanics to every fight. I'm to be fair, this is Pit 100, so this is like the most difficult content. And I'm lacking a ridiculous amount of life. I don't have a Doombringer, I don't have a Shaco, I don't have Ethereals or something. So there's like a lot of extra defense you can get. If you really try. So you can survive these things. It's just that, the tornadoes, like that, even if I can't tank a tornado, if I don't have like a ridiculous amount of healing, then there's a next tornado and the next tornado. So yeah, if I have somehow insane amount of defense, I just run in, I kind of clean up the tornadoes one by one and heal up. But every time I face tank a tornado, I have to press 2 potions. You don't get that many potions in a fight either. Or you have to like some other insane recovery. Here comes the tornadoes. Wonderful stagger.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Like, if at least I could like bait the tornadoes in like one direction when they spawn, and then I go on the opposite side or something, that would be nice. But I can't do that either, because they constantly follow you. Like, they don't just go in one direction, they follow you around everywhere. Was tornado again, right? I was trying to dodge the little voice. Okay, I'm not armor capped right now. I think the tornadoes are physical damage, and I'm missing apparently around 500 armor. So I'm also taking like one-shot damage from the tornadoes. Usually I should be able to survive a tornado with this setup right now. I think an innocent mechanic for tornadoes could also be if they have more speed when they spawn and they slow down as they are alive. So you can kite them to one corner and then kind of like they don't follow you out of it again or something. I think that would be okay as well. Maybe. But I feel like I have like almost no counterplay against these fucking tornadoes. Like, it's just like all dancing on the fucking boss, man. Look at this shit. I can't. And here comes the next one. One more season that Rogue still needs more aggressive damage bonus. Nah, Rogue is fine.
Can't do that.
Would I rather the boss fights be too easy or too hard? I think it's really cool that the boss fights are really hard in the pit. It just sucks that I have no counterplay against the fucking tornadoes. Like this tornado thing alone just kind of like turns off like every many build basically in pit. Like if you don't kill this boss in like, you know, ridiculously good time, like let's say 30 seconds or faster. Like I actually have the damage to kill him in 30 seconds if I could just stand here in DPS. And that's a pretty good boss kill time. But then spawn the tornadoes and my boss kill time goes from like 40 seconds or 50 seconds to like 3 minutes. After dodging everything perfectly. And that's kind of ridiculous. Like not only is it like hard to do, but also it's just unfair, I feel, you know, in terms of like, you know, there's like a huge RNG requirement in like how long the boss actually takes. Like, you know, if I reach the boss and I have 1 minute, I'm just like, okay, I can do it. If I don't die. But then I reach the boss and it spawns tornadoes and I have 0 chance. With 1 minute left. Like the tornado is a huge problem, I think. The other boss fights, the other like shadow bosses, they're actually kind of okay. But the tornado is like a huge outlier, I think. In like how bad it is. Like either they make it spawn on you and not in the middle, that would also be a solution. Like it always spawns exactly in the middle of the arena, and this is usually where the boss is. You see? It always spawns on the fucking boss, and then it dances around the boss, and they follow me, and then the boss follows me. Look, I can't attack him. Yeah. There goes the stagger. And they also last forever, you know, they last like, I don't know, 15 seconds or something, and then there comes the next one here. I like 10 seconds now with no tornadoes, but sometimes there's no time. Sometimes there's new tornadoes before the others are even expired. Like, it's ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
How does the pit scale once the monster level is max? Seemingly the monster damage does not scale anymore and the HP scales very, very minimally. So T100
Things on your return.
is kind of like halfway there to T200 or so. Literally, actually. Could sort out with the timer stopping when you're at the boss. Nah, that's not a good solution. I think the fact that you have to kill the boss in the timer is important. Also because of, you know, the death penalty. Unless you make the timer like 3 minutes or something, you know, to reach the boss. But then everyone has like Omega speedrun basically, and there would never be anything close to like pushing.
I need more time.
And I started a new one now. I actually didn't want to, but okay. But you're gonna see the difference now in this force fight versus the previous one. If this does not have tornadoes, it's gonna be 1,000 times easier. Killing these champions is still kind of tough, man. Those packs. You know what would be badass if the barrage pierces would pierce suppressor, man. I'm lagging. Want the tornadoes to be 17 damage? No, I don't want the tornadoes to deal less damage. I think it's okay that one-shot you. I think it's not okay that I cannot attack the boss for 2 minutes straight and dance around tornadoes and do nothing else. As a melee build. The tornadoes one-shotting you is totally fine. They're like, you know, big, easy to dodge, slow. That's all okay.
I need more time.
The problem is just in the uptime and that I can't outplay them. Like I can dodge them a little bit, but then before the first ones despawn, there's the next one spawning already. And I can never go and attack the boss. And even if I stagger the boss, the tornadoes still come after me and I can't attack the boss. Like, you know. All the other boss mechanics, you know, they're like over after like maximum 5 seconds. And the fucking tornadoes chase you around for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. And I just can't attack the boss so, for that time. At all.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, at least I'm learning how to play this build a bit better now. So far no death, which is kinda nice. No idea where to go.
I need more time.
That was actually pretty smooth here. Good lagging as well. I guess lagging as well. Feel like lagging. I still don't have might aspect, right? I forgot. Oh shit. Okay, it's also a hard boss. As long as there's no tornadoes together with this one, it might be fine. Copium. So this is the hardest default boss. Because he does like the slow fields. yeah, this stuff. Also has an insane build actually.
I need more time.
Yeah, this boss is really hard because of the slow things. I think it slows it maybe a bit too much as well. Because you have to dodge like 1,000 other mechanics, and if you have ever run for one of these things, you just can't. Like I already reset my invade cooldown a little bit sometimes.
I'm not ready yet.
But it's still okay. Compared to tornadoes, I'll take this any day. What? Not sure what it could be now. Oh, the smash. I touched into the smash. I forgot that part actually. Because he smashes the ground and then he throws all of the ground AoEs everywhere. But he actually smashes the ground itself as well. He's a bit aware of that. Okay. Yeah, the smash is usually not what you're afraid of from this guy. It's usually the ground things. That's what I mean. Okay, you have to actually run away from him when he spawns. Yeah, I need to get that in my rhythm. Okay, that's a triple smash and turns around. Good to know. Yeah, Alco will be fun next season. Looking forward to it. Yeah.
I need more time.
Prototype gaming. Rogue seems underpowered. I disagree. Rogue is pretty good. Did I step in it? I thought I was standing in the middle, but I walked forward, I think, into the area. Okay. What happened there, actually? Because I was positioning myself here in the middle. I think I accidentally started a bit forward. I want to see if I can tank one of these ground dots, actually. And how much damage does it do? The mortars. And the big shadow dude. I'm gonna try to tank one. Okay, we can barely survive it. It's not a dot, actually, it's just an impact. Because it kind of looks like they have like a little duration on the ground, but I think I can walk through them. Yeah, there's like no dot or something.
I'm not ready yet.
But I think a Lilith spawned. Yeah, it's the first one. How's the chat so slow for 1500 viewers? Because everyone is partying hard, I guess. But all the new changes coming to D4. It's a pretty good crossbow. Yeah, I gotta say Barrage is a bit rough. Should we try Poison Barrage? We could try it. Let's see how that feels. Question is, are we gonna play out of position? The answer is no. In Season 2 I did the setup for this with Close Quarters. The Close Quarters has been heavily nerfed and now we have ridiculous amounts of attack speed, so we need it even less. Rate demise doesn't work, exposure not really useful. So we would probably go for this anyway. This is the first build today. I've done some pen shot and pen RF actually, and now we're doing Barrage. I've been doing a lot of stuff. Rob test.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
A build with no generator will work. Oh yeah. I mean, it has worked since Season 0, but now it definitely works for everyone. Hello, Amp. Can we reach armor cap? Yeah, but I'm a bit undercapped right now. Missing like 500. Maybe could temper like an armor roll somewhere actually. Maybe like 500 life here, for example. This is fully tempered. We have 2 rerolls. More life. Yeah. Life also hurt. It doesn't help. That doesn't hurt, I guess. Anyway, let's just accept we have a bit of lack of life. You can also do an instance for that, actually, to fix that. I haven't tried any instances yet. Did they change them? No, there's 200 armor. It almost solves the problem at least.
A potent quantity indeed.
$16.2. Maybe at 1 point unspent. Ah no, it's because I changed this. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a poison barrage. How will we do this? Do I still have the old Season 2 planner? I should have that now. Also with X-Files ring.
Well done.
Hmm.
Impressive. Brutal. I like it.
Maybe I deleted it.
Well done. Brutal. I like it. Impressive.
Okay, seriously, what's going on?
Impressive.
Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Clayton. The Maxwell planner for the minions. It's in the YouTube description. There's the links that I made so far. There's a Bone Spear Skellies. I didn't do like a full Skelly planner yet. Okay.
My eyes can only watch so much.
We need X-Firing. We also need Poison Imbuement rings. Do we have any of those? What about Amulet?
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
4 temper rerolls. Okay, do we need Shadow Imbue stuff for anything still? Not really. I'm gonna do this test. And then we're gonna do a rapid fire test, and that will be cold. And then we're basically done with the rogue, I think. So we should be fine. Someone tell Blizzard to remove the ring specific res and make it all res. I think it's okay. It sometimes adds like a bit of like interesting min-maxing. I have not tried Azarath. It's not happening after all. You can get Azarath as a stat on your glove now, for example, or on your pants if you want. So you can just freeze stuff there. Alright, I try to make a poison setup again, so we do this. Remove this. How much crit do we have? Very low, so let's do this. We don't really need iteration, I think. Actually, I had 3 points there for nothing. Okay. Got bursting venoms. High velocity. Branching volley. Might. Juggernaut. Umbrus. And Shrouding. We don't really crit very much now, so that's a bit sad. So I'm not sure about the Umbrus, but I guess we have to do that. So maybe do Pestilent points. Hectic, Frostbitten, I think that's okay. Any other offensive powder would be cool. Meat Corruption, actually.
How nice.
We have a lot of energy per second now that we don't need. 12 energy per second is kind of overkill. It's gonna use the stats right now.
Are we buying?
I suppose we can change those. We have another chest.
Would you like something appraised?
Okay. So you have +2 poison here. We can also roll this. Do we want to roll this? We have 75% attack speed. So I guess you want to get an attack speed roll. Let's do it instead of the dex. Weighted affixes, yay. Look at that Dex roll appearing every time. Almost every time. Oh, shit, that was a attack speed. I'm lagging right now. I'm lagging when rolling my items in town. What's going on? Okay. The bull damage is okay. We don't have crit there anyway. We have crit here that we don't really want now. We have crit here that we also don't really want now. So we can roll them. Those are the attack speeds. We have too much. So it can be like dot. Life per hit. Actually, I wonder how this will feel. Probably kind of bad. Compared to the damage you can gain. Oh no. Triple distant roll. Oh, close, okay. Best two-player combo for the free season 31. Probably like Nova Barb or Bone Spear Barb.
One of my better pieces.
That's off lucky, a chance on a ring. Funny enough, this is greater affix, double master worked. And it's still less that you can just roll on the glove, man. The glove you can roll 15, right? $10, actually, okay. What's my cooldown with all this? 23. Let's see how this feels. Corruption, burst venoms, shrouding, pestilence. I wonder if corruption, bigger potency, also gives you like a higher chance to reset the cooldown. Here. That'll be kind of double dipping on the effect, I guess. Because it does more damage. And then you have this. Did we have like a poison imbuement helm somewhere? Lucky hit, life, 7 to poison imbuement, fire res. And chance to freeze. Says Dex. Dex cooldown. Can we make this work?
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
And his might as well. Better roll even. Okay, let's check it out in a T100 and see what happens. Hallowed SRE. This quick killer affix. The key passive for Poison Mirage. Oh yeah, true, I didn't actually. I guess I should go exposure right now. I guess if we invest into which was crowd controlled, we could do close quarters. That would probably be the best. So I have combat here, this could be control. Where's combat? Okay, how much is this? 20% damage increase. But you can only trigger it right now with Shadow Step, which is not comfy. Let's try this. Mido Tracker. With Exploit, that's fine. With Diminish, that's fine. With Ambush, that's fine. Have Canny, we need Bane though. I wonder if we can do Bane instead of Exploit. If enough like a hit chance to make enemies vulnerable, that would work. The rush itself also makes enemies vulnerable. And puncture. Maybe that is okay. Also want efficacy. We don't have no witness board now and no efficacy. Maybe it's okay.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah. Time to see how this feels when you go in pit. Compared to the previous setup. Kind of works. Oh, twisted.
I need more time.
I also get a stun grenades all the time, which is kind of cool from exposure. I'm lagging right now, man. Sometimes I have these weird delays. It doesn't do the input correctly. Almost hit death, just go perma flame shield, easy. Yeah, I'm like already... I already gave you some feedback about this, like this should not be a thing. I wonder if I can tank this thing. Oh, barely. Okay, I'm waiting. I don't want to one-shot the boss here. I want to see the boss fight.
I need more time.
Instead of Deadly Ambush board, actually, which I should not be running now, I think. Because I'm not doing crits anymore.
time.
Doesn't seem that terrible. I like when people type in caps. I should probably do more such emotes with all caps. I mean, don't really have to go for comp points here. The thing is that inner sight doesn't work with dots though. So you can't really proc inner sight, but you could play this with preparation. We could go back to like resource cost reduction. On starters. And then you just like remove pestilent points and just like mega spam barrage of poison imbue. You have enough lucky hits. I mean, you have a lot of hits actually. Barrage is actually really good for proccing lucky hits now. Like overall. Because they have the double shot. You have the pierce. And you have the ricochet. There's actually a lot of stuff there. Like I can burst items really easily. I will try. Just roll resource.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
100% crit F. There's a chance to restore resource. 5% to restore 28%. Okay, how often do we proc a 5% restore? On single target, not that much, right? Yeah. Every 20th shot. It's not very useful. Good for AoE though. 100 crit again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's take a resource elixir. We're gonna be very squishy. But I'm gonna try it anyway. We do preparation. Maybe don't keep the puncture around even. We can do this. I wonder if we're gonna have the resources for this. This might be kind of greedy. And I think this doesn't help us either, right? For poison imbue. I can do a lucky hit there. Let's see. Question. We had big problems with materials. I just made like 100 characters before I started. And then I ran out and I did it again. Hello, never ever 81 by the way.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Did he like auto attack me? Okay, it was like 60, 70, I think he slapped me. Damn, with an auto attack. Okay, we have a very squishy setup for a melee build that needs to face tank everything. Right now. It's funny, shadow stepping in on the guy and he's like frozen. Yeah, this is probably not really gonna be a very good test here. Because you're way too squishy compared to what you should be. Let's see if we can change it to a health bot. At least you have 30k life. Seems like in AoE we're gonna be fine.
I need more time. I need more time.
Okay, Lucky is pretty crazy on this build actually with the exposure. Maybe this is the way to play a grenade rogue. Just play it with barrage, man. Insane attack speed, insane procs.
I'm not ready yet.
It's kind of fun actually.
I need more time. I need more time.
Actually, I have so many procs you can include as Aftermath. Even on single target, I think we're proccing our death trap enough. I could try that. This actually works pretty well if you're careful.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, that was a lot of fire here.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
You can't just like press your skills, man, every 2 seconds. What is going on?
I need more time.
It's actually kind of funny setup, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see the boss. I think I might introduce those issues here.
Can't use that.
I don't really have crit chance right now. We actually gave up too much crit chance here. And I don't have resources either. I can't shoot. Okay, we can change to... Where's the pot? Yeah. Let's see this.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, compared to the Twisting Blades build, this is like so much more bursting venom procs. Actually, it's kinda crazy.
I need more time. I need more time.
This actually works pretty well. He was off the resources though. I'm gonna make a long video of the good and bad of Season 4. Eh? Oh, a very long one. Save this. This crit resource, TB. Okay, first of all, do we change something here? So we don't need this anymore. Which is kind of sad because it's actually such a nice, efficient path. But its crit damage is useless. We also give up this 10% damage reduction, which is sad. We still have exploit weakness, right? Yeah. Is there anything else that we want? Nope. Nope. Okay, lots of life. Maybe just put the 2 points in armor because I'm actually lacking the armor right now. This. And this. It's kind of funny to see that it gave me precisely 100 armor because it's a build that has no % armor increase. I'm going to try triple imbue and barrage. With new aspects that shadow imbue will proc cold and poison. Well, if you use those aspects that proc cold and poison, you mean icy alchemist and toxic alchemist, then basically I want to do as much as possible just shadow imbue because that procs the others. And you don't really want to do the other imbuements. And now you can actually do that. There's like these mods here. You can get extra casts for your imbues like this. Poison imbue, shadow imbue. This should be poison as well. I don't have any more of that now. Okay, the question is, do we retempo this thing? Or we just get it to 12? Maybe that's masterwork it to 12. I want to get a bit more resource cost reduction and see how it feels. Then the same shot with Penshot, don't know if Barrage is better. Well, Penshot will have like really big single target problems. The single target here actually seems fairly okay. Maybe there's a way to play poison range build still, even with position in the game. I hate the attack speed. We could run a Tibalt's actually to get resources. So that's another alternative actually. To play Preparation and then run Tibalt's and just Shadow Step all the time. It's also like an offensive aspect. Then you can keep the defensive on the neck. I mean, 20% damage on Tibbles is really good still. So this has attack speed, cooldown, shadow imbue. Not sure if you really need cooldown reduction. I think like a hit would be better to proc more exposure. Yes, Create Life, Devouring Blaze. He has Lucky Hit, Cooldown, Frigid Finesse. You can try that. Oh shit. Yeah, the bug here. Poison imbue +1. Shadow imbue +2. Poison imbue +1. Try again. Shadow imbue +1. Poison +2. Okay. I'm not gonna roll this thing. I was gonna upgrade it. What's the last thing? I guess mobility. Do we do mobility? YOLO? You have no rerolls, so... Movement speed on kill. He made cooldown. F. Okay, I have 0 movement speed on neck now. That's gonna feel relatively awful.
More there than I thought.
Yo, Pikachu Comunista, thank you so much for the sub. Started out 4 a week ago and you hit at 100 on hardcore. Nice, man. Have you done your renown yet? You should do that if you haven't.
Some solid bits here.
Also, in case you ever think about playing softcore, you should also do it on softcore. And then, I mean, yeah, I can try to, like, you know, push dungeons, make other builds. Okay, we are running very slow now, so this might be our death. Movement speed is pretty good actually for dodging mechanics in the boss fights. So I don't like it, but you also have your weight cooldown, might help a little bit. I want to try to get Aftermath in here a little bit. Can be. Maybe. Gonna get a second point. Maybe like this. Two and two. Okay, let's try to go for Elixir of Fortitude instead of Resource. See how it feels. There's no command for this rock build right now. If you reroll Masterwork, the items does it keep? Yes, you Masterwork a slot basically, you don't Masterwork a stat. So, it will stay.
I'm not ready yet.
7 imbuement charges is kind of cool, guys. Trust me.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Setup actually works pretty well, man.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that this build spawns death traps better than Scoundrel's Ladder build. Anything about it?
I'm not ready yet.
We actually put enshrouding. Oh wait, we have no... Oops. I have no aspect on the neck.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Pretty fast actually.
I'm not ready yet.
Resource feels better now as well.
I need more time.
Even on single attack I get really good exposure procs. But yeah, single target damage is not the greatest, so even on stagger it didn't feel crazy. I was looking too much at the skill bar instead of the screen.
I need more time.
Are enemies supposed to be perma-CC in this game and not do anything? No. You can only CC them for 5 seconds maximum.
I'm not ready yet.
So you have to either kill them in 5 seconds or you have to like fight them afterwards. But it's very easy to get a lot of crowd control effects in your builds in this patch. So you kind of make use of that. You have tornadoes again, man. F. Okay, let's try another run where I have enshrouding. And I still want to get... Wait, did I master my amulet actually? I want to get a bit of crit chance somewhere. Can we get crit chance? We have core skill ranks. I didn't actually roll this. I could roll off the cooldown if I want. Which is very strange. I'm not sure if I should really do that. I could have cooldown, frigid, and like weapon mastery or so for later. Also this thing has very low item power. Wait a minute. What's my auras? That's fine, okay. That's my crit. Could basically like double my crit with one roll. That means double the Umber's procs.
Magic is
I'm doing it. I keep the lucky hit, let me go this.
How may I help you?
Rolling off cooldown, man. Okay, here's crit, easy clap. Let's imprint us. That's off damage reduction. Oh, I also we had two we had two useless aspects actually. What do you put here though? This is a temerity angle. Yeah, cheats is nice, but it doesn't help me for the boss. Unless we say we just get good. Actually, we got a better Undying now. We can heal. Let's do that. Kinda like Undying. Okay, that should help. Only thing you worry about is Rogue having to be right in your face. I mean, Barrage, yes. With Rapid Fire and Pen Shot, no. But yeah, this is definitely like a face tank build, kind of. You jump in, you do all your things. Damn. Oh, some nasty lightning damage.
I need more time.
This actually works pretty well, man.
I need more time.
Should I try to masterwork the Fetch of Finesse once? You can get +6 Fetch of Finesse. That'd be big. Big stagger damage. Oh my god, the lag. Okay. Great. Why is it so laggy, man? It keeps getting worse.
I'm not ready yet.
I have 700 MS right now.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Get a temper to your weapon and it vanished. Yeah, there's like a bug with a mental surge. If you
I need more time.
temper that and masterwork it, and you have like over 100% or something from the other tempers, then it vanishes. But it's actually still there, it just doesn't show.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Well, soon.
I need more time.
Oh, how did I not get my left trap back? Had a nice stagger there and couldn't nuke F.
I need more time. I need more time.
Tornadoes. Good thing she's too fat to follow me, so I can kite the tornadoes. Oh. Lilith also appears. I didn't see Lilith. Boss was hiding her.
I need more time.
I feel like I want to play as a Tybalt still. And I can invest a lot less into resources. Like, don't go innovation, just go Tybalts. Can get agility back. It also gives us defense.
I'm not ready yet.
It's not like 100% consistent, and I do have a lot of lucky hit already. Oh, she was staggered. What? When did she stagger?
I need more time.
I'm gonna try Tybalts. What do you put on amulet? Maybe Embers? Because you don't have that much crit. Remove Enshrouding. I think that would be okay. You give up 1 day's proc, which is also okay, but you have to give up res. We need the res done. Let's see if we can make one more res roll. This is not sentry mode, a shot from D3. There's no sentry. I saw the article, Julia, but it doesn't tell where it's coming from, I think. If you're talking about the Bowhead article. With the Helltide Elixir. Does anyone know where the new Helltide Elixir drops with the plus monster level? You want to keep this energy per second here? Do we need the res? We don't need the res, and we don't really need the energy per second either. We can get 2 stats here. So that's life. Put a res.
There is magic in
Let's
all
try this.
things.
What was the last thing? Not much actually. Just another res. Oh no. If I change the chest, I have the same problem again. Juggernaut. I don't have a high Juggernaut. Okay, I can't do it. But I can still do the Tybalt's will attack. So let's try that. Here's one with 1 socket.
It's all solid bits here.
Reputation rewards and caches. Top a thing called disgusting box. Reputation rewards. Is that this Iron Wolf thing? And people were speculating this Iron Wolf thing is like a Season 4 thing. Wait. Am I wearing the wrong pants? Wait, what happened here? Nothing is blue. Two, 16, 15.6, 14. What happened? I didn't hit a DR. It was 20% bonus, 12.1. It was 14, it was 14.6 now, or 14.5. Okay, 2, 15, 14.9, 13.8. Look, now there's a blue number, and I hit a DR and it's way more.
More there than I thought.
Is that only on Tibalds or what? Or did it happen to other uniques?
There's a good one.
Okay, anyway. So... we need to get a rest somewhere though, right? We have -1 rest now, we need a cold rest. Can we do that? Temper. We hit a cold rest there now. So there's no going back. Tibalds where it is. Okay. So we probably don't need this, and we probably don't need this. That's 3 points, so we can do this. Anything else we would like to take? We probably want a Shadow Step. Actually, do we want the Shadow Step? We probably don't need the Shadow Step now. But it would move it out a bit. Do we want this and this? Maybe. Yeah, I think that delayed poison trap knockdown can still be useful sometimes. Let's see how it feels. World boss on 6. Okay, just complete the run in 5 minutes. Let's go. Should a triple greater affix X-Force. Thank you. But it's fine. It's not that irrelevant to have the greater affixes that I would like trade a new one now. But I appreciate it. There's a pretty long Shadow Step cooldown.
I need more time.
But we have preparation. Ooh. The entire room is dead, and so am I. Great.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Man, it's so laggy again. Stop.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Dude, extra potion charges, unironically, a good start now, man. And Tibalds.
I need more time.
Why does every pack have all this? Yeah?
I need more time.
No, that's what I said. 3 minutes for the world boss. It's not going well unless we get like a nice artillery shrine or something.
I need more time.
Explosive is also doing a lot of damage.
I need more time.
I think I want to put the 2 points into the Shadow Step. It looks clunky. Feels a bit clunky. Doing the Shadow Step with the long cooldown, even with the resets. Sometimes I just want to Shadow Step to the next pack and I can't.
I need more time. I need more time.
I wonder how much damage the barrel does. Nothing. How about the flower? Also nothing. But then comes the soul shot, that's just the one shot here.
I need more
Okay. Weird. Okay, we can... If we do it first try, we can probably get to the world boss. It's a sharpshooter.
I need more time.
That was not first try. Where's the world boss? Right. 50 seconds. Fuck. Okay, let's change the Shadow Step cooldown.
I can't do that here.
Okay, let's move this. Let me do this. The thing is, if we move the knockdown, we have less stagger. Kinda like my stagger. But I guess that's not a huge concern.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I just did a Shadow Step and did not get resources. What the fuck happened there? Okay, I'm gonna restart the fucking game, man. I'm lagging all the time. It's too much. here. What the fuck? You see that? I'm like almost down on resources. I shadow step, I got nothing. What the fuck happened? Again. Wait, did I not equip the fucking pants? The memory leak still exists? No, that was fixed a long time ago. How much of this lag is the server burning to death from 1 million dust devils? Frozen orbs. Honestly, actually not too much, I think. But I remember... What was that? The Season 27 PTR for Diablo 3. Where they introduced the automatic Army of the Dead power for Rathma Necros. And then it was like constantly spawning Death Valley. And they told us actually that this was so bad that PTR was constantly lagging for everyone. Like everyone who was playing this Necro was just kind of logging out the entire server. They had to like immediately fix it so that people could actually play it. And Bloodlands was also like some Omega laggy thing. Okay, I hope the next are better now. So man, what the fuck is going on? I have Tibble's really equipped. Where's my fucking resources? What? Why was it not proccing? Was it because of like some party buff? Like a war cry from Barb or some shit? I don't have an unstoppable icon though. There's an unstoppable guy. This one is not. These are not. No, I'm behind the boss, I don't see. So here. So here that worked. Here it didn't. And here it also didn't. And don't have unstoppable on me. What the fuck? He's like a tested rogue 7 days non-stop. Yeah, I mean if you ignore the last 5 days and somehow hallucinate another 5, then yeah.
Don't have enough energy.
Without the extra resource gain, I can actually still run out of resources on single target.
I need more energy.
Chaos is not the only solution here. Maybe remove those two and get innovation in there. Let me do this. I mean, this should make it fine.
I need more energy.
Need more energy.
I'm low on energy. I'm not ready yet.
Dude, we're still lagging as fuck. Like, sometimes my energy just goes from 80 to 0. Look.
I need more energy. I'm not ready yet.
Bow. With no greater affix bow with restores. Let's roll this higher and try to hit it once. It's on a timer. No, there's no cooldown on tip as well. Every time you become unstoppable, if you're not already unstoppable, you will get 50 resource. So I'm using this as a generator right now. Hello.
What do you want food later?
A little bit.
Okay, go now.
Yeah.
I'll be here soon.
How much resource do you want? Trying to get a bit better. Oh, here. Ah, perfect. We got a perfect roll. Okay. So I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna hit the barrage once and the resource once. Let's see if we can do that.
Not bad.
What's the Queen Chef making? We ordered some food today. She ordered a lot of stuff. We had some earlier.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, we hit the barrage. And we hit the resource. Easy clap. First try.
Unexpected.
Like this build? Yeah, it seems pretty powerful actually. It's just kind of hard to play because of the melee requirement as of barrage. Like you need to time your CCs very well. You also need to like time your resources pretty well. So there's like some difficulties to solve here. But yeah, this could work now. Can you temper this? Oh, I can. Let's get rid of this inner side stuff. We're not doing that anymore. Oh, should we have a bug again? Okay. Distant. Crowd. Damage. That's okay. Yeah, one more shot. Crowd. I got him it. Okay. This is fine. Slow. Freeze. Freeze. Slow. We have dates on the grenades. Don't really need stun. Close. Okay, we can still try something here.
Not bad.
I'm going to try Bloodlands. Following the existing guide is fine. I think Bloodlands probably doesn't change all too much. You can probably do some stuff with minions now as well, but I think like just like sacrifice everything, play Bloodlands is probably the way to go. Is there like something new for Bloodlands? I remember there was something. Bloodlands lasts longer, it's like the temper thing, right? Can we hit lucky hit chance? How much lucky hit do we have? 46. And then 60. Every 100 energy we spend grants. We can also try to get this in there. It's even more lucky hit. It's a ridiculous amount of lucky hit. But at this point we're really stretching it thin here. We have a random poison trap without any upgrades, which is kind of weird. I should actually get this here instead of this. But how? We want this. It's rough, man. Maybe I do this. Oh boy. Good luck. Yeah, Mutilated Blade is from season 2 actually, I think, no? Or season 3. When set items, I should introduce some leveling sets. Some leveling sets, huh? That you will never complete while leveling, because leveling is done in like a few hours. Like all these like level 20 sets in Diablo 2. Hello. Thank you. Okay, we got stuff, guys. I would have 16.4k armor. Okay, how do I right click while eating with my left hand? Not very ambidextrous sometimes. Yeah, honestly, I don't think we need sets in Diablo 4. I wouldn't mind having like some like 2 or 3 piece sets that do like something fancy, that have like an effect that is like, you know, too big for a single item or something. But not like, you know, these like 6 piece sets on D3 that are like completely build defining. They said they're going to change this. They haven't said very much publicly, but these caches are certainly changing. Or else I'm going to keep mocking them until they do. We will start into masterwork into tempering. Well, masterwork can only be done on uniques or if the item is already tempered. So this always comes last. Usually tempering comes first because tempering is the only step where you can destroy your item basically. My god, look at the lag. Is everyone lagging like this? We already masterworked the thing that we wanted, right? We got this. Sure, I guess. Okay, 8, 8, 8, 9, 8, 12, 8, 8, 8, 12. Okay. It's fine, I guess. So I hope the resources finally feel okay now. We have 46.9% resource cost reduction. Barrage cost 16. We have 3 in innovation, 2 in aftermath. Like, we made a very hungry build here. And we can shadow step with Tibalt's Will roughly every 2-3 seconds. So every 2-3 seconds we get Death Trap, which gives us 60. And Tibalt's, that gives us 50. We have a bit of regen, 5 here. We could have another regen somewhere, but I think at that point gets a bit too much. Okay. Actually, I wonder how costly are these elixirs? And how good is the first elixir for resources?
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
Doesn't exist? Yeah, elixir of resource, 15%. And it only needs 20 bundled herbs, look at that. That's actually really strong elixir for like early game. Like 20 herbs, that's like, you click like 4 flowers or something. You can craft this thing. And before you solve the resources, you can just craft like 20 of these things and start blasting. The Helltide boss needs a nerf. Yeah, I think the only thing that's dangerous on the succubus is like the fire circle. That might be a bit overtuned for like a kind of a public event boss. But I think otherwise she's fine. Yeah, utility goes on pants now as well. Can you get 100% resource cost? No, but you can like get over 50 on a weapon alone. Like with greater affix even like 60. On a 200 weapon you can get a ridiculous amount. So if you ever want resources, or you need a lot of like resource cost reduction, like you need to have a 200 weapon. Also for the other classes. But you can't get 100. Because it has like multiplicative scaling, so if I add more to it, it doesn't just like add extra percent, it multiplies the values so you don't hit 100%. Don't touch Helltides in a good place. Yeah, one thing I'd really like to see in Helltides is, like, okay, first of all I want to figure out how to get this elixir that makes the monsters higher level. That sounds cool. And second, I would like to see the worm that spits out monsters, like, not show up that often. I think it's kind of cool. It's really, really awesome thing, but it should be like, you know, much more rare and maybe like spit out more monsters or something. I think it just shows up way too often to be like really interesting. Why Barrage over RF? Because we're doing Barrage testing. They have a lot of other things to worry about. Yeah, I agree. The Helltide rework is actually great. Can be some tweaks maybe here and there, but in general it's really good. Ah, wait, we get Enshrouding stacks, we get Dark Shroud stacks while standing still, I forgot about that. No, good start. I got knocked from the fucking barrel. I couldn't do my death trap. Okay. Dude, it's so fucking laggy, man. It's still lagging. think in some cases like this here, I just need to like start shooting into the pack. And just freeze and stun them and stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I think they fixed suppressors. Oh. Like, there was a bug where poison imbuement would stop doing damage when you ran out of suppressor. And then only would deal damage while you're inside a bubble. But this guy actually ticked down and died. I think they fixed that. That's cool. I reported that back in Season 2 because it was very noticeable in like AoZ. Sometimes, like, basically in AoZ, the strat was he like dot everything up with poison and then run away. And when there was a suppressor, stuff just wouldn't die. And you always have to sit in a suppressor bubble until everything is dead. But it seems like they fixed that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. The lack of Dark Shrouds is disturbing. Wait, I have 30% crit, no? Damn. Actually, my resources are totally fine if I just like shoot into packs with innovation. I can just freeze them from a distance and then make it much safer instead of just running in. I think that's the main mistake I'm doing. Like, you just need to freeze them from a distance and then run in. Like this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
A lot of poison.
I need more time.
Need some pots. Let's get the pots. With Undying still? Yes.
I need more time.
Oh. Shrine. Needful. Ah, let's see how many Dumbro strikes we get. Still 0.
I need more time.
That poison, man. Yeah, the thing is that poison does not actually apply, or rather the dark shot damage reduction does not apply to poison as far as I know. I think it only applies to hit damage and not to dots. So you also want to try to get rugged in there maybe. Rugged is really useful. Like, I'm mostly dying to poison actually. Like, I get poison, burning, whatever. And they wreck me.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, resources feel much better now. Look at the poison on him actually. He's ticking down. It's actually stacking up very nicely.
I'm not ready
Oh.
yet.
Okay. Not bad. Can you do a nice nuke? And they have resources? High fixed resources. Well, apparently with 46.9 resource cost reduction. And the Tibbles will. Oh wait, I'm stupid, man. I'm waiting for my Dark Shrouds to proc, and I removed the fucking aspects. I'm fucking stupid, man. I have a shrouding, and I'm wondering, like, why am I never getting procs, dude? Because it was on the pants. Wait a minute. I mean, you could go enshrouding on the helm as well if you want. Or Umbers on the helm. But let's do this.
There is magic.
And I have a bug.
Let me show
Okay. Like, I was like, man, I have a lethal shrine. Where are my procs? Fuck, man. Hi, Lexi, by the way. Okay. That should be better. It's open 130. Or what is the highest I can do? 133. Push time. I mean, if I don't really rip, I can probably get to the boss in like 3-4 minutes. Or less. We're missing attack speed, right? I'm gonna roll this to attack speed on a weapon. I don't think there's 29 left per hit really helps me in any way. Okay. Which class do I start in Season 4 and why? I start whatever I need to play to kill all the level 200 bosses as the first person in the world in hardcore. Because that's what I want to do. Preparation happening is build a ton. Yep. It's very good. Look at my cooldowns.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, look, 5 Dark Shard stacks. Who would have guessed?
I need more time.
I forgot this is 130 now, so that was a bit tankier.
I'm not ready yet.
These idiots are melting, man. If I do like a nuke for like 2 seconds, these elites are just dead.
I need more time.
Numbers. Numbers are a bit ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to turn off these fucking numbers, man. I don't see anything.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. Okay.
I need more time.
It's actually a really cool build, man. I like this a lot. It's very fun.
I need more time.
You gotta be quick on your smoke grenade though, guys. Artillery? Ah, sure.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
The artillery shrine projectile stuck mid-air from the lag. Looks hilarious. Okay, artillery is out right before the boss. So we have to do a proper boss fight. Let's go. 3 minutes.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Dude, what? Where's the first shadow? There's only 2 shadows. And they're like the easiest in the world, man. The Elias with the 3 projectiles and the Tomb Lord. Where's the third one? Like, what is this? Compare this to the fucking tornadoes, man. That was like the easiest ever, man. Okay. But that was a good run, though. Tomb Lord Echo is troll. Yeah, the Tomb Lord Echo is actually a joke. Because you just destroy the walls and he does literally nothing. And even if you don't, you know, it's not like dangerous. You have like 7 seconds until he does something. Would I say this build is the best at the moment? No, it's not the best. But it might be either 2 or 3, I think. Or 4. I mean, there's multiple ways to play Barrage. It's kind of fun though, because this is a non-combo point build that is actually pretty powerful. Usually it's combo point builds all the way for high-end stuff on Rogue, and that will remain the same. And this is a non-combo point build, and this makes it really interesting. And single target damage is actually surprisingly good. I'm not sure how much value the X-Files ring really has here. It has good stats. But it's not necessarily better stats than a normal ring, I'd say. I think I would be better off using a Starless here instead of this. Starless guys instead of X-Files when I have one. Starless should be pretty strong. Probably better than this X-Files thing here. We just poison everything up and we ignore. I have to see how many explosions are we getting. That's probably interesting. Let's watch around a little bit. I want to see how many X-Files explosions we're getting. Yo, recreation. Wait, what? 5280 recreation figure. Dude, that's a big donor. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed. You missed the OG spinning blades. I made a video about that actually. Yesterday. I played Twisting Blades yesterday. You can check it on YouTube. Okay, guys, we're looking for these green explosions. These are the X-Files procs. And this is probably the hit here of X-Force, I'm not sure. 1.4 million, 2.6 million, yeah, that sounds about right. So these are the X-Force explosions. Like probably 1, 2, 3 million-ish per proc. So we're gonna see how often it procs. And we're gonna try to get a feel for how good it is in clearing. How much is a poison ticking on this guy, for example? 800k. This is twice per second, right? So once per second, this guy ticks for as much damage as an X-Fall does. So this means if you have Stardust Skies plus 40% damage buff, this plus 40% would be like nearly 2 million, 2.1 instead of 1.5 per second. And this would mean 600k per second more. Let's say the average X-Fall proc is like 2 million. So on a single target, if I don't get like one X-Fall proc every 3 seconds at least, Stardust Skies will win. Plus it makes resource management a ton easier, which makes it probably just better by default anyway. Let's see the boss fight real quick. How many X-Fall procs do we get there? One, two. Oh god. 3, 4, 5. That's awful. 6. Brocked one on the fucking wall. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, I think. Okay, let's say 17. So let's say the average is like, let's say optimistically on a boss, 1.5 million average. Times 17, it's like 200, let's say 25 million damage from X-Files ring on the boss. And I'm not sure exactly how much HP this guy has on 133, but it's probably in the range of like 300 plus million or so. Can we see some poison ticks? How much is it taking for? I turned off the numbers, fuck. But let's say this guy has 300 million. So I did roughly 10% with my X-Files ring on single target. That seems kind of bad. I think Stardust Skies would be a really great upgrade for this build. Now, we have to check how many X-Files procs are we getting in AoE. What about Andariel? It would help with AoE damage. Like, it would actually make AoE damage a joke, I guess. You're gonna crush everything. But I think single target, it wouldn't help you much. And I'm not sure if the lifesteal works with dots. I guess it does. If it doesn't work with dots though, then Andarius is kind of pointless. And the attack speed on Darius is also not really great anymore. Because you have insane attack speed anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how strong Andarius is. But it would help a lot with AoE for sure. If you care about AoE damage, you could consider Andarius instead of X-Files. And, you know, try to get like another ring maybe, and yeah, it would feel kind of good. But single target, it wouldn't help you. Single target, Stardust Skies is the way, I think. The Scoundrel Ladder chest needs to be completely redone. Yeah, we were here yesterday when I tried it. We have a really good clip coming to YouTube. Well, maybe it's out. No, it's not out yet, but yeah. The Scoundrel chest was really funny yesterday. Would Beastfall boots help with single target? Oh, good point. Now that you say it, I realize I have a hectic on my boots. Problem, guys. I mean, it would slightly help, but not really. Because you shoot way too much for Peaceful Boots. Like, I shoot like 3 times per second. Or more. And I get Peaceful Boots procs for like one of the attacks. I'm not even sure if it works with Poison Imbuement. So it might work for the hit, but not for the poison, and then it's actually useless. Will Maxwell stuff get updated soon? No, the builds will get updated in a month. But the planner is being updated right now. They already have the PTR version with some new stuff that's being fixed. Beastfall Boots and Penshot is bits for boss killing. I tried the Beastfall plus Vanish Lords combo, like the Kamehameha build for Penshot. That actually is doable. Even all the way up to a pit 200 right now, you could probably get to the point where you can one-shot bosses with the Kamehameha. And if not one-shot, you can probably make it like comfortably two-shot. With like, you know, you wait 30 seconds and do it again. Min roll is ready to roll. Just use season 3 builds. I will do level testing, yeah. Ah, look, it's actually 3 damage. We can put Frostbitten, right? Do we have Frostbitten right now? Bursting Venomous, Umbros, wait. Whoops. Pestilent points and tactic on my build, by the way, guys. Unlucky.
Neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So let's do this one.
Masterful work.
Yo, we're still Retribution, man. We're gonna do some insane boss nukes, actually. Like, I get 30% here. We stun, actually, with exposure. And when the boss is staggered, like, when you stagger the boss, man, you're gonna fucking melt him. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah, I have, like, kind of min roll items, yeah, by the way. 21% Retribution, 15% Frostbitten. Actually, we also have grenades in our builds. We don't have much crit chance, though, but how much is this? 28. Okay. We don't really need to freeze that much. But I guess it does help. Ah, wait, this is not the right one. We don't want Frostbitten. This is crit damage. We want Noxious Eyes. This is the one that we want. 30% poison damage to frozen enemies. Do this. This is what we want. What grenades? I'm running exposure. This is an exposure build, guys. So we stun. Yeah, we don't do Frostbitten now, but we have a lot of freeze anyway. Yeah, I was running this with 2 missing aspects for like the last half hour, guys. These are some cool new boots now. There's Flicker Step. Flicker Step has DR, which I kind of like. We could do Shared Misery as well. Shared Misery wouldn't be that bad, because sometimes I don't actually hit all the stuff that I want to hit. What are utilities there? Audacity would also be kind of cool. You just like Shadow Step into a pack and boom. But usually I'm fine with the Smoke Grenade. There's Concussive Strikes. Chilled enemies, poison by poison immune will be further chilled. And this is 30%, this is 20% basically. And a bunch of daze chance. Grenade skills counters trap skills. We don't really care about that, I think. Frosty Strides. Yeah, Shared Misery is pretty good. Okay. Bloodlands got no love. Yeah, Bloodlands apparently is kind of down bad from what Macro said.
See some steel.
Okay, it starts again.
Good in it.
We unlocked 2 tiers actually. Not bad. Yeah, there's a Jens boots, but they're not really helpful for me right now, I think. They're mega bugged. What's bugged with them?
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, stuff is melting much faster now with the Retribution plus Noxious Ice. Can feel it.
I'm not ready yet.
Feels really nice right now.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Like honestly, if you want, you can throw in a Doombringer here. And you're gonna be fucking chilling, actually. If you have a Doombringer
I need
for
more.
the high pits, that would make it really easy, I think. So probably be a better item for most people than Stardust.
I need more time.
Look, 2.5 minutes to the boss.
I'm not ready
Oh.
yet.
Just tank it. Yeah, the poison.
Not ready yet.
Man, I forgot to put on the numbers, man. I'd like to see the poison ticks. It's probably like over 5 million per tick though.
I'm not ready yet.
Watch! Nice! Man, it feels good. Yeah, enhanced smoke bomb, if that worked on bosses. It's actually something I suggested to Blizzard a while ago. I was like, man, smoke grenade would be such a nice skill if it worked on bosses. But unfortunately it doesn't. And I told them, please make it work on bosses. Like the funny thing is that enhanced smoke grenade actually works on bosses if you combine it with the aspect that makes it grenades into trap skills. And then it can proc deadly ambush. Yeah, this counts. It says increased crit while enemies are affected by trap skills. So it affects the bosses, but enhanced smoke grenade does not work. the base effect of the skill does not work. But when you convert it into a trap, it works. But this still doesn't work, so... What the hell is Poison Surge? Ah, you mean Elemental Surge? Yeah, I don't have Elemental Surge. This is a real build, guys. There's no Elemental Surge here.
Use it well. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
D-Base also doesn't work. Yeah, that's... I never tested that, but it's mildly expected, I would say. To be honest, I don't think the D-Base is really great anyway. I've never considered this for any build. But yeah, if it doesn't work against... I mean, an attack that applies a crowd control effect. If you read the wording, it sounds like it shouldn't work against bosses because they don't apply a crowd control effect, but it could also mean that, you know, it just needs to carry a crowd control effect, and then even if the boss is a boss, it would still work. It would make sense, I guess, if this would work against bosses, just to make the glyph kind of balanced. Even then, I probably wouldn't want to use it, to be honest. Assuming Elemental Surge is getting nerfed. Yeah, I think there's two options. Number one, all these numbers get reduced by like 80%. And number two, this recipe disappears. So I think those are the options currently that we should expect. I'm gonna make a planner soon. Can do a clip if you want. Oh, I think this is wrong actually. You probably want to replace the Ranger Glyph now, because this doesn't work with poison actually. I forgot about this one. You have to change this. But yeah. Don't forget to call it John Wick build. Is John Wick shooting poisoned bullets these days? Does tempering make barbs too strong as they get 6 times weapons power? I mean, I just have to reduce the numbers for barb powers. On the weapons, you usually put class-specific stuff, you know? Like, I have, like, Barrage fires twice, here and here and here, and... Okay, there's, like, a bunch of, like, random damage mods. Not the end of the world, but... The big stuff is, like, the class-specific stuff on the weapons. These are by far the best tempers. Here, this one. Or something like this, and so on. And they can just, like, reduce the numbers for the barbs, so that it doesn't get completely ridiculous. Rick Grimes build when? Season 3, what's the best build for endgame for Rogue? Yeah, Barrage is very good. Oh, Penshot. Okay, there was one other thing I wanted to try. What was that? I write glyph. So what glyph do we do? Instead of Ranger. It's 10% damage reduction. I would really like to have a damage reduction glyph. We have this otherwise. I mean, control would be pretty nutty as well. 20% damage. That'll be kind of insane, actually. It's like completely, like another aspect, basically. 10% damage reduction when you drop a stun grenade. Why is it only for 2 seconds, man? Ah. What about versatility? I think versatility actually increases poison and human damage, right? As far as I remember, when I played Man of Arrows, I used this glyph. And it gave Rain of Arrows a double dip effect. Because Rain of Arrows is a non-core skill, and poison imbuement. Ah, we can do turf actually. Yeah, turf works, I'd say. Let's do that. We probably need a few points though. We already have a strength glyph. Let's check out this. This is an int glyph. Can we do a better pathing here? If I go for strength. We could leave out these 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This might not be so bad to do this here. I don't like it actually. This is 4 points to reach this one, or 3 points to reach this one. Fuck, dude. And we lose this, we lose this. That's kind of crappy actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it could take also this. But it doesn't really save us any trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And remove 1. Nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same shit. This would only make sense if you path out here. I think we're gonna keep the int here. Which one was that? I actually want to put control as well, right? Ship, canny. Maybe control is just better than canny anyway. Non-physical damage increases the non-physical damage it takes. I think I like this more actually anyway. Okay, strength pathing is kind of okay here as well, I'd say. I'd actually really like to get Kenny in here as well. If we can. I don't think we can. It's kind of spread thin already. But it could... Yeah, we could try to like cut something, but there's nothing much to cut really. This is already just a glyph and that's it. This is this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. Two, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I do see an angle here to like to Puffer 2, 4, 6. And then it's like 10 to the next glyph, and then it's like maybe another 5, 6, 7 points. We need 20 points, and I don't know where to get them. And then we get Kenny, which is just straight up worse than Elvish Bounty, for example. And glyphs have lost a lot of value, I feel. Especially in a world where we can stack % all damage for poison immune a lot. So I guess it's fine. Ding, ding. Okay. $138. Let's do another run. It's fun. Imagine Terror Might with this. Well, you usually shoot like only of one projectile, right? But somehow when you do like an AoE skill, you shoot like a full circle or something, right? Yeah, damage should be nuts now. We have no more Ranger Glyph, which was useless. We got Control now instead of Kenny. That was a nice lag. Damage versus Poison is still bugged for PI. I mean, you have Poison Imbue and Poison Trap, so it should be fine. I mean, damage versus Poison only exists on Tracker anyway, right? You don't really stack it anywhere. It's not a huge deal. Tracker is good enough on its own. It's really nice that these elite packs are always so stacked, man. You just throw a smoke grenade and get power. Smoke grenade is actually really good now in the pit. Like in Nightmare Dungeons, I feel like the elite packs are usually spread out a lot more, but here they're super stacked, man. I wonder if this is like intended, but it makes it pretty easy to deal with them. Does it apply to all dots, Ava? Not just Poison Imbue? Percent damage is always doubled? By the way, Ava, have you tested Barrage aspect, the Pierce aspect? I think that's gonna be a bit tedious to do, but does the Ricochet appear on the first hit, the second hit, or on both? When you have the Pierce? It's kind of hard to tell for me without doing like a proper test. Ooh.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's just kill them all. Wait! He just killed them straight through the resistance aura. At least 2 of them. How did I kill 2 of them through the aura? But not the third one. Does the aura line of sight? It kind of looks like they were behind the pillar or something. Level 1 energy. Man, I wanted to turn on the damage numbers again. Forgot. Boss damage isn't really good. Then show me how you kill it with your rook. Without elemental surge. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Too bad I respect already. Damn. Good roll. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the numbers on the boss. Go do one more. You mean versus other character? Yeah, I mean, good news is all the other characters are most likely getting nerfed. This is probably not getting nerfed. Thanks, Jimpelon, for the 6 months. The explosive glyph working for exposure or other grenades now. The explosive glyph. I think Ava tested it, and apparently like the damage modifiers all apply to the grenades. But for example, snare glyph doesn't work for like the grenade size. My thoughts on the new Diablo 3 season theme that we played 11 seasons ago. Yeah, lots of people like it a lot. Personally, I'm not that hyped about it, but I'm gonna play a bit and yeah. People like the cube slots. So, let's get a little bit and make a planner. People that are saying things like this build looks bad or no damage, always comparing to GD Barb. And then patch day comes. Ricochets can happen on both hits. Okay, thank you, Eva. It's actually really nice. Yeah, numbers. We're not gonna see much here on this. I'm gonna turn on the number. Like, I can't play the build properly if I have numbers on. But next time before the boss, I'm gonna turn on the numbers. I mean, here I don't think it will really help us, but I think she will just die too fast for the numbers to help us. I also don't have dash. Should we try this without Shadow Step? Can do this actually. Let's get resources as well. Maybe it's not so bad actually. Instead of Shadow Step. Like, first of all, we don't have an animation. We don't like randomly like don't shoot. We get resources. We get resources again because of Tibalts. And we reset it all the time anyway. So maybe concealment is the way. Let's try that. Hello? Hello? Lilith? Oh no. And now what? Is Lilith on break right now?
I can't do that here.
I can't TP out. I can't walk out. What the hell? I'm in Lilith prison. I guess some people would enjoy that. Ah, great. Most probably the concealment. Worst DPS I've ever seen. Yeah, I've never seen Little survive that long. Need any more of that poison?
I need more time.
No. Okay. Well, we have
More energy.
not enough time. Monka. What's happening to my cam? That was weird.
I'm not ready yet.
How much is it taking for? I don't have a lot of movement speed. Wait, she got staggered! Wait, what? Hey, she didn't do the skulls! Wait, oh. Wait, what? That was weird. I took concealment so I can avoid the spin. Nah, she doesn't do the spin. You just cannot avoid the skulls. Well, they're not even skulls anymore. But you can't avoid the skulls. Okay, let's do one more pit, and we're gonna turn on the damage numbers for the boss. I wanna see when I like fully dot up a boss after the stagger, how much we're gonna take for. Probably like 10 million plus is doable. Hide all. Very important. Okay, this is the last run. And then we're gonna switch build. Actually, switch class maybe. I still need to do the Frozen Orb build on the Sorc. Crazy how easy the skulls are to dodge now that I can see them. Yeah, they're also smaller though. Like they have a smaller hitbox. So that also makes it easier. Okay, we're trying concealment this time. Wanna see if that feels better. Does that conceal into the pack?
I need more time.
That'd be kinda nice.
I need more time.
I pressed 3 and it said it's on cooldown. Unlucky. Yeah, gotta be careful. Sometimes these champions can bait you. It's like, okay, you use the cooldowns on the champions and then you're fucked in the pack.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Yeah, it feels weird with concealment, to be honest, actually. Not sure if I like it. I mean, it's nice to engage like this. Just walk in, boom.
I'm not ready yet.
But then you have this stuff. It's also fucking lightning shaman.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think I'm ever gonna step foot into a pit that has Moon Clan. Like on hardcore, this is just like insta-leave because they still have not fixed these fucking shamans. It's been 10 months. They do so much more damage than any other monster in the game with the fucking insta-kill lightning beam. It's crazy. Oh, I broke my concealments.
I need more time.
Yeah, I don't like this concealment tech. This is kind of clunky. Let's try another one. Another Force on Barrage versus RF. Yeah, RF is probably easier and slightly stronger. But it works pretty well. And it's like a completely different build, which is pretty fun.
I forge more than hot. Use it well.
You have corruption, yeah. Actually, I don't think I need this anymore. I can get more poison damage, yeah. I was running mixed poison imbuement for a while, because I wasn't really critting, but we actually have 30% crit. You could probably easily sneak in another crit roll, instead of just one there, for example. And we get like 35, 45, 50% crit. 50% crit would make this pretty solid, actually. It's like over 30% DPS increase. If we get like one other juicy crit roll. Star Disguise also has crit, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the RF thing. I don't like it that much either. And it's also like a melee build. It's kind of feels a bit similar to Barrage after all. You just hit an AoE instead of like hitting many arrows, but it's also like melee. What's the most powerful build in PTR is a Druid Boulder. If by most powerful you mean the most bugged, then the answer is yes.
I'm not ready yet.
That's usually what people are looking for, right?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I got many guides. We tested a lot of builds here on the PTR. That's kind of cool because, you know, we can like quite easily make a build, try it out. And since leveling has become like kind of like less relevant, I'm gonna focus definitely more on like the endgame part of guides in the future anyway.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. 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 I'm not ready yet.
I forgot to turn on the damage numbers anyway. So we go again. I couldn't resist now. Using the blast fish. Do we know if they're gonna reduce the crystal cost? Yeah, most likely they will. A lot of people get that feedback that the costs are too high, and I kinda agree with that. I don't think it will be such a problem if you actually level a character all the way 1 to 100, because you're gonna get a lot of the yellows and salvage them on the way and all that. But especially imprinting, I think, costing 75, that's a bit crazy. I think especially imprinting is like why does it cost so much, you know? It's kind of like the standard, you know, this is the first step of making a build, and it costs a fuck ton.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
How do you kill the boss so fast now? No, it was just one click needed. You see Blast Wave Shrine, you kill boss. Yeah, see you again.
I need more time.
Oh. That's a lot of poison and shit. What the hell is going on? And the lightning. Are you serious? Some poison and a molten guy. And a lightning guy. That was all of potions. Okay. Oops, I pressed 1.
I need more time.
What's up is no joke, man.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'm slowly warming up to the concealment tech.
I'm not ready yet. not ready yet. I need more time.
Fast wave. And another shrine. And a Siri. Okay, let's go. Sure.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Okay, this time we don't forget. Alright, let's see the number.
I'm not ready yet. I need more energy.
Feels very comfy when you don't have to... Oh, oh no. Okay, he's dying. 6.5. That was a really good blood scale, actually. Okay, let's see the numbers. How much was that? Okay, it's still open here. So on the stagger, let's see on a stagger. 5.7 million. Let's see towards the end of the stagger after stacking 8 million. Okay. It's pretty good actually. 8.4 million. Does it go higher? I guess at this point it should go down. 5.5. I think some of the modifiers are dynamic. This is why after the stagger it goes down. Yeah, the second stagger, I think. Actually, let's see it currently. What was it taking for? 3.3. 3.2. Here comes the stagger. Before I apply new stuff, look, it instantly goes to 5.3. It goes from 3.3 to 5.3. I'm not sure which of the poison modifiers are dynamic. We can check the list, I guess. 6.5, and here I started playing defensively because he was already dead. So I just started running. Bam. Okay. Why every skill ends like fireworks? Because this is half of Diablo 4 now. Should I get D4 for 35 euros? Absolutely. Temporarily doesn't give a fuck. Yes. These fucking tornadoes, man.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Ah.
Turn soon.
Okay. I think you've seen what you wanted to see with this build. So, let's make a planner. Anyone wants a Saboteur Signet? How much do I really get from this Undying? It should heal me quite a bit, right? I mean, it's 2% per shot. And I can even do it like, you know, multiple times when I press like Poison Imbuement at the same time and Poison Trap and all that. When Concealment, they're like all instant casts, I think. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about the Poison Trap, but Imbue and Concealment for sure. Control, Noxious Eyes, Subverting, Ambush. Ava is here, man. He has the list. Thank you. Yeah, it kind of checks out. It was like plus... something like plus 70% or so. So Control is 20, Noxious Eyes is 29. Subverting, Poison Trap. Wait, what? Ah, okay. Okay, so this was active anyway. Okay, by the way, it says while standing in the Poison Trap. So does this only mean the initial AoE, by the way? Or is it the dot as well? Do you know that? You don't have ambush, okay. You hate Poison Trap? I'm actually a Poison Trap enjoyer. Only in the green circle. Okay, thank you. Still kind of nice though, it's 10%. And the knockdown is nice too. It's actually pretty good. I've never really used Subverting Poison Trap because usually it was always more important to try to get the cooldown reset. But we don't have that problem right now. We have so much lucky hit and the extra poison imbuement charges that we don't really care much about resetting it because we reset anyway from preparation. And then sometimes bursting venoms. And that feels pretty good. Okay, one more thing I need to check out here. I want to see the X-File procs. So I want to watch it run a little bit and want to see the X-File procs. I only checked the boss earlier, but not the AoE X-File. How much are we doing with that? So let's watch this a little bit. So we are looking for these green explosions here again. See them on the bottom? This one. This is X-File proc. And we learned it does like roughly 1 to 3 million damage. So let's see if we can see some chunks actually. Whenever that happens. Unfortunately I don't have damage numbers on now. Maybe I should do another... Okay, let's see. Bursting Wind is the best for X-Files. Poison Trap does not trigger. Poison Trap does it, but very rarely, I think. I know Bursting Venom. I mean, we proc Bursting Venoms a lot. It's not like 1000% lucky hit a lot from Season 2. But we still proc it quite a bit. Okay, here's one, for example. Can we see the chunk? Let's see. Here's the pop. And this elite here took like no damage whatsoever. Look. He's full pop. So this is the X-Files. And it did like maybe 5% on this elite. What about the rest? Pop. It doesn't even kill the fucking fallen lunatic, man. This guy has like half HP. And then the pops he has like 30%. Really? Okay, here's another one. I think X-Force is actually completely pointless here. When I look at this, I don't think I need it. I can probably just take it off. And replace it with nothing. Just get a white ring and socket it with a ruby. Okay, here's another proc. Let's see this one here, right on me. Bam. So here's the snake, for example. Like, you don't even see the it does like so little damage, actually. You don't even see the explosion, really. This guy got popped here. That's like, I think it's a fallen lunatic. Is that a fallen lunatic? Who ran on me? Or what is this? The small guy. Or like a little fallen dude. So it seems like he got one shot by the X-Files proc, but nothing else really took a lot of damage. There on my cursor in the middle. Yeah, it's a lunatic. Pop. So this was probably a crit or something. Can this thing overpower? Maybe it overpowered. Yeah, I think this is pointless, actually. Here's another exile proc on the top. And yeah, you see like this guy, this snake here, ticks down from like 80 to maybe 60%. This guy died. Even the small dude went from like 70 to 50 only. Like, you can see a pretty freaking procs here. Let's see this entire pull again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's like 15 million damage from all these procs. How much HP do these guys have? Probably like 50 million plus, 100 million plus, maybe? I don't know, maybe 100 million-ish. The elites. Maybe a bit less, maybe 50 million. Let's see another pull. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, here we can see a chunk, actually. This is... Although this might have also been a poison tick, actually. I think actually this was a poison tick, yeah. It looks like a lot. But this is a poison tick. This must be the poison tick. Because it ticks twice per second. This is the poison tick. This is not the X-Files ring. Here's the X-Files ring. There's another smaller bump. There. Yeah, that's like not even 5% on this elite. Okay. Test on 6 dummies. But I wanted to see like a real combat scenario in Crucible. Like the dummies are nice and all, but like for example here, I counted like 15 procs per pack, you know, in those 2 packs or so. But also like half the procs were like all over the place, not even hitting much. Like there was like one guy here, one guy there, they exploded. And if they're not fully stacked with the death trap, then you don't even get that many procs that actually hit everything. X-Files cannot overpower. Why can it not? It can crit, but it cannot overpower. It's kind of interesting.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, the tormented Varsham bug out. Now he wasted all of the mats. Ah, shit. Actually, yeah, maybe this would be a build to try Torment Varshan. Now I think about it. Should we try it? I'd really like to have attacks reduce evade cooldown though. Is Barb still gonna be dominating? Yes. Each blade has a 6% chance to trigger bursting venoms. Questionable knowledge. Yeah. It's hard to argue with Ava, guys. Can you give us like a rough estimate, Ava, on like estimate points? Like how much does it help with the bursting venom procs? Because I was actually running it and I felt it was helping me, but maybe it was just placebo. Okay, do we do a Varshan? Let's see. This. We have a lot of Varshan mods actually. So let's go. Do you want to change something for that? You can keep this, you can keep this. Why do I have basic damage gems on my reopen? This is ultimate damage. I completely forgot about this. That was a long time ago that I was so good at this and completely forgot about it. But also, it doesn't really matter, so fuck it. Should we do the same setup and just like get good and dodge all the do all the dances? I think we get good. Let's go. Two tip like a hit for puncture. Let me check. 51, and we have also this, yeah. But I don't have this. I could probably go second wind, but I don't have the points, man. Maybe I could get a bit of innovation into this. Might be a bit greedy though. I'll try. Well, staggering this boss will take a while, I guess. And not happen very often, so maybe I should go Kenny this time instead of control. Anything else we're changing? We have Fragile Finesse. I mean, it's nice and all. I mean, we still have Retribution and Noxious Eyes. So F, I guess. And let's just play with this setup. It's kind of scuffed though for trying to kill the boss. Smoke Grenade is also not very useful. Could do is probably like Caltrops or something, but then we play Caltrops. Oh, it's hard to see these things, man. Holy. Need to remove the damage numbers again. Do automatically kill all the ads? Ooh, that is nice actually, Barrage. Oh, I forgot about the energy drain. Wait, what about this barrier? It's like an insane barrier, this guy. It's actually being nice, man. Just shoot into the balls and the ads die, man. Easy. Does he always do the same pattern? Kinda looks like it. No. Okay. So as long as I can do the dance, it's pretty easy fight. Got 2 stacks though. I need to turn off these fucking damage numbers, man. Maybe I can see it better then. Oh look, it's Rajay, the Black Sun. Seems like he does like no damage though, so he can probably get many stacks and be okay. Let's see how many. Is that like an easy way to dodge all this stuff?
I'm not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet.
4 stacks now, okay. Okay, now I can start feeling his attacks.
I don't have enough energy.
I need energy to be able to cancel my movement with an attack. So I need to make sure I actually have energy when I do the dance, so I don't walk too far.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man,
Have enough energy.
actually burns a lot of resource.
I need more time. I need more time.
Basically all of it every hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, she sides him easily. But the cleave is a bit hard.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, there could actually be a scenario where I'm just stuck with no resources and no death trap and no concealment, and he spawns the ads in that moment, and then I'm kind of fucked. 5 stacks now, F. And he starts hurting now. He actually scales up way less than other bosses. I think that's intentional, because this is like the hardest to avoid, I guess. Like Grimoire, if you had 2 stacks, you were kind of fucked already.
I'm not ready yet.
Duriel, they can do like 3-4 stacks and still kind of live. And here I have 5 stacks and I still live.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, here, some more resources now. Messed up. Oh shit. 6 now. I guess you just need to do a dance for 10 minutes straight. Need barrier breaker, man. Where's my Seneschal? How big is this barrier? This barrier seems very large, man. Like the first half minute of the fight or so was just barrier. Right there. Keeps getting a new one. Once you.
I need more energy.
7. Oops. Sometimes it's really hard to see, man. I wish it was like better outline. I mean, at best I... Wait, what did you hit me with? When I press my death trap, sometimes I just don't see it. Was it just a cleave? No, there was something coming from the sky. What the fuck is that? No, it didn't hit me, I guess. I guess it was the attack. What is this stuff from the sky? Is that from the edge? I didn't notice that at all. But he had 7 stacks, so it's quite a lot. Does he do that in the other phases when he spawns the ads? He has ads. He's pretty tanky actually. My single target is not bad. It's a pretty long fight. I think it's because of the barrier. He's kind of like Butcher. When you're lacking a bit of DPS, Butcher is Omega tanky because he constantly spawns a new barrier. And I think this boss works pretty similar. Okay. There's some weird interactions with barrier. Again, when the search does not proc, the target has barrier on it. Oh no. Ah, it could be... Yeah, I think I used to not be able to apply poison, I think, right? The vendors pointless after World Tier 2? Yeah, they are actually. But I don't think they were a huge deal to begin with. The Martian fight actually seems pretty interesting. You just need to do the dance for 10 minutes. Yeah, I read it, Ava. Could be that there's some stuff with poison. I think it used to be so that you cannot apply poison when there's a barrier on the target or something, right? But I do get my Bursting Venomous procs, I think. Shall you stick with D3 or transition to D4? Well, next week you're gonna log into D3. Then you stop on Sunday, and then you log into D4. And get ready for Season 4. That's the strat.
I need more time. I don't have enough energy.
I think this fight could definitely need a bit more visual clarity. It's so hard to see the patterns sometimes. It would be nice if like they would have like different color, like you know, between each pattern. So you can actually see which one is the old one, which is the new one. Or something like that. Yeah, he has barrier and I did proc bursting venoms. So
I'm not ready yet.
no, I didn't though.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, it stops. Nice. Oh man. Can you just stand on the outside of the arena and like cheese it, I wonder? It's ranged. It might actually be possible. Man.
I need more energy.
Hey, can you get only one stack per... Oh, I need to try this actually. Okay, let's try this actually. Can you only get one stack per pattern?
I'm not ready
Do you
yet.
think? Okay, it definitely seems way easier running on the outside, but let's see a few.
I need more time.
I think you ate him. Does he get a permanent buff or is it temporary? Yeah, it seems like standing on the outside is way easier. I'm not sure exactly what these buffs do. I think they're connected to what the Maninian guys did back in Season 1.
I need more time.
This guy's a dot, for example. Pretty nasty dot, what the fuck? Okay. I need one stack, right? What?
Can't do
Okay, it seems like the ads, you have to insta-kill them. The altar is not coming to non-season. Let's see if I get a hit here. Okay, we got 2 stacks. So you can't get it once each. Okay, he's eating the Wrathful. He's a Devious guy. I think Devious guy was like a barrier, if I'm not mistaken. But he already does barriers anyway, and he's brutal. I have no idea what this guy does. I think this is the resource one. But he already drains resource anyway. Ah, he has a daze now. Which one is which? And he shoots a lot of shit all the time. So how long does it last? I guess until the next ad phase.
I need more time.
Don't actually have much time, yeah. So I have maybe 3, 4, 5 seconds each. Affected by shutdown short time at 10 seconds, you are dazed for 3 seconds. Uh-huh. Here we go. How did I get hit here?
I need more time.
Okay, here's Raffle. So Raffle has like this insane dot. These Raffle guys don't mess around. I'm not sure what I give to him though. Do we have that in the guide? Raffle, Devious, Vicious. There's no Brutal here, first of all. Vicious increased damage, okay. Martian trains resource on hit. I mean, he does that anyway. And if does he do that by default in the normal version as well? Or is it just like, does he have everything? On the Uber version. And it doesn't really matter if the ads die or not. Or it just becomes stronger. I don't think I'm getting this daze. So this seems to be something that he's actually only getting when he consumes the Raffle. Yeah, Brutal I think is the barrier. He gets like an extra blue barrier. Against Wishes. It says more damage. So he always affects 6 stacks and then 4, and then you're dazed. Seems like he does it by default. Seems like he has all the effects by default and he adds. I'm not sure what happens when he consumes them. Yeah, Durio has roughly 8 billion or 7 billion life on Foreman. So I guess all of these guys have like a few billion or something. So he still does the days. Also he shoots some projectiles that actually miss me when I stand still. Since he's coming to me, maybe I can just like tank him in the corner. Then do the dance. Might take a little bit longer, but significantly easier when you're standing on the side.
I'm not ready yet.
So you got everything but Raffle in this one. Now he has this blue barrier. So I think he just has more barrier from the brutal guy. Also he dazes me on every second hit. And he does a dot now. Okay, let's die and reset and try this again. Hello, Tar. Super long fights aren't really what you hope to be doing in ARPG. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, a very undergeared, weak boss killer. So, what do you expect? Basically have to make sure he never eats an ad. I guess he can eat a vicious one, which gives him a bit of increased damage. But then at some point you're gonna have too many stacks. Wait, now I have a blue bubble around me. Why do I have a blue bubble around me? What is that?
I need more time.
Wait, where's that coming from?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so far so good. Ah, shit, I got 2 stacks on this one. I fucked up. I think it's always better to just run out if you want to play it safe. He always does it exactly 4 times. Do you have an attack speed elixir?
I'm not ready yet.
Nice, he pulled me with him.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. Maybe it's not always the best play to run directly out. Okay, it's reset. Okay, sometimes there's a pattern where running out is not the way, actually. So I think it's better to dance around in the middle and get good. Like, there was nowhere I could go there, right? Let's see this one again. Yeah. Man, it takes so long for the thing to even form. Look at this. It's like, here it starts. 1, 2, 3. And now I realize I'm fucked. Like, what the hell, man? But maybe this line is actually the indicator for which pattern it is. Is this actually doing like one pop here? It kind of looks like there is like a, you know, an explosion. You see this? Here, bam. So I think this is actually the first already, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is actually the first one of the 4. Okay. 1. But then comes this one. It's so hard to see this, man. See another one. I'm from Germany. Is the debuffing only Uber bosses? Yes. Like each boss has like stun abilities that if you get hit by them, you get this debuff. And you can usually afford like, you know, maybe 2, 3, 4 mistakes and that's it. Did I get hit by this one? I did. Didn't make it up in time. That animation though. Bam. It actually looks very intense, man. Damn. Hope they don't intend to have a 15-minute boss fight. I mean, you can go in with a good build if you want. But I think what I expected is true. I think Vashan is the hardest. It's pretty tough, this fight. Because you have to dodge like basically all of the dances. These fights are supposed to be milestones. Yeah, if you kill one of them, you get a spark. And I guess there might be achievements or something for them. There will definitely be a juicy prize reward for the first people to kill them in hardcore. By me. Although we have to wait for the final patch notes to decide on that. Because if stuff like perma flame shit are still in the game, then maybe not. start to see some other patterns. Like, how can I dodge this properly? Like, I'm trying sometimes to not pass the death trap. But here I just did. Here I almost did a mistake. That was actually pretty close. So I see he starts. I go here. Okay. No, it's kind of a mistake starting to move to the right there. I started to move where this thing was. Because I figured that, you know, now that it has exploded, I can go there as a safe spot. But then the next one also spawned there. I dodged the door. Barely. But here at this point, I just don't see shit. Like, if that thing was covering the middle in any way, I don't think I would really be able to react to it right now. Because of the poison trap being there. And then I see this thing and I walked a bit to the left. And we're fine. Like, I think this fight would be way better if, like, you know, if this was, like, rotating colors. If, like, you know, one is pink and the other one is blue or something. So you can see where they spawn. Because there's, like, this overlap and this is really hard. If it was, like, you know, pink, blue, for the pattern. Is the build damage too low? The build damage is okay. It's not like crazy for a single target, but it's okay. And it might suffer from a bug, potentially, against barriers, because this guy constantly has barriers. Actually, let's see. He's like super poisoned up right now. He has a new barrier. How long does the barrier take? So it just like disappeared. Let's see some other moments when he got a barrier. Here. So he had like a really long barrier, he's even staggered, and I still can't get through the barrier. Now I can. Here's another barrier. Here's another barrier like 5 seconds later. Yeah, basically half the time, here's the barrier. So it drops very, very slowly. So if you have a build that had like some more damage, then he would like deal out more damage between the barriers. Because most of the time I don't really do much to him. Like I do like 2% between the barriers. So I have to break the barrier 50 times. But if I was doing like 3%, like, you know, just like 50% more DPS between the barriers, then I only have to break it like, you know, 30 times. Or stuff like that, so. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe we learn something. I want to try... Yeah, attack speed and lucky hits. Actually, what is Elixir? Same attack speed? I guess it is the same attack speed, right? So you just have more lucky hits. Doesn't really help us. There's crit. All power 1. Some restores. Can also do this, just like spam more. And the old position elixir doesn't exist anymore, right? That would be not too bad. 15% crit for this. Yeah, standing close to him is probably the way. I figured that maybe going outside is easier to dodge, but it's actually not. Okay, I got one stack. That's a Bannon. Didn't really pay attention here. Let's see a raffle guy. Doesn't attack me. Okay, so with one stack he does like a quarter of my life. DB is just kind of chunks. Rogues seem to be underwhelming for this season compared to others. Why? You learn these patterns when you trash build kept getting one shot. I'm playing a preparation poison barrage build right now. Pretty fun. Dude, I walked into it.
I'm not ready yet.
Stupid. Okay, that's not a ban, let's just get good. Wait a minute. He still has the days. What? Did he not reset properly? Why does he have the days? Let's try this again. Did he eat one of the ads? Why is there 2 more chance? What? Wait.
Can't use
What happened? Okay. Got 1 sec again, man. Sammy doesn't have today's, okay. I got 2, I'm actually stupid. Yeah, while he's staggered, he's actually melting pretty well. Okay, let's reset. Also, let's check if I can, like, change something. You have Noxious Ice, that's kind of pointless. So at the very minimum, I can do Wind Strike or some shit. And Retribution is also kind of pointless here. I guess I can do Inner Calm at least, so I have some more damage. Because I can actually stand still a bit. You also need, wait, do we need branching volleys? I think that's pointless, right, on this boss. We are probably killing the ads easily anyway. Let's try to change the build a little bit. Altars are not reset on this season.
Don't ruin all that work. Well, let's have a look.
Increase the damage of arrows at ricochet. Yeah, so this does nothing for single target actually. Can do corruption. On the 2-hand, I think that's probably pretty good. We have an okay Inner Calm.
Exquisite.
Is there something here? No, literally nothing. Just a Wind Striker, fuck it. Don't think we need Umbers really either. Or at least not here. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I mean, the healing is also kind of nice. Maybe it's gonna put like 1 or 2 points in Siphoning Strike so I can heal up in case we really have to. So let's do something like this. So we can heal. We also don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need a Smoke Grenade at all, really. Can we do anything else with this? I don't want to do Caltrops. But Caltrops might be the best thing to do. Like a bit of Card Restoration would actually be kind of nice here. Is Card Restoration a weapon or an offensive mod? It's a weapon mod, F. So I need to do this. Still need to find a solution for this one. Elements, maybe? It's something, I guess. Better than nothing. Can't be too conceited. High velocity is also pretty irrelevant, actually. It's just a bit of attack speed. But okay. Let's see if we can do this without branching volleys. Also just switch it nest on the amulet. Now we're really running out of stuff though. We do inner calm there.
What a superior product.
Accelerating here. How much attack speed is this? So this is 23, 23 is 46. Yeah, we like nearly 100% capped on attack speed. Let's try it. So we have elements now, that's like on average 11% DPS. Corruption here, this is probably on average like another 20-25% DPS upgrade. Accelerating, probably like a 10%. In a calm, 14, sometimes a bit more. So you have something like 50+% more DPS, and also this X-Falls ring is actually pointless. But I'm really running out of powers to put, man. So I guess you can have a normal ring. That would probably just be better. And you could put like Undying again on a neck or something for healing. Just kind of like easy peasy. Move like any ring, Cold Imbue, Shadow Imbue. Nah, fuck it. Let's go. What's the best Sorcerer's build? Ball Lightning or Arc Lash. Or Blizzard is also not bad. Yeah, I have different keybinds now, I have to get used to this.
I need more time.
Okay, this is not comfy. Okay. We want the branching volleys, I guess. Okay, let's put a ring and put branching volleys on it. These ads are living too long now. There's no link to the build yet, but soon. After I kill the boss, I'm gonna make it. Dude, why is there a second guy spawning? Look at this. Whenever I die, there's a second guy spawning. Yeah, I just removed Frostbitten Armlet. Oh no, the Noxious Eyes. Frostbitten does nothing, man. This is a poison build. And also, this guy staggers like 3 times in the entire fight or something, so it doesn't really help at all.
The forge is always hot.
Same for the Frigid Finesse. Can we do anything with that? Can do this. This. Okay. So, do we have any ring that is like useful without really going ham now? All these have crit, crit, crit because they're all precision rings. We only really want lucky hit chance, I guess, on our ring. Something like this. That's okay. Crit chance is actually kind of nice, yeah. Crit, lucky hit, damage, life. Ah, sure. How does Ball Lightning stock feel in PTR? I mean, there's more OP stock builds now, but Ball Lightning is gonna be good. Also, you know, they made it very easy to solve resources now and stuff like that. Big lucky hit. Okay, we should have noticeably more damage now. Let's check it out. But we might also run more into resource issues. Although, we have a lot of resources. We should be fine. Oh. Masterworking, you can do it 12 times. 9 times increases all stats by 5%. And 3 times increases one stat by 25.
Good result. I'll see you again.
That's a lot of lucky hit we have on our rings. Okay. Let's do it. 94FF Arena PvP mode. Somewhat likely, I guess. But probably not on next year too. Although maybe there's a bit of like hope for the expansion to introduce some stuff.
I'm not ready.
Okay, definitely seems a lot more comfy now with the branching volleys aspect. We should keep it. It's definitely melting a lot more. Thank god, I got 2 stacks. Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
See how much faster he dies?
I need more time. 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 I need more time.
I can actually keep my inner calm up if I time my left-toes a bit. With his attacks. Yeah, I just stood still the entire time.
I need more time. I need more time.
Nice. Actually, the boss was pretty fast kill now. How long was that? Like 3-4 minutes? Oh, that's pretty good. Sky Hunter, huh? That's a lot of, a lot of Sky Hunters. Okay. No, no, it was not 8 minutes. Let's check. So was this? Wait, was it actually that long? -5. So was this the fight? So around 5 minutes, I guess. Okay. It felt so much easier though, this time. I didn't even use dash. I think I didn't dash a single time in this fight, by the way. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what other skill to put on the bar there. We could do caltrops actually. Like sometimes I think it would not be a bad idea to do caltrops. But then you have to like you have to caltrops and then walk in. I think it would actually be the best if you had like one caltrops duration mod somewhere and then the caltrops would last pretty long. Like 7 seconds is the baseline. And we can temper 45%. We can like roughly times 2 this with a bit of masterworking. So I can do like a 13, 14, 15 seconds caltrops. And he mostly just stands in the middle. So that would be a pretty massive bonus because it's here 45% bonus after 7 seconds of stacking. And then you have like 8 seconds of maximum bonus. So that would be pretty worth it, I think. Instead of this, yeah. Just have to move 2 points somewhere. So we could actually move 2 points from Darkshot. Like having 5 out of 5 Darkshot is not really important here. Seems really easy to kill. Yeah, if you dodge for 5 minutes straight, then it's easy to kill. I think in any case, Ganta will be worth it. Hardly. It's still a pretty good bow, but I'm not sure if it's gonna outclass normal bows now. For combo point builds, maybe. But probably not, actually. Like, these chance to cast twice things are pretty powerful. Maybe Skyhunter could be worth it for, like, Pen RF. Because you have this unique effect that kind of... That's a pretty powerful effect. But on the other hand, yeah, it's only 30% extra damage. You can also put a lot of crit damage on your normal bow. You can put the same decks, you can put the crits, the marksman is whatever. The exploit ranks are kinda cool, but not mega crazy. It's good for one-shotting stuff, I guess. I think Skyhunter would still be useful if you want like just one-shot stuff, but like if you want resources, you can just put resource cost reduction on your bow, right? Yeah, I think Skyhunter is not good enough anymore. What, like, how much would they have to nerf normal items for Skyhunter they would be worth it? I think if they take all of the stats on normal items and cut them in half, we're probably gonna get to the point where Skyhunter is useful again. It's actually pretty massively outclassed when you look at it. No more nerfing! Exclamation mark. They kept nerfing us all this time. Like in Season 2, like in Season 3.
The forge is always
Like in Season 1. No more nerfing now. Okay. Yeah, I think Skyhunter, the thing is also like one good thing about Skyhunter was the resources. And if you ever need resources, you can get it on your bow anyway. So yeah, I think Skyhunter is not really the way anymore. OMG, why the number is so big? I mean, this guy that's killed has like I don't know exactly how much, but probably something like in the range of 1.5 billion life. I killed him in 5 minutes. Plus he has like a barrier all the time, so it's more like maybe 2 billion life with the barriers. So I do like 400 million per minute. That's like 2 world bosses per minute that I'm doing right now with this build. And this is absolutely not a boss killer, you know? This is like, okay, it's kind of decent and I optimize it a bit for the boss, but yeah. Yeah, I also agree, like they don't really need to buff the stats on uniques that much. And I would expect them to generally bring down the power level of legendaries a little bit. Like, it's kind of crazy these values you can reach. Like, if you have a greater affix attack speed roll on your two-handed weapon and you masterwork it, you can actually... Okay, wait, how much is that? 30% baseline, yeah? So, greater affix plus triple masterwork of 30% can reach 81% attack speed. I can have an 81% attack speed roll if it's like fully juiced up. 100% is the cap, you know? That's one item. 100% is the cap. So, you know, it's a bit too wild, I think. Like, yeah, it's fun to have a lot of attack speed, but, you know, the fact that a single item can basically get me all the way there is a bit wild, I think. You lose damage as a compromise. No, you don't. Like, attack speed is almost universally good on almost everything. Like, if you can get attack speed, you get attack speed. That is true for almost everything, especially in 2024, when resources are no issue. Like, no one will have resource issues in Season 4. Like, it's not a thing. So you can always stack more attack speed, get a bit more resource somewhere, and you're chilling. And also, the other problem with attack speed is that, you know, it's so readily available, everyone is going to be at attack speed cap all the time. And then we're going to get to the point where we're just going to start lagging, and all, like we already had that problem with some builds in the AOZ, with ball lightning, for example. They were like lagging to shit in Avatar of Zir. And now, not only are you going to shoot ball lightnings at attack speed cap, but you're also going to shoot 2 of them at a time. So, nice. That's certainly going to go well, guys. An average player will never land that roll. Yeah, sure, average player will not get an 81% attack speed roll, and it's also not even the best in slot roll because of how much attack speed you can get. Because 100% is the cap. You're gonna get like, I don't know, 50% on your bow, and you get like 25% on your ring, and 25% on your other ring, and then you have 100% anyway. So this is kind of how you do it, and you masterwork something else to, you know, Oblivion. So this is like the actual way to do it. But just the fact that a single item can give me almost attack speed cap alone is already crazy. Like, no one would dream of reaching attack speed cap on a life server without an artillery shrine. They needed this to make the game fun. Like, it's also like you know, the values between affixes is like not anywhere in the same range as well. Like, a 30% attack speed roll is 1,000 times better than anything else I can put on my weapon. You know, it's just like, you would never not run attack speed. Like, look at the shit I can roll on my items. Here. 32.5% damage. This is additive damage. I have like 1200% or something. This is like... Okay, masterworked a little bit. Something like 4% DPS. Or I can get masterworked, I don't know, 25% attack speed, you know? It's not even the same universe. Like, this attack speed roll is just like quadruple the value of anything else I can put here. At least. You know? It's just crazy. Like, everything that can have attack speed will have attack speed. Until you reach the cap, of course, you know. And it's so easy to reach the cap. And you put it like on 3 items and you have it anyway. But the attack speed rolls are just way too valuable, I think. It's like not even a question. You go attack speed cap. Because the other options are just so much weaker. Yeah, Barb wouldn't because it's a channeling build, doesn't work with attack speed. Okay, this is like a edge scenario here. And the thing is that even with me sitting at 90% attack speed, and I know I will overcap, I will still roll attack speed. You know, this is how good it is at this point even. Even with like, you know, how much it is devalued and I don't even get the full roll anymore, it's still so much better than all the alternatives. So you always go attack speed. Every item that will not have attack speed, you will roll attack speed. Is dot affix motivated bonus? No. Nothing is motivative. The only stuff that's multipliers is like the base effects of vulnerable, like 20%, and the base effect of crit, 50%, and the base effect of all power, 50%. Everything else is just additive, and, well, okay, legendaries are like multipliers and glyphs and so on, but... You don't see the argument. Usually it's crit crit vuln before crit crit on d3. I mean, crit crit vuln is long dead already in d4. And I would also say that crit crit in general is just like a shitty system to have for every single build in every single game. Should test this build on Duriel. I already killed Duriel. Duriel is not hard. Well, I didn't do Uber Duriel solo, but I did it in a group the other day. So this is kind of fine. I almost have to Matsu Duriel. I need to test Andariel. Does anyone have dolls, guys? I need dolls. I have 5 dolls. I need Distilled Fear or I need dolls. Anyone? Then we can do Andariel as well. I have 8 shackles, so we can get those easily. And which boss is missing? We've done Grigor, Vashan, Duriel, Zir, Beast, Duriel. Yeah. So it's just Andariel missing actually. I've done all the others. You may get a Shaco and Star the Skies, and then I do what? We have a ton of Shacos and no dolls. Yeah, I need dolls, guys. Anyone? I need 5 more. If anyone has still fear or dolls, then we can do an Andariel and I can see it. What are my main concerns with PTR changes except attack speed? Yeah, I mean, the attack speed problem is not a major problem. But the problem is, like, the main problem with this is if they release this attack speed stuff and then realize after one season, fuck, this was way over the top, and then gonna nerf it, people are gonna baby rage. So they have to nerf it from PTR to season 4, and not from season 4 to season 5. That's important, I think. So they should nerf it now if they're ever gonna nerf attack speed, and they should nerf attack speed. So... Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way, Bromad. Dude, bro, mate. Okay, thanks for Prime. Affix on weapons have a lot to be desired. Like, I don't mind that you can find the affixes that you want on the drop very easily, because greater affixes exist. And it's not easy to get the greater affixes that you want. So I think that's okay. I actually like that, you know, it's very consistent to just find an item that you want. Yeah, attack speed has a limit. Most uniques won't even compete. Yeah, this is like a separate problem for a separate day. Like, I think this is not a huge concern now for the patch though. Like, if I had to tell Blizzard to do something, I would say maybe nerf the legendaries and the stats on them. Nerf some of the temper things. And that already will kind of close the gap between uniques and legendaries anyway, and we'll see where we end up. And then they can still buff uniques in the next patch or something if they want to. The materials needed to summon the bosses are too high? Not at all. It's just the problem that the drops are bugged, right? Like the doll only drops 1 from Uber Beast when it should be 5. And it should be 1 from the normal one. And also, like, you know, like Uber Vashan didn't even drop anything now. And should drop 5 eggs So, I mean, yeah, it's just bugged. So. If you crafted 8 to 10 super fun builds that can do 50 to 80 pit, if you nerf the base stats, you just kill those in the name of OP builds. Yeah, I just don't think it's very healthy for the game. I think it's like, you know, power creep is kind of expected, but this is like a too crazy jump for a single patch. And we don't even have the expansion yet. Like, okay, they can let it go crazy now a little bit. And then in Season 6, when the expansion comes or something, they're gonna just like Omega nerf all this stuff again. And, you know, stuff's gonna change, and it's the expansion, so everyone is hyped anyway. Nerfs don't matter. So this is like the time to just bring everything down again. I guess that would be an option. But ultimately, I would be more like against even putting it into the game as it is right now. There's like so much OP shit. Don't know why they put a chance of failure in the tempering system. Yeah, that's stupid. I hate that. They should change that for sure. The failing on masterworking is fucking insanely boring. Like, okay, on live servers you won't have infinite mats, so you won't just stand here and craft this thing 1,000 times. And, you know, the grind is actually kind of like, you know, an important part of it. And you know, you grind for like 5 hours, you masterwork for like a minute or 2. I think it won't be that bad, actually, but just the fact that it can fail is like, okay, you like, okay, now I grind out those materials, let's go. And then you go there and you press masterwork, it fails, and you uninstall. And it's like, yeah, nice. You think you get World Tier 5 in expansion, higher tier than Ancestral? I have no idea what they were planning in expansion. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if like the expansion doesn't even raise the level cap. But the World Tier 5, I've been advocating for it for a while already, so they should just put it into the game right now. Especially in this patch, like, you know, we have like so much post level 100 progression. Like, you reach level 100, and then the gap between a fresh level 100 and an endgame level 100 is like, I don't know, let's say 10 times the power. Or 20 times. Versus, you know, current life situation is like you level to 100, and the gap between leveling to 100, a fresh character, and like a full endgame character is like maybe times 2. And now it's like times 10. So like everything just becomes omega trivial. So a World Tier 5 is like absolutely needed, I feel. Any perma shadow clone rogue build? Yeah, you can do that, but there's zero reason to do it. I think it's crazy nuts, by the way, for the 9 months. Casual player can access all of the wild OP stuff without insane farm in the current state. I mean, that's true for the live server and also true for Season 4, so... As long as you get to level 100, you have like usually most of the stuff needed to make like crazy OP shit. Because you just keep putting crazy OP shit in the game by default.
Don't ruin all that work.
What will be the best class in Season 4? That remains to be seen on the final patch notes. Right now it's like a huge RNG gamble to do any prediction. Because I don't know what they prioritize in nerfing. Like, they will nerf a lot of things. The question is, will they miss some things? Will there be some things that are hidden? Or, you know, that we don't know about? Will there be some other bugs popping up that we don't know about yet? Will they nerf something and bug something out else instead? Like, who knows? So at this point, it's like really up in the air. If you look at the current state of the PTR, I'd say Sorg is like the overall best, followed by Barb. And then there's a huge gap, and then comes the rest. Yeah, Rogue is like traditionally one of the weakest classes, and it remains the weakest, I guess. But that's fine. Rogue is in a good spot anyway. Did I see the Druid boulder bit that can one-shot the uber bosses? Yep, but that's actually a bug with Hurricane that does that. They tried to enable grenade build and forgot about the rest. Yeah, and funny enough, the grenade build is actually one of the weakest builds you can do on a rogue, still. But at least it's playable. And it's kind of fun, actually. I had a lot of fun with grenade. It's just not really gonna push high that easily. Is it fine to always be the weakest? I mean, rogue is the most fun, so... Yeah, Druid is by far the weakest. Ah, no, Druid is pretty good. Druid has a bunch of pretty good builds. How many mats do I have left, by the way? Very carried crystals, man. If I go ham on like making 5 more builds, we wanted to make a bunch of stuff on Barb. It's gonna be scary. Okay, do we do anything else on the Rogue now? We still want to do Rapid Fire, but I've done a lot of Rogue tonight. I think I want to do something else. I still want to try a Tornado Druid, just to kind of like see it. And we can easily respec our Druid that we have already. So let's see where we are there. This is a softcore character on the PTR right now. But on live service I have a lot of level 100 hardcore. Make a Tailstorm Zork. Yeah, that will not make it into a live patch, I think. But we'll see. Okay, Unsung Ascetics Raps. Goodbye. Okay. Stampede. Hunters. Retaliation. Shepherds. So we need a tornado aspect. We actually don't need to change very much. It's almost the same build. Funny enough. Although we have the companion stuff here, right? So... Oh, actually, before I forget, let's make the planner for the rogue that we just did. Rogue. Poison Barrage, man. It's actually funny that we came back to this build. Yeah, I'm not really sure about this X-Files ring at all, actually. I don't think I want to keep that in the build. So let's do a normal ring. Also makes it easier to gear. So what else do we have? We had branching volley and a two-handed, and I think that's actually not necessarily needed. You can probably get away with branching volley on a normal. Although, for AoE, I guess for the most part it's actually kind of the way, and it feels pretty cool. So why not? Okay, then we had Retribution. We had the Bursting Venoms. The Corruption is there. Okay, we do Branching Volley here and Corruption here. Actually, Corruption is very good. And then we had one more. Would we do the elements aspect? Maybe instead of X-Files ring until you get Starless, I guess. Or Inner Calm. Yeah, I mean, for elements, you have 15% on average. Sometimes you just nuke stuff. Inner Calm, you have 10% on average, and then sometimes the triple. Elements also looks cool. Elements it is. So I do this. Undying. 2 bolts. Chuck. So this was this. Bam, bam, bam. Barrage. We have to like move some points around again. So we're missing the smoke grenade there. I haven't done Call of the Ancients Barb yet, but soon. Any aspects that are standard on many builds I think needs to be nerfed, like Disobedience. Juggernaut, I guess. Juggernaut literally goes in every single build right now. But then we don't really have armor, so... I think that the aspects are okay in general right now. If a list of what you need can now drop in tier 1 or 2. Yeah, probably all of those that were previously tier 3. You can find the list here on the uniques page. Okay, so we need 1 point in that. Actually, I'm not sure, but probably. I think I removed this. Okay. Don't really want to double any of these, yeah. But you have like one attachment, you want another one. Actually, I think I want to change this in general. The tricks of the trade. I think we're not gonna path in and that's it. Like from this side. Need a strength though. So you path in from here, but you don't path out. Here maybe. Nah. Can path in from this side. Might leave this. This is, I mean, it's 4.5. Decent damage reduction. Can we do anything else with that? How many points can we save? 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. It's like maybe 7 points you can save. That's not any more close to enough to make another board. Need like around 20 points for another board. Could remove 2, 4, 6. It's 13. We could get pretty close to making another board. Especially if we lower the investment here. Would be like 1, 2, 3. We save 1, 2, 3 here. And which board will we put? Deadly Ambush. Also has damage reduction, so there's that. Maybe. I'll try. This is diminish, right? It's like another rare buffing. Rogue barely has these rare buffing glyphs, man. Pride. Like compared to other classes, like I don't know, on a Sorc or something, half the glyphs buff rare nodes. Yeah, we want efficacy and we want diminish, I suppose. It's all kind of irrelevant here. Let's do this as one of the last ones. It's like 40% to elite and then 2, 4, 6, 7. I guess that's okay. This needs to be at the end. It's kind of nice though, 4% damage reduction. We definitely need this though. 2, 4, 6, 7. It's not far. 2, 4, 6, 7. Probably want to remove those two though if you want to make an extra board. Okay, we can maybe sneak in an extra board if you skip some stuff here. These, this, and this. Two, 4, 6, 7. I think this would be kind of cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, to 24. $28. Hmm. It's gonna be like a strength glyph here. We pick this up on the way. This, and those. We don't go anywhere close to the top here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's see. That's the thing. $91 points. Uh-oh. Okay, then we have a Lyrana. Eldritch Bounty goes at the end, I guess. But I can build it already and see how much it is. This has Canny. While we added, we can do no witnesses. We really need to double those rare notes here. Yeah, the endgame is really fun. PTR right now, Health is much improved. Nightmare dungeons are better and you kind of get out of them easier to do other stuff. Get a lot more boss mods to do bosses. You have the cool endgame bosses now. That's some pretty cool stuff here, I think. $39 points. I'm still on 2 boards, right? Still need this. He's a Bane. Okay, what about the other ambush now? Let's see. How about Bane here? Does that work? We have Bane. What about ambush? It's actually fairly efficient. Mm-hmm. $17 points left. This is board 6, and now we're going for board 7. That'll be fun. So we need a control glyph here, right? Ranger doesn't work. We also have turf, actually, that would like 10% damage reduction, which is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't hit the res here either. So that's -7. Let's see the other side. That is also -7. It's the same. Okay, now I'm missing 10 points. So this is 1. I'm gonna try Surge build for Rogue. Not much point. I don't think Surge will make it into life patch the way it is. Surge is pretty overtuned. And I'm expecting a pretty massive nerf. Okay, 8 points, guys. How do we get 8 points? Legions are boring. I agree with that. I wonder what I can do to them. Just like beefing it up would already help, I guess. Okay, this didn't really change anything. Yeah, I think we have to change this board here. We have to try to cut out this part somehow. And potentially this. In this way get our points. I think this is not working. Let's make a variant. We could do like something like a circle here. But I don't think this is necessarily the way. So it's Baneglyph. Okay, I think this will work. Just need to connect a few things. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Everything seems very far though right now. Oof. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, it's going a bit tight actually. Jo, nerdbird, thank you, man. Can we do this? Ah, missing 4 points. Okay. Four is better than 8. And we lost. What did we lose? Hunter Killer, which is probably not really relevant. We also lost this life here though. Which is actually kind of noticeable. So this is actually pretty efficient pathing here, I feel. Can we do another type of glyph here? How about a strength one? Because you can do this and this. Ah. It's a lot of points. So this is 2 more points for a strength glyph here. It's rough, man. Can I just stack level 202, guys? That'll be cool. You're kind of stuck here, man. How's our strength glyph here? It's mostly on top here. At the end. Int would be pretty efficient pathing into this, and this. You have an int glyph. What did I put there on the other variant? This was actually a strength glyph, so maybe you can swap it. But it actually looks pretty good here. This is like only one side. We pick the stuff. And that's it. I think Rogue next season is very good. It's probably the weakest class. But that is very good. Dude, I can't figure it out. Everything sucks. I don't like this. Also, we accidentally put 1 point too much somewhere. I think I clicked on something. It's like no faster pathing anywhere or something. The only thing I can think of is like removing this, but it's like so good. Those 5 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it is awful to remove. What if I move those two? The thing is, if I start removing all these like life nodes, this and this, at that point I can just remove a board. That has turf, for example. You have turf here, right? Combat, tracker, diminish, canny, ambush, control, and bane. Okay, ambush could be turf, basically it's the same. So it doesn't even change much. It's like 10% DPS. If I cut off this entire thing. What's like the most efficient pathing for a glyph here? Probably this. And Leranas. There's only one other board to choose from, which is Cunning Starter Gem. That has core skill damage that doesn't even work for the build. But strength could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points, and you have a strength glyph here. Let's compare this to this one, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's the same, actually. Okay. What about the int here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. For the int here. Plus I took those 3. Okay, I point on the ambush board. Now everything's fine here. Is there any more life and stuff you can pick up? Like if I remove a board, what if I, like, for example, just path here, grab this life? It's like 8% life. Like, picking up life on the Paragon boards is so good now. You want to get all the life you can. There's also life. So I could actually just remove a board and pick up this. I'm gonna try another variant. Okay, let's see this. Let's add a variant. It's just the shittiest board that we have. We need this one. But we want this, so let's do this. The exploit weakness stuff. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we keep the no witnesses, we keep the cheap shot, we get this, we get this. Ah, shit. Well, we'd have to actually remove this board here. And then we can't do this live. Boom. Now we have 13 boards. 13 points. Now I don't know what to do though with the remaining. So here's Shadow Res. Tricks out a trade, we don't need that. I would like to grab this board. But you also want to have the Deadly Ambush for the... I mean, it's not much, but okay, we can take the damage reduction here. There's damage reduction there. Here's damage over time taken reduction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would not be terrible, to be honest. Damage over time is kind of a problem. Can we reach this? It's very far though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's very far, but we can path out right there. Still 5 points. We path for this, and there's 2 points to this. So what if we path in from this side instead of from... Why is the glyph not showing, by the way? As... So what if we path in from this side? That could be interesting. We can grab the life. Kind of like that. Could even take this here. It's kind of sad. Look at this. 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. 2 Deadly Ambush, but it's so useless. So they have 2 left now. Do we have any reduction? Damage reduction? We got this, we got this, we got this. We got everything. Oops. So I guess he's gonna grab the res here just in case. Can we turn some stuff? We have only 6 boards now. On the other one he had 8, right? This was 7. This was 6. This was 8, but we can't make it work. We're missing 5 points. So 6 boards apparently is the way. Can turn this. Can put this here. Looks better. And now it's only 1. In last season, emeralds when he was 43, and now he's 77. It's really hard to find. Yeah, emeralds are hard. That's kind of normal. I guess you can put like 1 random point and, I don't know, this, for example. Then we save this, and this is going to be the board. So we have Tracker, Diminish, Efficacy. I'd really like to not put Diminish, but Diminish has this. And can he... No, what is it? Can he... Devious. Devious would be nice because it buffs magic now, so that would also be an option. 30.5 per action, 22.5. But yeah, it doesn't work against bosses, so Devious is not that useful, else I would take it, I think. We don't have Exploit Glyph. We don't have Infusion. Yeah, the only glyph I would really like to have now is Turf. Good versatility if you want damage as well. Bonus to magic notes. Could we save points by doing this? This could be like maybe a way out. We do versatility here. Let me try again. So if you do... This one has 5 points missing. We do versatility here. Mm-hmm. But then we have to somehow attach them somewhere else. What's the closest now? Ah, this kind of sucks. I think we delete this variant with the 8 boards. This is not happening. Which one is this? 2, 3. So one more thing I want to try is we have... No, we don't have tricks of the trade. I could try tricks of the trade board as well. Also, is there like another glyph you can put here? What about a strength glyph on the starting board instead of tracker? So you have to do this. Only save 1 point if you put a strength glyph here. I mean, what the hell? Oh, we're only 2 missing now. On this 8 board setup. Update. Ah, man, it's tough. Attack speed is scattered 200, yeah. Your Timachi. Have a good one. Incinerate Sorg Pit 200 was done today for a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, also, wait, did I make a planner for the Incinerate Sorg, actually? I'm not sure if I ever did that. Takes so long to optimize some of these setups here, holy. Now I need 2 points. I think the only option is like this and this. That we can kind of remove here. So we got this. As a working 8 board setup. This was maybe putting a strength glyph on a starting board. What a... Yeah, versatility doesn't help us here. Strength here is fine. What about an Inkglyph here? It's kind of bad. So this should be strength 1. So I think Inkglyph on a starting board is kind of the way. Unless we do an Inkglyph here. How's that? That's also not good. Sorry, delete this. This is like a much squishier variant. Look, there's 11,300 life. And the 6 board setup has 14,800 life. It's a lot more life. I think picking up life on the Paragon boards as much as possible is really good. There's 31.7% more life. Okay. With the same gear. It doesn't have any stats. So that alone already makes the 6 board setup better. What do we lose? We have efficacy, canny, bane, ambush, tracker, diminish. Here we also have control. And ambush. So if I got a bunch of damage, ambush is like 10%, plus a bit of additive. Control is like 20% when they're frozen. Most of the enemies that we are fighting are frozen, but not the bosses. How's the resists? 20, 29, 14, 28, and 12 everywhere. So it will be easier to do the resists here as well. Is Beast and Ice bugged? Not that I noticed. Just the drops are a bit bugged. The 7 board variant. This is kind of in the middle, but we can't really make this work. We need 8 points. So we delete this. Okay. Oof. I have to make more planners when we're done with the PTR anyway. This took very long, but I guess a lot of people are probably excited to try something like this. So let's do it. I'm gonna use a Lightning Storm build here from this command. Okay. One good deed done for the day. And what about the Incinerate build? Did I ever put that here? I did put Incinerate actually, so we have that. We have Frozen. Okay, we have the planner for Frozen Orb. I didn't play it yet though. We have a planner. Let me check that. Is this Ferocity? Prodigy? That's like pre-patch. So I probably want to change that a little bit. Is this Ancient Flame? This is probably not necessary. Here's a Frozen Orbit. Fortune. Here's Disobedience. Kick. Okay. Hyper Living. Bounding Conduit. But yeah. Elementalists. Exploit. Conjurer. Destruction. Tactician. That's like a pretty offensive setup that we have here. So like any other defensive list, there's like damage reduction while I have a barrier or something. It's also control. We could consider control glyph here. There's territorial. Ah, we have reinforced, right? This is the damage reduction. Okay. Maybe it's fine because you freeze everything so hard. And you have barriers. Maybe you're okay. Life is 9.3k though, it's very low. One of the daggers is empty on the barrage build. Not for me. Maybe it doesn't open as PTR for you, that's why. You have to press on PTR. Interesting, does it not save it as a PTR, like when you press on live? It's empty. When I press F5, it's also empty. When you press on the PTR again, it goes back. Okay, so you have to press on PTR. That saves it to your cookies, I guess. Need to see Hydra Saw with Terials. Yeah, the Hydras can shoot Artillery Shrine. And the minions on Necro as well. It's gonna be even funnier on Necro, I guess. Okay, guys, I've been sitting here for 9 hours. I'm gonna have a short break. And then we do some tornado action. Maybe. Hi guys. He made a new build. It feels so nice about Sky Hunter. I want to try it with Sky Hunter. What's that? Juggernaut, Puncture, Pinshot, Pinshot Barrage. This is season 3 though, right? I can play Pinshot Barrage. Branching volleys. This will be harder to do in the future though. Barrage will be like more of a standalone skill. Ah, some Dark Shot DR testing. Okay. What do you got? No DR, 8% Temperate, 3.8 Enshrouding. Okay. $40. So it's additive, right? This looks like additive. And then this is multi. Enshrouding is multi as far as I know. 3.8 Enshrouding sounds about right. It's like minus 9% damage taken from 54. Yes. So it's additive per shroud and then multiplicative for enshrouding, right? Like enshrouding also being additive of itself and then multiplicative of the rest. Yeah. Okay then, all good. Rampage is always inviting me for... I have like all the uniques I need, I think. Hey Shiboba, thank you for the sub. We're going to create a tier list for the pre-season 31. Yeah, but that will be on Wednesday. Like we're gonna do the final updates like after the PTR on Tuesday evening on Max Roll and stuff, and we're gonna probably have a meeting. I've updated most of the DH and Necro guides already, but there's like a few more things I need to do. Norfa is also busy on the PTR, so it was like pretty unfortunate timing. We were kind of like surprised by how sudden the season 31 was announced. I did not decide on my class now. Why can't you play Puncture Barrage? I didn't say that. For season 3 this is fine. For season 4 there is like 2 barrage aspects. So if you want to make barrage somehow useful, you want to kind of have both. Nah, actually not really. They're both for AoE and not for single target. So if you're just trying to do some single target with barrage, usually you do it with rapid fire and not with barrage. But a barrage is also an option, I guess. But in the future I think barrage will be more of a standalone skill and then pen will always pair with rapid fire. You got the Sorc to 90% dodge chance with everything that's available. 90%, huh? I didn't know there's 2 aspects. Bunch of rolls. Wait, Sorc has like some weird dodge effect now. What is that again? On ice armor, right? They added something. Okay, so we need... This has Lightning Stone. Do you have a glove that has crit and attack speed? Do we need attack speed? How is it? Yeah. Yes, crit life can be rolled to attack speed. That works, I guess. That's attack speed. I guess you want to do this with a staff, actually, right? You want a staff or an axe with viscous fraction, like this. I think that's probably the way. You also get a big multiplier there from Stampede. Unfortunate. Minimum roll. Wait. Shepherds, I mean. Dude, this is worse than my amulet. There's actually such a huge range. It's double. Like. But this would be the way here. What about this NATO thing? Tornado seeks one target. Yeah, I don't have anything on a Druid now. Because we refreshed our mats and then we lost all the codex. Temper. Chance for Tornado cast twice. Tempersword is still hard to get, yes. Doesn't drop that often. But you can find it in open world. Oh, we got the Tornado. Almost a perfect roll. Nice. Do we care about stuff like Immobilize? We care about stun, actually, right? So we talked about stun. Stun, immobilized, or knockback. If the target is immobilized, the lightning damage dealt to them is increased by 21% in stats. I think really we want to stack a bunch of stun. But having it immobilized is also not terrible. Unfortunately, I don't think you can change this. So if we immobilize here... Here's stun. We have 5 rolls. But you also want to hit offensive, I think. You want distant. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Last one, Yodel. Close again. Okay. Same story. Perfect close roll, huh? Great. This is also close. Dude, everything's fucking close. That is so bad. Oh man. Okay. You have res on this thing.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I think the Diablo PoE has more late game content. PoE has more than all other games in the world combined. Yo, Poker Pete, thanks for the prime, man. Is it duo friendly? I wouldn't say so. I think PoE is not very party-friendly game generally, but some people play it in party. Oh, 73 to still fear. You want to get a Deacon, or do you just want to give it? Okay, sure. I think I can do 3 beasts then. Maybe 4. So you should almost have an Adarius. I just want to see Andy. Does anyone else here have a doll for Andy or Distilled Fear? I'll farm it myself, it's fine. If someone has fear left over. Okay, let's go with this thing. This Master just to 12. You have Doll and Fear, poggers. Yeah, so we can actually go on Dial, maybe later. Or worst case tomorrow. I definitely want to do Andarius tomorrow. It's the last boss missing that I have not actually seen yet as an Uber. I want to make a guide on all of the bosses. Wait, let me double check. Right, I haven't done it. Okay, Duriel. I would like to do a Duriel solo, but we fought him the other day. It's not that bad. I kind of know how it works. Ooh, 64% chance to cast twice. That's pretty good. Yeah, 7 spirit per second. If this thing. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Okay. If anyone else wants to contribute, guys. Oh, thanks, Jehan.
Greetings.
Mage or Necro for T200 Pit, Season 4. Sork is very strong right now. But Necro can do it easily too, with some builds. Okay, keep this thing. What else do we put? We have Retaliation, Storm Chaser. Let's see, there must be some offensive power that works. Not much, actually. Engine Masters? Maybe you do the defensive one, since you have the Tempest Aurora. You have Juggernaut, Temerity, Monk S. Yeah, so maybe actually I can do like a defensive aspect on the neck. Seismic, Smiting, Storm Chaser, there's like nothing really. Hello. Something like Starless Skies would be kind of nice for this build actually, I think. Gives you like all the resources. Damn. Someone has been grinding. Wait, who's coming now? Wait. Wait, who was Ilara? I thought it was Jehan. Okay. Was Necro a fake hype? No, Necro is very powerful. They have a Blight build that's insane. How much to 200 Andy? I don't know 100% right now. I have 5 dolls. And I have 2 more in nuts. 3 more maybe. I have to check all my characters. Okay. Oh. Well, that should almost do it actually. If I go kill the boss. Okay, thank you guys. Yeah, I have to check the other guys.
All right, traveler.
We could actually go for the vigorous aspect, right? It's like the DR while in werewolf. We are almost always in werewolf. Just casting bear stuff sometimes. Maybe dodge 45 for 10% life. Do these aspects actually give you additive dodge chance? Like, is it just like plus 8%? I'm kind of curious right now. So I have 3.9. I have the masterwork bug. Is Polarize worth for a new player? Polarize is a pretty nice build, yes. Do you get the free fears when you do Nightmare while in town? I don't think so, no. Actually, do you get them at all when you're in a party? I would imagine just one person gets them. Oh, okay, the way that I know Blizzard, probably everyone gets them. But I guess if I TP in at the end, that would probably work, and we can like really multiply the stuff. $3.9. Nice, it straight up doesn't even work in town. 8% increased dodge chance. And who's this? Is this Ice? Oh, who are me now? $15, okay, thank you. Yeah, I think it's looking good actually. I think it should be almost there if you run these. So this is 3 summons. We have 2 dolls. Yeah, we're fine, guys. We don't need more. We have enough. We just need to kill Beast in the Eyes a few times. And I think Zir twice or something, but I have the mats for that. Yeah, thanks guys, that's fine. Actually, what I would need Zir as a rota while we add it. We can do Zir rota because I need the boots for the barb. How about that? The masterworking romance chat, they are, yeah. Okay, I'm relogging to barb. Is it boots? I'm not sure. Maybe it's not boots actually. There's some new item for barb on Zir. I need that. For some reason I think it's boots, but I'm not sure. It's the Call of the Ancients item. Here we go. Did I even make a build on barb yet? I don't think so, right? I don't have anything on barb, I believe. These are like fresh boosted characters. Yeah, someone else who wants to go some Zir? Actually, I need to check my blood is. I think it's all on the rogue. Oh my god, this character has 0 movement speed. Okay, let me go on the rogue real quick for the blood. Billy boy. Alright. Can you add me because I'm relogging all the time? Okay, we have the 5 dolls here. Okay, I have 3 Zir summons. That's pretty good. Okay, who was with us? Can you invite me again? Wait, I'm gonna get you in a second. I do not have a build, so... Wait, we had Billy Boy. Wait, who? Okay. Do you really need it, Billy? Because someone else filled up now the party. Okay, I have 27 here. Tyrion's Mad looks so good. Yeah, it seems kind of crazy. Are they there? Kill shots. There we go. No. Okay, let's just try to make a setup here so I can actually run at least. I don't have a build right now, so I'll just do like, you know, a few normal zeros and that's it, guys. Good on Shackles? Yeah, I'll be good on Shackles. Since you do a bunch more zero, I have 8 Shackles. Let me get 3 more, it's fine. So Shackles are fine. I have enough now for Andy. Gonna try Stormclaw with Tyrials. I wonder if a Stormclaw will trigger twice per attack with Tyrials. That'll be funny. Are summoning much easier? Yeah, it's much easier now. Okay, the Lord's Hall. I mean, if you want to summon an Uber and kill it, then do it, but... Yeah, I don't have a working build right now, so... I want to make a tornado build actually while we add it, so I will just like do my planner, I guess, while we're waiting. Alright, bearing unique pants. So these are pants actually. Ancients you summon are empowered. Cordic creates an earthquake that deals physical damage over 4 seconds when he leaps. Tightly bearing dusters or deals damage while he bovins. Madlock ignites the ignites the ground, burning enemies for additional damage over 4 seconds when he upheaves the ground. So I wonder if these things scale with your own dust level multipliers. Or this with Leapquake. Okay, they want to do Uber, guys. It's gotta be like that on the ground, I guess. I have 8,000 armor, 17,000 life, negative resists. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna try Summoner Barb. It's like Call of the Ancients cooldown on rings and amulet. Ah, that's nice. But does anyone know if like these things actually work with like your own multipliers? Do I have to stack dust level multipliers now on my items? Like leaps at enemies. Swings his weapons in a frenzy. Spins in a whirlwind, rapidly attacking enemies. Upheaves the ground. Size matters. Actually killing the boss pretty fast, yeah. These gloves are crazy, man. So every 4 attacks, every 5 attacks, get 2 additional hits. And they do 25% extra damage. So it's like basically 3 extra hits. Because it's like 250. Yeah, okay, it's 250%. So you attack 5 times, it's 500% damage. And then 250 for free. So it's like 50% multiplicative DPS bonus on average. And it's especially good for like boss fights, I guess, where double string lags a little bit. So it's kind of like a good solution, I think, to... What are the stats on this thing? For tier 100 pit mods, it needs 16.4k armor. And the shard skills create 5 dust devils. Damn it. Dust devils are 50% bigger, they 1% increased damage for each 1% their size increased. Like, does this scale with like amulet and weapon to any weapon? 10 dust devils? And this? Rogue is very good next season. Yeah, Rogue is gonna be fine. I'm probably one of the weaker classes. Dust devils and Necro bold white text. Okay. And I got 2 items. Oh no, he's now on 3. F. This is actually pretty fast tier girl. Not bad. Oh, he's more. I got 5. Oh, that's a pretty good fracture winter glass. Wait, am I not a party leader? Someone needs to reset.
Greetings.
And it's gonna be funny here with like a barb. Okay, we got a Yin's Blessing. Don't need Penitent. Rage of Horror God though. Perfect Ethics. And Gores. Might be a thing. 6 to charge, okay. Okay. Are we doing normal now? I mean, I have 27 exclusive blood. We can do another one. I didn't bring anything, but I need also 2 shekels though. I think I can pick it up, right? And I dropped it. Ah, here it is. The shard skills create 5 dust devils that deal X damage. Okay, so the damage scales. And then dust devils are bigger. And you have 1% increased damage for 1% the size increase. Shout skills create 5 dust devils. God damn it, man. Who had that idea? Adam Jackson. Okay. Okay, so while we're at it, what? Okay. Let's take this one as our starting point. Gute Nacht, Tom. When did it drop? The pants are from Zero, that's why I hear. Wait, why am I not logged in? What's going on? I think I'm doing something on the... Okay. Save. I mean, I have a subscription, so... Well, yeah, Shepherds, Alpha... I guess we go for two-handed here. So we have the resource cost reduction. Did I actually... Yeah, we didn't actually, like, go for two-handed weapon on the Tornado. We had Stampede, Lightning Dancer, Retaliation, Alpha, Shepherds, Unsung. But Lightning Storm is not as resource hungry, right? 15 per strike, and this is 40. And it's like once per second or something, and this is like with full attack speed like twice per second. So yeah, we definitely need resource cost reduction here. So delete, delete. Shepherds, I guess.
I appreciate that.
I can't lift more.
Now these the pants, I think I got them. If I instead after this PTR I'm going back to have to go back to the season 3 systems. No I don't. Because who says I will? Okay, problem. I did not get the pants. Do I have any more? I also need the shackles. That's the wrong pants. So I'm gonna... Wait, what? Free Conjuration Mastery, 50% Fracture Winter Glass. Okay. That's a crazy one. Okay, we got the shackles, thank you. when the PTR ends, should be like 44 hours, 40 hours, something like that. Yeah, we can do the beast together. I can craft them real quick, one sec. Oh, I need a bit of distilled fear. Wait, is that not enough?
No witchcraft.
We need 5. Okay. Invite me again, I'm gonna go on the rogue. Got the Aaron's pants. Oh, that would be perfect. Okay. A lot of fear. I actually need one more fear, we can do it 4 times. We have this. I still need 4 shards of agony, but you can easily get them. And 8 eggs, but I can also easily get them. Okay. Let's go on the barb there. I'm not sure if I need anything. What do you have, people? Yeah, 1 second, guys. No bomb player. Okay, let's see his pants. I haven't seen him yet. They look funny. And twin strikes. Okay. Thank you. Well, I just need 1, I guess, but okay. Maybe someone else needs them. So that makes it easy. Appreciate that, MK. Okay, invite me again. I have the fishers.
Until spring.
Your mount doesn't work at all. You need to talk to the guy here in town. And give a shot. So let's check this thing out. Oh, they have ultimate cooldown reduction. That's kind of cool. Damage reduction, strength, and life. Stats are pretty good, actually. I wonder if these guys actually do damage. I'm not sure what to expect. But if they actually stick in with all your stats and then they start leaf quaking and dust deviling and upheaving, maybe. They do. Let's just start mass working that thing.
Forge? Unexpected.
You know, 70k on tooltip. You have untempered gear. 70k on tool. Wait, what? That seems like a lot. Okay, I guess I do like one more attempt and then TP in. Should probably be there. But there's Sorks, they're probably pretty fast actually. Yeah, what happens actually if I... Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting question. So what happens if I open, it's my mud drop, right, from the boss. But if they kill it when I'm not there... Oh, for some reason I spawned down here. What's going on? Whoa. That's a big storm. Okay, how do we do this? 1, 2, 3. Corner gain fury. Enemies are slowed. Chance to stun. This drops way too many yellows, man. Wait. Oh, there's it all. Okay. That's a hurricane. Yeah, if I could make it that large one. I'm going to test the creators builds. That's probably not that much to test, honestly. I mean, you could check what kind of tempers there are. Do we even have stuff? There's upheaval size. Bash cleavers. Okay. This bash stuff is kind of interesting. Shit, I don't have recipes actually. On this class.
Need something forged?
What else is there? Is there frenzy duration? Yeah, 40% frenzy duration. 40% berserking duration. Double swing size. Oh, that's kind of funny. $325% kick vulnerable duration. And the kick is kind of funny. I mean, it's very easy to make stuff vulnerable these days. But the fact that they can just kick them in the face, and then they're gonna be vulnerable for like 15 seconds until the next kick, it's kind of hilarious. I like it. Why not? Okay, we need to keep a few weapons around here, so we can actually do stuff on the barb. Kick does nice damage. Yeah, it was already like a pretty good like boss killer skill. Someone needs to reset here. Oh no, I just open the next one, right? Ah, okay, never mind. You don't reset here. Okay. Pain gorgeous. Oh, you have maximum frenzy, other skills gain 45% increased attack speed. Yeah, that used to be good. And now that's like a roll on a weapon. Hmm.
What will it be?
Yeah. Can't believe how low percent of success chance starts on the last masterworking. Yep. Wait, why do I always like spawn somewhere in nowhere? Shit, I don't have a build. Can't kill these guys. Okay, so which of these ancients actually is going to do the most damage here? I guess Talik with his Dust Devils, if I had to guess. What am I gonna do? Wait, how did I just walk through the door, by the way? The door is just open. Did I kill him? Okay. Doll. Yay, 100,000 steps, that's what I wanted. Go for Earthquake. Yeah, maybe you're gonna play like a Leapquake build and we use the Ancients to also Leapquake around. You get a Charge Ring. Yeah, I don't think you do anything with Hellhammer. Damage reduction on burning enemies, 11.5. Huh? Great. I gotta say, I actually have not seen anyone find a Uber Unique from these level 200 bosses. And as far as I understand, they have like 10% chance to drop one, right? No one's actually gotten one, I believe. At least that I was with in a party. Actually, just ground stomp. This stuff lasts 6 seconds. And it's also synergized with Leapquake, right? You can like ground stomp, Leapquake. Get a cooldown reduction. Could combine this with Walking Arsenal. It's 10, 10, 10, and 20. How much is that? %60. It would be 10% for one of me? No, everyone has 10% chance. Like these bosses give 5 times the loot of normal. Usually a 2% chance for Uber, so with 4 players, all having 10% chance on average, like every 2.5 Uber boss kills should be Uber unique. Oh, he's a perfect hectic. I got grilled. I only have so many revives. Yeah, the percentage of winning should be 10%. Or 5 2% chances, but you know, on average that's the same. Okay, we can try. So let's do this here. Try to ground some stuff. So I guess we're gonna have leap and ground stomp. Don't need Warcry very much. Or Barbarian Cry. Can we do some upheaval for AoE? Doll. Okay, those all three, right? We don't have more.
Great.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Can we do some Nightmare Dungeons? I need Glyph XP, okay. Veteran Brawler aspect is nice. Wait, Veteran Brawler, isn't that the one that makes, like, that adds, like, extra damage? Which one is that?
Here, only honest magics.
Yes. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, your next charge, leap or kick deals increased damage. It's not really that strong anymore. But I guess you can still make a pretty big charge or kick with this. You mean like the giant strides? Okay, thanks for the party, guys. I don't have really anything left on blood, I think. Actually, no, fear. I have 44 fear, actually. I can do another one if you want. Sure. But I need to give it to someone. Brawler. Ah yeah, that's the explosion thing. Yeah, that's what you use in charge build right now as well in season 3. So that's a charge, ground stomp, leap, call of the ancients. We don't need lunge, I guess. We have an extra skill there. So this could just be like challenging shout, I suppose. To survive. Movement. Don't need this stuff. Do we still go for like Beneficial Talisman and stuff? Maybe. %, chance to stun. We also have chance to stun here, right? 20% flat. Can we get up here, Bill? Berserking another way. Ethical doesn't like you. I haven't seen Ethical in the last 2 days. Cutlass. Maybe he's lurking. I'm not sure if we care about Ancestral Echoes. on a pet barb build. I mean, yeah, we have an ancient that summons and uses this, but I don't think they really benefit from all of your multipliers. Maybe they do now. I can try. Okay, I'm coming in a second. I need to put some stuff in the stash. Else this is gonna be a disaster. Okay. My F is in hospital. What happened there? Good timing indeed, yeah. Just in time. Wait a minute, the echo from Ancestral Echoes actually leaps for Earthquake. Okay, but the chance is really low, no? Oh, it's actually not that terrible. 69% chance. Okay. If someone wants to summon a normal Andy, they have 2 goals. I guess we can do that. It's getting kind of crowded, my stash.
You can take.
Okay, do we have everything we want here? I'd like to get Invigorating Fury in here, so we heal. Here for 9% for every 100 Fury spent. It's pretty good. Can spend a lot of Fury and generate a lot of Fury these days. Maybe you don't need that so much. Oh, you don't need this very much. You can do this. Hey, boiler. My thoughts on the changes, yeah. It's all really nice. Season 4 is gonna be great. A lot of stuff is pretty overtuned. Path of the Wronged. Okay, let's go there. There's Path of the Maggot and there's Path of the Wronged. No need for heal. Yeah, you need healing. Like, you need to sustain somehow. Echo of Anariel. Okay, so first of all, what does she even do? She shoots some stuff. Some circles. Some waves. Wait, what is this? Effigy of Anguish. She has like a big beam. How am I surviving this? She also has some ghosts. And a spinning beam. She has a lot of shit, man. Okay. The free season ends in 20 minutes. You just got your build ready. That's a bit late. Okay, thanks guys for the runs. Appreciate that. Let's try to... I was working on the Druid first of all. I want to finish the Druid, because I won't need much time for that. Then we go here. Kill her, call us when you can't beat her. I think I'll be fine. I can do it on a rogue actually. I think this rogue build that I had earlier was pretty solid. I expect for killing a boss right now. Where's the Poison Nova from Dario? Yeah, she's more like a fire boss here, I think. It's mostly like fire effects, it looks like. Alright, let's see the barb stuff here. We're gonna go on the Druid again. No, thanks, Billy. This guy. Druid, log in. Yeah, the last thing I want to try right now is a Tornado Druid. Have you tried some Stormclaw Boiler? I don't expect to be that crazy, but I know, maybe with like Elemental Surge and Insane Lucky Hit, anything is possible, I guess.
Alright, traveler.
Also, currently I have the option to override... Okay, I actually did already. I had a Perfect Shepherds here, 15%. Or I can put a 10% Shepherds on my 2 in a weapon. That's crazy. Okay. Shepherd. Wonderful. And I guess you do Vigorous. Vigorous? I think it's Vigorous, right? So that sounds not bad. So they have Jug, Tempest, Temerity. Oh, do I want to keep that? Need the heals for it. Baseline luckily chance between Claw and Stormclaw is 75. Yeah, that's pretty good though. Tornado can seek 5. No, it's 1 to 3. On Amulet maybe a 5, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do a Dial now, actually. It's just a Vashan thing. I wanna do the Tornado stuff and probably go offline. We're gonna do Undial tomorrow. I think Seeking 3 is totally fine. I have only 1 though. I wonder how bad this will feel. Probably pretty bad. With all the minimum rolls. Minimum here, minimum there, minimum here. Retaliation is fine here. Under Zenith. And that's it, right? This is the best I can do. I wonder if I'm gonna heal enough. We also want to get 1 point there. Probably... Can we get Fortify anywhere else? We do get it here. Which is probably fine. We won't go Quick Shift. We will go Bastion Rampage. We have Nature's Reach. We do this. Okay. Okay, do we do the slow or do we do the vulnerable? I mean, we slow by 8%, but here we can slow by 40% and pretty reliably. I think it's do the vulnerable there and be done with it. And then we can get movement speed. We don't actually care about like pressing creeper, right? I don't think we care about clarity even. Do we go for trample? Can we go for trample? We can do it if we don't petrify. I think that's actually an idea. You can also get resources this way. Someone copied your tornado and made a planner. Yeah, I was just thinking about it myself a little bit, and I guess I can double check it with yours. I am pretty sure it's gonna end up pretty similar, right? Like it's shepherds, bestial, hunters. I guess you go double bear just to, you know, more comfortable, get your buffs. You have Thunderstruck. Do we have... We have Hide and Malice. Do we go Hide and Malice? Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. Do we know the range on this? What is the range on this? Hey, Resk, thanks for Prime. So we definitely don't need this. So Lust for Carnage is kind of cool. We don't need this. Although, wait. Entangle, Immobilize, and Poison them. Nah. That's a lot of points. 2, 4, 6, 8. For a bit of Immobilize chance, I can just get on one item as a roll. The poison probably being kind of worthless. We fight close. Yeah, I kind of have to. I have 120 close, 290 close, 80 close. I kind of have to go close. Very close for my taste. Do you want Druid unique pens as wolves? Great affix. Ah, thank you. I'm already done with the wolves. There's not gonna be wolves in this build. This build can actually kill bosses. Okay, there's damage reduction in wolf form. This is fine. One, 2, 3, 1, 2. % life acquired. Okay. I think this is okay. We don't really care about Exploit Cliff, do we? Actually. A little bit, maybe. This is a lightning damage, we don't need that. Okay, what do we do? I mean, like, is that like a physical cliff? He has Earth and Sky. With magic buffs. Yeah, magic buffing glyphs are not really in fashion these days, I gotta say. Fang and Claw, but it's also only close enemies. Physical damage. This is rare notes. There's life. This is not terrible. 10% life. 6% physical to non-elites and bosses. That's okay. Too much text though. Okay. Wait, there's actually not many glyphs I want. So I guess we go Earth and Sky after all. Which actually fits somewhat well here anyway, because you can kind of path through this. Anything else that we don't have that we want? No. No. Okay. Any life that we didn't take? It's very far. 2, 4, 6, 8 travel notes. Fuck. Could we path through the other side here? We could, huh? Instead of taking all this res, which we probably don't need. I could path through this side, and we grab this and this. Path out there. And this is kind of scuffed here, this part. I don't think we need this. Here's life though. Here's a lot of life too. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're not gonna get there. Unless we path all the way to the glyph there. That could be an option. Find this track. Path for this. Grab this. Path down here. And finish there instead of taking this. So turning this around, putting the glyph there. This has also damage reduction from vulnerable, which is actually really nice. Storm damage is okay. Grab the life on the way. Could even path down and grab this life on the way as well. Like path out there. Path out here. That would be kind of cool. So from here it's 2, yeah. 2, 4, 6. No. 7 actually, because it's potion healing. And this has lighting res. 2, 4, 6, 7, yeah. Maybe. Could be worth trying to make this though. Alright, we can do this, we can do this. This is not hit. This is... T-Boss is still good, even if they remove the damage altogether. Yeah, I agree. T-Boss is pretty good item still. I actually used it earlier on my barrage build. Okay, what's my attack speed looking like? Also, do we have too much rest somewhere? We have too much cold. We can solve that. Wait, is this my resists, man? I have like 26 overcap, 18 overcap. Yeah, that's what I mean. I have way too much resists. And we even have 5 points. You can even put like something here. So I think next time you want to path for a different side on this board. Where is it? Here. Wait. There's like so much res, and here's so much res. This could be damage to crowd control, nature magic, elite damage, etc. It's kind of decent here. It's like 100 additive or something, plus some life. Instead of this res stuff. I'm not gonna redo it for that now. I guess we do this. What about heightened senses? Shame shifting into animal form, whereby grants 4% damage reduction. Werewolf grants 4% movement speed, each for 6 seconds. Bonuses are doubled. Wait, this is literally the same shit as this, no? Wild in werewolf and for 3 seconds after, wild in bear and for 3 seconds after. Dude, it's like almost the same. Like, what is this, man? Actually pretty good. 10% damage reduction, doubled, 20% damage reduction. 6 seconds. Okay. This is only 3 seconds, so it's less reliable. Can do shapeshifting. Okay. Release date of season 4 is 14th May. Okay, we have spirit per second here, movement speed, stun. We have wolf's attack speed. I don't think I can temper this anymore. I could get another chest if we have to. No, we cannot because it's imprinted Juggernaut and I don't have a Juggernaut. So does my chest. We can roll attack speed here. How's it looking? Attack speed needs to be rolled. I guess. To a tornado. Maybe do that actually. Let's just say 2 is fine. Mobilize, stun, let's see how it feels. The S tier leveling builds.
That there is worth the coin.
Well, I guess double swing, pen shot, blood surge. Actually, I have no clue how Sork's level. I've had, I guess, ball lightning as soon as you have the aspect, but it's a drop only, I think. So until then, I guess like fireball. Chain lightning, that works as well, I guess. What are the other classes? Druid usually just goes companion lightning storm until you find aspects. And then that's all of them, right? Yeah. I did the wrong gem.
May the light keep you.
Could almost just do diamond, diamond, diamond. Wonder how the temerity will fail. You have 41.5k life just standing here. Let's throw a pot. Boom, 50k. I think we have to build, right? What do we put here? Vulnerable. Ah, tornado. Ah, shit, it's the minimum roll. Too bad. Although, it's worth checking. But I think that's only 3 ranges, right? Okay, unlucky. It's also slightly better shepherds. We're not gonna do anything with this glove.
Came apart nicely.
Here's a flicker step. And then Iron Readers, we're not gonna use that anymore. A lot of other weird stuff. Storm's Companion. Shit, man, my stat's getting very full here. Unsung Ascetic. With this. Could probably start dropping some items here. Soul Brand. Nah, fuck it. Beautiful. Okay. Any T100s? Tormented Ruins.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, how close is this to your spoiler? Both seem very excited, by the way. Send it. Okay, let's check it out of curiosity. So we have like this Paragon hiccup that I don't want to fix right now. Okay. Yeah, I have the random temerity now, so I don't think I'm gonna... Ah, I forgot changing stats. Ah, shit. Yeah, I should probably do that. Wild Heart Hunger. Okay, do we actually have 7 seconds or do you have 5 seconds to shift back? Have you tested that? It has damage reduction. That's kind of nice, actually. What do I have in my boots? Concussive strikes. Yeah, wait a minute. I forgot about the boots entirely. They have 5 seconds and then the buff drops. Okay. So I kind of have to like do something on repeat. Yeah. True, I forgot about the boots. I wanted to include those. We have to stun here though, and I don't think I can temper my chest anymore. I can temper this though. So I can get stunned there. Okay, shepherds, that seems good. Okay. Okay. Yep. You don't need energize apparently. I mean, yeah, I want to see both. And masochistic. Yep. Let's see this. Okay. You do have Iron Fur. And 3R3 Ancestral Fortitude. Only 1 point there. Okay. 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 Wow, what? Where's all the points? 3, 3. There's only 3 seconds though, right? Are you really doing it that often? Yeah, the boots are really good, I agree. Yeah, but debilitating raw every 3 seconds, less than 3 seconds actually. You have to pay really close attention to what to kill. And you don't have natural disaster at all. I feel this can easily proc this now with all the stuns and stuff. Just roll stun. But okay, let's just see what happens here. I don't have numbers. I like to see numbers. Okay, we have infinite life.
I'm low on spirit.
Okay, I guess if we kill stuff all the time.
On spirit.
Okay, I need resources actually. I don't have enough resource gen.
I'm out of spirit.
You're saying one Storm Chaser is a sad story. It feels awful, dude. But man, this build is fucking invincible. At least here. Is this how it feels to play Druid? Since launch?
I'm not ready yet.
You don't have to CC menu for utility. Ah, okay, that sucks. Yeah, it's so good, man. Dude, this fucking Blood Blister barely scratched me. You know what? Instead of like trying to fix my resources now, just like a pot. I mean, I could masterwork. I don't really want to masterwork it, but I could masterwork the resource. It's got a greater affix. How else can we solve resource? We have resource cost reduction. Actually, we don't really have good ways to solve the resource. What's my crit chance? 57, that's also not bad. We have it here. Did it do this? We have life. We don't need that at all. What about energize? Let's see how the difference feels of energize.
I'm low on spirit.
He does it 1.1 million overpower crit tornado hit. Wow. Okay, mainly debilitating rolls. If you have the kill speed, you can do it actually. And then the shifting is fine. It's actually easy to keep this stuff up. I agree. If you go at this pace, at farming, this is totally fine actually. Can even carry it to the boss if you want, look. Okay. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, spirit per second on chance will help. Get resource cost on weapon. Yeah, I have resource cost on weapon, but it's not that much. It's 39%, it's fully masterworked, but not crit masterwork. What's that? I think I might have the boots. Wild Heart Hunger. They have really good boots actually. Didn't I use them already somewhere? 1.4. Okay, what's coming now? Is this a double core Druid build? No. Ah! Whoa! Okay. I was like, what am I gonna do with the totem now? It's actually not a bad totem roll, but... Well, thank you, Border. I have a hammer for this one. Okay, let's see how the build feels when it's actually functional. Sure, let's remove this. I guess the tanky version could be Temerity, if you can stack it up enough, but we might be fine. So let's just remove that. You can also do Temerity, but how do you proc it? Stuff we're not calm. 42.8 resource. And int and life. What's willpower is this? Kinda like my willpower actually. It's fine, Dilara. But yeah, starting out of a greater affix and resource cost reduction is definitely pretty nice. Look, even not masterworked at all, it's better than what I have here. So it's actually pretty solid. Like, it's actually really nice to try to get a greater affix of something that you don't want to masterwork, but it's still a good stat. Like, this is one of those examples. Like, getting a greater affix resource cost on a weapon is really nice. Because I want to masterwork the tornado here, but I'd really like to have the greater affix resource. And then it still goes up to like, I don't know, 48 or 50 or something through a random masterworking. Or maybe more of 50. Yeah, it's fine then, alright. Like, I don't need this. Like, Yeah, we can't roll off the ends. I feel like I'm missing so much willpower though. I have like no willpower. Well, okay, let's see. If we do normal pens, I guess we can get armor and we can roll this to resource per second. There's no willpower here. It's a lot better. Sure, let's try. We also have to master a tornado. I have a really good tornado roll here. That we hit twice. I'm doing tornado druid right now. I've done some really cool poison barrage build earlier. Okay, let's try this. It says sorcerer. Wait, what? How come this thing says sorcerer? I've not seen a class specific item yet, consciously at least. Everything here I can use. Silk. What? It says sorcerer. Maybe it's because it was created with a character. It's 920. You gotta have create a character. None of my items say Druid. So that's the uniques. Still says sorcerer. F. What thanks to that. Well, maybe I'll save it for a Sork. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop a resource elixir, fuck it. Actually, let's not. Let's try to figure it out anyway. We should be fine. Is there anything I can do for a resource? Spirit. First of all, the chest, I guess. And normal pants. Okay, we can try changing the aspect. That used to work sometimes, right? Let's try it. But it's an inner calm, so it's not really anything special. I have to go into Sork. Okay. For science, let's go into Sork and see what happens. There's spare TR. Maybe I can check. Yeah, pants and roll it, but I have an armor roll on my chest. I can roll 2 spirit. I guess 2 spirit rolls, Resource construction roll, we might be fine. Dude, a Sorg running like this in town is ridiculous. Look at this. Why is this so OP? This one also says Sorcerer, but it has a Sorg aspect. Maybe there's something bugged with staffs. Maybe that's just like 920. Maybe that's just like Sorg. Still a Sorg. You can't change it to a Druid aspect. You cannot imprint it on a class that can't wear it. No. We can reach Inner Beast, maybe. Copium. Didn't get the Paragons yet. Let's have a Territorial here. Fang and Claw. So you're actually going full close range, huh? Damn. Well, I guess with the build turning raw, very doable. Like, do we not actually lose ticks on the tornadoes if you go full close range? I feel like if you spawn it like half inside the monster, you might actually lose value there. Being closer is better. Okay. Okay, so I have a bit better pathing, I guess, on this. I didn't really like optimize mine. But otherwise, fairly similar. Yeah, we have the life there. I would also like to grab this life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it's very, very far. Maybe not. Seems like it might be tanky enough anyway. Yo, glad you enjoyed it. Only packs. Pants. We need pants. And Tempest Raw. Someone was asking, do we have one? I do not, sorry. Okay, first of all, we throw these eyes in the dark. Willpower, res. He has armor and dodge. That's probably fine.
I can take common, turn it special.
You also got ranks to debilitating raw, but I guess that doesn't really matter that much actually, since you reset it mostly. So maybe I can actually take out the points on debilitating raw since you mostly just reset it. It's always 4. Yeah, I just stopped the temerity again. I forgot there's an aspect that I really want to have. Ooh, that was 5. I got distracted. Okay, it's 5 again. It's fine. I guess we do willpower on the pants. Yeah. Okay. A huge 7.5 DR. Actually,
Greetings.
yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Okay. My stash is slowly overflowing. Not good. Actually, I don't really have big plans anymore for Druid anyway. We can probably sort out Druid stuff soon. Like those. Yeah, willpower and all that. Okay, we can masterwork the boots a bit. Let's go. Try to hit probably movement. Or the R. How's my movement? Beautiful. This thing has overpower damage and crit damage. Alrighty. Worldly fortune. Chance to slow. Chance to freeze. Chance to slow. Uh-oh. Chance to stun.
Come back if you need work.
Well, I guess we just hope to hit dodge or something. 500 life is not terrible.
Not bad.
Okay, I think I try to hit the armor once. I think it's fine to just upgrade it. Until we hit 16.4. We're almost there. And we did hit it. Okay, it's fine. Alright, 7 spirit per second. We replaced the boost spirit per second now with this, right? So don't actually have more spirit per second. We had 7 here, now we have 7 there, it's the same. Okay, we take these points out though. Let me do this. And now we could take the move speed there to make this like even better. If we take out those things, it's like 6% damage. I like the move speed, I guess. Zoom, zoom. We could try a quick shift. 7% damage. It's a lot of damage, actually. Just need to get a Shaco, then we don't need those 2 points. We can put it here. Easy. Although it has kind of negative synergy with the rest of this. Okay, we do this, I guess. We have so much damage now, I just pick up all of the utility. I think that's fine. So how about this? Movement speed is looking good. Once you're on Wolf, we get plus 20. When we have both bonuses, it's 180. Plus 12, it's 192. That's a lot. Flooded, that's... Wait. Changeling. I keep forgetting that I changed this thing. Wait. Hitting a crowd-controlled enemy as a werewolf. Okay, so it will usually work, but not on a boss. Fine. I guess we stagger the boss as well. A friend of mine got 2,500 standard health by using a new consumable they can only find in cellars. When you find the consumable in cellars. This is where it comes from? This is why I don't have one. Wait, is that in any cellar or is it like something specific? Need a sorcerer ability destroying, I don't know what to do. You're only level 30. Yeah, we have leveling guides you can check out on Maxwell. Druid Stein. It's random. It doesn't have to be like a cellar for Whisper or a cellar in the Helltide or anything. Yeah, good luck. Okay, I randomly cast my ball for no reason. But we still have... Man, this tornado is so powerful, it's insane, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess if I just need more spirit, I just trample more. Like, you just trample if you have to. And with 2 skills you actually have like a bit of a failsafe here as well. To keep up your buffs.
I'm not ready yet.
There's no boss here, right? I would like to see a boss. Give Druid the pixel braces. Holy.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, okay, this is nutty. Like the raw power of this is crazy. Also with how tanky I am, 45k life. I could have like over 50k life right now. Debilitating raw all the time. Even my trample kills some stuff actually. Just did like 700k trample. This dude. Okay, that was a 5.8 million overpower crit. Seems good. Overpower as big as 10 to 13. Damn. Mean share now deals 14,700 poison damage over 4 seconds. That's actually not a terrible value, man. If you do like wind shear cast twice, I wonder if I can do like a wind shear poison build. Wind shear Andariel poison build. Is that a thing? And you can do even more. Actually, instead of Andariel, you can do Tempest Raw, and then you can also poison shit up like this, right? There's only 2 items here that got sent to me. Where's the rest? Crit and lucky hits. Do we have any other plans for Druid actually? What other builds would I like to try here? Besides these memes. Okay, let's try some pit, guys. Let's see how it goes. Should we just YOLO 146? It's a Druid. Let's go. Who would win an elite tornado Druid versus one dusty devil boy? Adapted the unique affix values, maybe. There's a lot of people talking about it, but I don't think this is like a huge concern for the season, first of all. There's still pretty good uniques out there. Okay, I did a mistake. So which is which, yeah? Whoa. Wait, through my debilitating roar. What? See that? I just cast it. Here. What? What killed me? Looks like the champion. But it was clearly in range of the debilitating roar. Like, what the fuck's going on? Okay, let's start a bit lower and get a feel for this build. It's weird it didn't do it already. Legendary items are so much stronger. I mean, I think there's a good chance they're gonna nerf a lot of the stats they can temper or roll on items. And a lot of uniques are still pretty useful anyway. Yeah, some are outclassed now, like, you know, Sky Hunter, that was previously like the thing. But I mean, I think that's okay. If they nerf legendaries in general a little bit, I think we're gonna be fine. Let's start at 100. Maybe it was charging before the roar went off. Yeah, but it should be affected by the roar anyway, you know. I guess just face tank shit here. And actually go close. Sounds like the way.
I'm not ready yet.
What happened to my debilitating roar? Again, I got like a huge chunk. It's almost like sometimes it's just not affected by the debilitating roar. But this fucking pumping, man, is crazy. Okay. Tornadoes! But mine are stronger. Wudijo was slain by Wudijo. I guess my tornadoes are stronger. They're the strongest, man. Look. Okay. I think it's because the boss was already dead and I walked into a tornado. And then there was no other target to attribute the kill to. So it just says I was killed by myself. Gets to 110. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Debilitating roar. Does debilitating roar work with line of sight? I guess it does, huh? Need to try this at some point. Have like a guy behind a wall. Boy, what is this? Suppressor and champion man. Ugh.
I'm not ready yet.
Where's that one? This guy again. Well, strong tornadoes. It's actually the same arena, the same boss, the same spirits again. I just see that. This build good for farming Helltide. I mean, this build is like one of the strongest in the game, so of course you can farm Helltide of it, but it's probably not one of the fastest. I think for Helltide I would rather go for something like Full Rise on Druid. But it's, you know, certainly fine. Just spam tornadoes everywhere. Is there any point to transform to human form with my pets? I was ready, right? This is shit though. Actually, it's nice. My companions clean up the tornadoes a little bit. Funny enough, it says I was slain by Swarmling. I think it just attributes the kill to the closest enemy. Usually it says the boss. Usually the boss is alone though. But here as well as an ad. I got killed by Lilith and it just says I was slain by Swarmling. It's a bit strange. See shit, man. That's the problem. I don't know when there's something spawning there. Okay, plan B. Turn off the panging damage numbers.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, this time it says Echo of Lilith. Huh. How did it hit me though? Oh, they changed the hitboxes. So they actually made it so that, okay, it's like, usually this is a safe spot. You can stand like right behind where it spawns, or like kind of at the end of where it spawns basically. Like in the red zone, and it doesn't hit you, but they actually changed the hitboxes now and it actually crashes down on you. Okay, I was a bit surprised there, but yeah, they changed it. Oh my fucking god, man. Wait, why do I still have the things here following me from Elias? That's funny. Yes, tank the tornadoes, guys. Because I don't see anything.
I must wait.
Look at the walls getting blown around by tornadoes. Monka. Wait, this little wave got stuck somewhere. Solution for stronger tornado druid, play Dust Devil. I mean, this is the strongest druid build in the game, most likely. So, it's also not really on the nerf radar, I think. My setup is extremely scuffed, and for that I'm just kind of killing stuff really fast. Starts again. It's going on 20. You stagger the boss in the pit, the extra mechanics from other bosses are not staggered. Yeah, I wonder if that's intentional or not. I'd say it's kind of fine. But yeah. 120. How do you click so many times when you move? This is mouse wheel. Oh man, I was trying to test the LOS on okay, the shadow one-shot me. Starts again. See, the shadows generally just one-shot you. Yeah, look. That's kind of funny actually. So even if I debilitating raw the guy, it's kind of like the same as with the boss. If you debilitating raw the boss, it doesn't count. The shadow just kills you. Huh. See the standard attack? He missed me. This was the big cleave though. I like to try this with the smaller one. It's called the displate. That's the link. Okay. The shadow actually seems to do more damage. Oh, I think I know why. Because I have 85% armor, but I have only 70% shadow res. It probably does shadow damage, right? That's interesting. Let me see this again. One normal hit. No joke, actually, this guy. It's actually very important. Like, as a rogue, for example, like, all of your DR is conditional DR. Only, like, you know, DR from slowed, DR from poison, DR from vulnerable. And here as well, most of it is debilitating raw. I guess it does shadow damage, right? So one other thing I want to try is, I want to kite him here. That does not seem like 70% reduction, right? I'm trying to see like how much it does when he's behind the wall. If it's like normal or if it's the art. How did my potion just heal me from like 15 to full? Almost done rolling MS. Wait, is it like down now, boiler? Okay, let's try to tank him with debilitating roar again once or twice. Actually, I have no healing. It does like nothing. So I'm pretty sure debilitating roar respects LOS. So another thing I want to try is when I've seen an electrified obelisk guy. I want to see if I can snapshot the 70% damage reduction. Or if it's dynamic. When he casts the obelisks. Let's see. Clash Shaman got me. Instant attack, let's go. Willpower affects potions. Probably actually. Healing received 111%. And this is probably why actually. Didn't think about it. It's actually a lot. Dude, even with the debilitating roar, I'm getting fucking shredded here. By the lightning. Holy.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, looking for electrified obelisks. It kind of looked like I can debilitating roar the environmental effect.
Wait a moment.
I messed up. Also want to see the molten explosion. Did I dodge this? Hey, bounty killer. Well, welcome. Nice to have you here. Doesn't say dodge, I just took no damage. What? Look. Oh, maybe it dodged and I had to turn off the text, right? Okay, I guess. What's going on with your internet, boiler?
I'm not ready yet.
The shaman though. Was that one tick? He was not affected by debilitating roar, I guess he was too far. 2 ticks. Okay. 290k gold, huh? Yeah, I can do Helldarts all the way now, Dragon Dice. But I guess you try to get most of it done as early as possible to like never touch it again until, you know, you're strong enough. Like later on you're gonna be strong enough to do pit and stuff. Nightmare Dungeons, so you wanna do those instead. Where's this guy not taking any damage?
I do not have enough spirit.
What happened here? Okay, it's unsolvable, he does this. You don't have the boot stacked, we does like 20, 25, 30%. You don't have the quick shift stacked, it's like 20, 30, 40%. It's like double damage.
I must wait a moment.
Let's see this again. So I'm pretty clearly debilitating rawed him before, right? Yeah, so this was the debilitating raw, he was still alive. So it seems like the fire explosion is also not affected by it. Yeah. $98, 11 minutes. There's nothing to try really, Bounty Killer. It's just a bug that makes it deal infinite damage. Okay, let's try it again. 146. Do a proper run. Proper run of my potato gear. You're missing a lot of fucking damage. I'm doing like half of the damage or so that I should be doing. Plenty of time. Yeah, if I can like easily do the 146 now, then this is gonna be 200 no prop. Oh my god. Great start here. Oh, somehow I managed to get the killing blow. It's a long ass stun, man, for these vampires. Kinda funny. Yo. Clip. You also need to check the explosives. The obelisks. Grass or shadows are not good now. On the PTR they are somewhat acceptable right now because the rogue skills are bugged. In the gloves you can only roll 1. But usually you're supposed to roll 4. And then there's no point. The effect does nothing. Just a waste of slot basically. Vulnerable uptime is actually fairly inconsistent, I gotta say. The Barbarians are finally decent good. Have you played Diablo 4 before? If you have good gear, the boss will be dead now, actually. You can craft and lower tier materials. You get a lot of them actually. You can convert them very efficiently from the Neath Iron, the highest one. It's like 1 to 5 and then 1 to 5 again. So you don't really farm the lower ones at all, basically. You just try to get to Neve Iron as soon as possible, which is tier 41. And you just don't farm Optizite and Ingolith at all, you just push through the tiers as fast as possible. And once you're here, you get so much of the other. Why not using companion skills to proc clarity? Well, turns out we don't have clarity. And we don't want it, because we spam like 3 tornadoes per second. We can use our companions like once every 15 or something. I mean, I can do this here, but if you cast a companion, you don't cast a tornado. So a companion could be a tornado. And a companion only improves the tornado damage by like, well, if we invest, I don't know, let's say 20% damage. So I can get 100% extra damage from casting a tornado, or I can get 20% damage from casting a wolf. So I take the 100. Is Death Trap Rogue evolved to Grenade Rogue? I wouldn't say so. There's just natural synergy between Death Trap and Grenades, so it's kind of like a fairly similar setup and playstyle, but like you have completely different like scaling. You have a lot of different aspects and stuff. Like I don't think that Grenades is an upgrade to the existing Death Trap Rogue. Death Trap with like a proper poison build and stuff is still a better build than Grenades. Why old cooldown boon? Good question. Yeah, I'm gonna go soon. I have some work to do before sleep. It's the last project for now. Okay, I'm trying to find... They did explosive. I want to try find an electrified obelisk elite. And anything that has like a duration or something. We'll see. Alright, these guys as well. Okay, we have both actually. Need to clean this up a little bit. It's probably not really the best build to do this kind of testing, but I want to see how the build heading raw applies to some of these elite affixes. It seems like it doesn't apply to Shadow Enchanted at all. Okay, let's let him reset here because they're all almost dead. There's also champions in there, oh my god. They're all stuck. Okay, let's get out of the multi-shot guy. Okay, we want to isolate one of these two. Only one is fine. I prefer the big dude because he doesn't have a fucking barrier when I try to kill him. You can do both, actually. Okay, so I stood in Fire Orb, and I think the build turn roll is still up, right? Let's see. Yes. And he did like around a third of my life. I'm pretty sure it will one-shot me without it. And did I shout before? No, I shouted at the orb. Is there any possibility that I can shout before the orb is there? No. With there's debilitating roll duration. But without that, not really, I guess. This should one-shot me now. Oh, shit, I got hit by something. Where the hell are we spawning? Now we spawn back here. What? Okay, this one-shots me. So, applying debilitating raw to the orb works. So I'm not sure if I have to hit a guy or the orb itself. So I could try... Okay, let's get rid of the obelisk guy. He's alone.
I'm not ready yet.
I can try obelisk later. Okay, I want to know if I have to apply debilitating raw to the orb or to the guy. He's tanking. The wolves are tanky, man. Let's go. Go, wolf. Jump. Okay, we tried it with line of sight, basically. Okay, that was kind of scuffed. I need extra evade charges, that would make it much easier. Oh, there's two of them. Ah, he spawns two. Okay, that's useful actually. I didn't realize that's for this one. Oh. This was bad. Okay, basically I need to have the explosive on me and him behind the wall. That's what we're trying to do. Like this. But I didn't have cooldown ready now. Can also poison grip him, I guess. Ah shit, he walked in. Should have just passed it earlier. Your friend ripped his 99 Sorg on a hardcore PTR. Oof. Well, luckily it's just PTR.